Yo, this is a banger. Pineapple, this is a banger, dude. Sup, streamer? What are you eating today? Ooh, we got a good one. We got a good one for Factor. Blackened chicken with some veggies, right? And it's like an assorted of like corn and some like, I think it's like chopped up. I think I see some parsley in there. I see some cucumber, lettuce, and then we have a pasta on the sides like capellini or capati. What the fuck? I can't pronounce it. And then it's got like sun-dried tomatoes. It's got a succotash sauce. Succotash. It's good, man. I'm fucking impressed. Blackened chicken breast as well. I'm. I gotta say, dude, Factor kind of nailed it with this one, man. It looks good. Like on my tea, I'm good. I'm good. This is a good morning. This is a good morning of Factor. I am impressed. I am impressed. Gotta say, I am impressed. Ooh, Mr. Maze with the VIP. All right, I see you. All right, slash VIP at Maze. Got you, Maze. Bro, now bro will take 6 hours to finish his plate. Yeah, yeah, you know me. How's it going, Adrian? It's good to see you, buddy. How are things? All right, how are things going with the war effort? Nice. We're on to Valeria. Like, I want to say Valeria, but it's not Valeria. It's Ilia. Varlai. Very Leah. Very Leah. Very Leah. Very Leah. Very Leah. Very Var. Very real. Yeah. Very real. Yeah. Varilia. 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 It's Varilia. My brain do not compute. It's too early for this. Dude, it actually is. Let me get a screenshot. I can remember this. There we go. Just for the YouTubes. I'm making this a habit where I change my thumbnail to like whatever we're diving that day. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Because something that I don't do is I don't do custom thumbnails every day for YouTube. Some people do it. I'm just like, damn, that's a lot of work. So, well, let's check if YouTube replied. Use the accent you learned from the show we watched yesterday. Annie had me watching Real Housewives of Atlanta. And dude, they have the best, I mean the best accents, man. They are amazing. Dude, they have like, you know, this Southern African American accent. They are saying the best one-liners in the entire world. I'm just like laughing the entire time. These like housewives are just yelling at each other. It's so funny. Dude, one of them literally said, peasants can't come for a queen like me." Because they were like in some beef at the dinner table, and she just like kind of said it under her breath, and she's like, "What did you say?" It was funny as fuck, bro. Very good. It was very good. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, it's a good one. This is just a gambling site. Sorry, I got stuck looking at my email and it's another goddamn gambling site. It's always the gambling site. Dude, they try so hard to like hide the fact that it's a gambling site. Bro.
We will cleanse this galaxy.
It's crazy. It's all just gambling sites. Yeah, Annie, I haven't seen an email back from YouTube yet. I don't see it. All right. Trindle's not here. I miss him. I don't know where he is. But I'll do the announcement. And everyone, we live. Tier lists are updated. Hopefully uploaded today. Diving for mech upgrade. Oh, Trindle is here. Oh, hi, Trindle. Well, Trindle, we did it. It's burned into my head. It's burned into my head. Want to have predictions on the games today, or is that too much? We can do predictions. It's hard for me to do them myself, but if you guys can give me like ideas, I'm down to do them. They said 24 hours or so. Okay, so there's still some time. What up, Glitch? How are you? We got anything to watch on YouTube? Game related? I kind of want to eat my meal a little bit. I kind of want to eat my meal a little bit. Is there anything to watch? Anything to react to? Ooh. Did Quinn put out his video yet? Elon is back on PoE 2. Me and Annie watched a little bit of this yesterday. Pretty funny, dude. Elon played some fucking PoE, dude. We were actually streaming out? Yeah, well, I eat. I'm just eating a little bit.
How far do you think he'll make it?
He's on it. He's on his fucking jet
Like, he won't make it more
on a
than
laptop
There's no way.
on Starlink playing fucking
We're gonna see
PoE.
a live rip 100%. I kind of want to watch this. He's gonna 100%. Wait, I want to see his gear though. How many things does he have on it? Dude, look at Elon go. Oh shit, Elon, watch out, bro.
He's doing hardcore.
I don't get it. He has this many skills. And he's at the obelisks. Does that mean he's in crew? Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay, he looks like he's overgeared. So I don't know if actually we will see him rip. Wait, he's HSSF? How did he get overgeared? This is some ethical damage, bro. This is some ethical damage. This is some ethical
What about his
He's lagging though. With
Love, Death, and
Starlink.
Robots
Starlink's
Season
making
4?
lag.
We can watch that.
Oh no, the Starlink's lagging. Killing farming some mobs here. Killing farming. Oh damn. Dude, oh my God.
This is Elon's music, by the way. He's just like blasting to this in the plane.
Gonna get a stun here. What's he gonna do with the stun? What's he gonna do with the stun? Is he gonna get? He doesn't get.
Show food? Okay, I got
There
you.
it is. He's popping off. He's going for some killing palms. So he's leveled up multiple characters to super high level, right? So he should be super good at doing those quests.
Just played it better before I started eating.
Bro, people are just begging him for like money and shoutouts. And
he's streaming on Twitter, by the way.
For the game, I'm just saying. I'm gonna see. We're gonna quickly see if Elon understands itemization now. That's just interesting. I'm interested to find out. Boom, dude. He kills Rust King like that. Easy.
How's it going? Good. I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
How's up? Better than boss, mate. This is rank 1 gaming. He's killed the Rust King. Now he's just going to go full clear the map. He's gotta click that chest, baby. Okay. Oh, he's going to sell items. Is he going to ID them? Okay.
I love the dragging.
He's got one thing on it. What's he going to do?
This is my favorite part.
Thinking. Oh, one thing.
He's thinking over a fucking gray spear.
He's really thinking about this one.
I agree. I agree.
Spear throw.
Hello, Mr. Bob.
He's dragging. He's doing the old drag. He's gonna ID these.
Bob.
What's he gonna do?
There's no way anyone would steal that, right?
For salvaging later. What's he gonna do? Yes. Going to Una.
The blackened chicken is amazing, by the way.
Oh, he's getting some
The
scrolls.
pasta, very good too.
One.
Mm.
That's crazy. This is crazy. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Ring. It's on. Oh yes. Dude, that's crazy.
That equipment is terrible.
Holy shit, that's insane. Oh shit, drag it on. Oh no, he's done it wrong. He didn't click it. Oh shit. Oh, he's getting it on. Oh shit, he gets it. Okay.
People actually, 1.4 million people were watching this, by the way.
Bro.
I've heard BO2's in a bad spot.
Crazy, bro.
Personally, I enjoyed myself when I played the other day. But I also played a couple hours after they like nerfed the HP of mobs because they were really tanky. I don't know. I like a slower paced PoE, so I liked it, but some people didn't because like enemies were taking longer to die and stuff. And they nerfed a lot of OP builds. So like the game in general is slower.
Your fucking boost to set you up with is way better. It's got a fucking socket. Okay, he's bought another one. Oh my, oh it's yellow. Oh, 4 things. Dude, your current ones have movement speed though, bro. Your current ones have movement speed. No, don't do it, Elon. Your current ones have movement speed. Your current ones have movement speed.
Yeah, but these shoes are level 5.
Don't do it. Okay, go. All right. Could he get another scroll out? Oh shit, he's gonna do a stash.
Yeah, I personally didn't mind that all the builds were nerfed and the game in general is slower and things are tankier. I like the more methodical PoE personally, but it is what it is. I see where they were going, but obviously a lot of PoE veterans are like, this is too slow. I get it.
Good map.
I have no idea what's happening. It's basically Elon is going through his inventory extremely slow, IDing things, putting the most random shit and doing the most random things.
He's looking 90 versus 50. Oh, is he doing the math here?
PoE players want PoE. Yeah, and that's where just like PoE 2 and PoE 1 are technically 2 different games, but PoE players want PoE 1 instead of PoE 2. It is what it is. I don't really want PoE 1. I want PoE 2, but it is what it is.
Holy shit!
Is he playing a jet? He is. He is.
Fucking bank it!
What's he doing with those boots? What are you doing with those boots, Elon?
Yeah, and I love it, Let Ranger. I fucking love it.
It clicks so well. With the boots. Elon, the boots!
They 100% sold me on PoE with the direction they went with PoE 2. But I totally get why a lot of people are mad about it because it's definitely not the same direction as PoE 1.
Right here, by the way. Oh, dude, he's adding mods to his shit. Is he gonna know how to transmute? He's gonna transmute it, bro? No, sure, he's gonna transmute. Dude, he's gonna transmute that ring. The white
People don't have a time limit of 20 hours a day to play. I mean, I played for like 6-7 hours or 6-7 hours across like the last wipe.
Stop thinking about it.
I'm not playing that much.
This pacing is crazy, bro. You've done this like 7
It's opposite of majority.
Elon, you've done it 7 times.
You gotta understand that like PoE was popular before, but PoE 2 is even more popular to like casual players. People like me who never played PoE 1 and really like this kind of gameplay, Let Ranger. You're talking about the majority of PoE 1 players.
Holy shit, stop this torture. My grandma can play better than that. For length that a billionaire can go to
But
some
PoE 2 has like brought a bunch of people that have never played a PoE game before.
Elon plays more fun than playing myself.
So they actually like it the same as me.
I'm not even kidding, dude.
So now they have to find some balance between the two.
Playing on Starlink at 240p with like fucking music playing out his goddamn boombox. Okay, he's going back. All right.
You're forgetting about all the people who play on console, Let Ranger.
He can sell those boots now. Oh, jeez, he's gonna sell the boots finally. He's gonna always still.
It was very popular on console.
Okay, oh, dude, 2 sockets, bro. 2 sockets, bro. It's a 2-socket one. Oh, it's got 2 to 5 damage now with the 2 sockets on. Ooh, he's not about this purchase. 100 gold. Ooh, he's thinking about it. Ooh. 1 socket plus 1 with 2 to 5 with the 2 sockets. Whoa, 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 what is that over there?
More people play PoE 1 on console, by the way. Yeah, for sure.
I don't know, Elon.
But people are enjoying PoE 2.
Pretty big upgrade there, Elon. Looking like
It runs way better.
upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, it's early access. I'm not surprised.
He's doing the math. He's not doing the math correctly. What's going on? Elon, that's
But
the new tier bar.
This is what early access is supposed to do. Like, they're supposed to test things. Try things out. I don't understand why people get so upset about it.
Dude, this pacing is fucking rank 1 game. This is the top player in HD trade, by the way. If you didn't know. Dude, the damage is really fucking good. What the hell? What the hell? What kind of hacks has he got on, bro? He's crazy. And he got an upward touch. I smacked him in the face. He's in there. Oh, he's so over leveled. He's full cleared like 3 zones 2 times over. Oh my, bro! He is literally doing a. Okay, his gameplay speed is probably, I want to say 1/5 my gameplay speed. But what could possibly kill him? Let me think here. What's gonna kill Elon? I think he's so over leveled and never gear for the zone. He's in a level 4 zone. What's killable his character now, Chad? Like, the camera's pre-recorded. The camera is not pre-recorded.
Do you have any investments? What about aim? I am not a trained investment banker.
I believe it is him playing currently, Chad. I believe I can't
But
confirm.
I can tell you, buy Dogecoin.
Yep. This is what his gameplay actually looks like. You can
I'm
see
just
it
kidding.
here.
I don't invest.
Ask Mary Wisp.
I don't. I should, but I don't.
Do it, Elon. Do it. Do the Wisp. Do the Wisp. It's level 4 zone, bro. You're level 8 or something. You're level 8. Follow the Wisp.
Dude, Elon is just banging.
No, he failed. I mean, it's crazy when he goes to town. It is. I must admit, it is insane to watch him like navigate his menus and like look at items and shit.
All right, that was great.
Like it does blow my mind when he does it.
Good old Elon.
Watching him ID items is truly something.
Hilarious. Watching him play, hilarious. I respect the fact that he's actually playing though this time, and he's not just having someone boost him. He's actually playing.
The fate of this planet hangs.
What was Elon's nickname in game? People got it, and they started like spamming his chat, like with political stuff or just insulting him. It was crazy. They didn't get to that part, but it was pretty funny. Pretty funny. Bum. Here's a railgun. No, we'll do that. Do that. How's the new HD2 content? I feel like it's been gone for forever. You have been gone forever, dude. It's good. Latest war bomb was a lot of fun. Anyways, yeah. I was enjoying PoE 2 season. A lot of people are not, but I was. So I thought that was funny. Mr. Laser, what the? Best jump scared by your cat today? It wasn't dark. Full sprinted at me? What the hell? Got like a demonic cat. That's also really cute. They were so excited to see you awake. What'd you think? Eagles or Exos? I mean, overall, I think the Exo is like a more impactful thing. Now, there's obviously going to be a lot of people that... God, I can't see that guy's eye. There's going to be a lot of people that, like, prefer... like, just going Eagles just because they don't use the mechs at all. But I think the mechs are a lot easier to use now that they have 3 uses. And if they get the greater cooldown speed also, like, I think that'll really affect things. How the hell are you not dead? That should kill him. Ah! He's turning too much, bro. Am I even getting a hit marker? Oh, I am. Hey, stop that. Rocket pods, hey man, I'm trying to make them work. What are the black spots? What black spots? Oh, I think it's the cat cam. It is the cat cam. Luna! Thanks for reminding me. It's the cat. It's the cat screen. I agree, mech's probably better. I use Eagles a lot, but the mech buff is better. It is. Like, the mech buff only affects mechs, obviously. Whereas the Eagle buff only affects Eagles, but there's way more Eagles that people use on average, so it's technically the better one for more players, but I think the mech one is, like, more fun in that regard. What a Phantom. I'm good. I was rooting for the 3rd charge for, like, months. Same. That or just lowering their cooldown. Now we're getting basically both. Roger. Yeah, good changes. I'm happy. So, how many 80% shots does it take to kill a full HP doggo with the railgun? I'm guessing it's like a few. Yeah, it's quite a few. I can't remember the exact numbers, the rate points. Maybe someone can math it out. But it's like, if you get like 80% charges, it's like between 5 and 10. I don't remember the exact number. It's a decent amount though. It's not a fast kill. Is it 5 exactly? 80%? And I think that's assuming you hit I every time and not accidentally hit like the more armored part. Enable looks like community decided the mechs need some attention. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, I mean, also the Eagles are, I think many people are all saying, like, Eagles are already quite good. The Eagles don't really need it. The mechs need it more. So, it'll be exciting to see how impactful it is on mechs and how many more mechs you see rolling around. Because they've done the 2 things that, like, arguably need to be done to mechs, you know? So, see how it plays out. And I still think that, like, with these changes, I don't give a fuck about being able to reload my mechs. I don't care at all about reloading my mechs. Dude, why is my frame rate so good today? What the fuck? Getting 120 FPS right now. Wild. Luna! I don't know where Luna is. I never use mechs, but use like Eagle all the time, but the mech's buff is way better. Eagles are fine as is. I highly recommend using mechs on, at least the Emancipator mech, on bugs. It will make your life a lot easier, especially with the Mega Nest. It's OP. Your PC had a good sleep, I guess. Yeah. You get the new RAM and SD. I did. They actually arrived yesterday, but I was spending time with Annie, so I'll probably install it later today. I'm gonna do like a full deep clean because I haven't really cleaned my PC in about a year. So I bought
get this factory strider off me so I can open up that pod.
I bought compressed air, so I got a bunch of compressed air. Where'd that guy go? Can't even see him. So dark, or not dark. So foggy. One Scotland. Scotland. Hi, Annie. Annie's down bad. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we'll get that installed. Don't use it too close to the components. Don't worry, dude. This ain't my first rodeo with compressed air. My dad told me that about 20 years ago when we were first cleaning out my PC. It's probably more than 20 years ago. It's probably like 25 years ago. If you were to sweat versus bots, which primary would you pick? Mine is normal diligence. Sweat versus bots? Crossbow. All day, every day. Be careful of those radicals, dude. Their radicals are everywhere, man. Especially in your body. Ugh. Radicals. That's the right way to use compressed air. I've been just like blowing like a real man. I was thinking about buying one of those like, you know, battery powered air blowers, but dude, they were all shit. They were all from like China and they were all like complete dog shit. Like I was reading the reviews. Half of them like failed within a month or two. Dog shit. And then like all the good ones were like at least $100. And I was like, do I really want to invest? Like if I was like a business and I was constantly opening up my PC, just use a compressor. Yeah, because I have a compressor just laying around, huh? Also, my dad has a compressor, but that shit would be way too powerful. Is one for like some like tools. Fucking like snap off a component or something like that. Well, the caps would just come off. More mech and vehicle stuff in general is what I'm looking for. Yeah. I'm hoping this year we'll get a lot more, right? There's tanks, there's like alternate versions of FRV, more mechs. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed, man. I'm hoping. Hoping and coping. Tire GPU, what's the difference? Small one? Yeah, I don't have a small one. Easy to refill your tires on your car as well. I usually just go to the gas station. It's free. Or I'll just use my dad's. He already has it. Flamethrower, grenade launcher mech. Flamethrower and then, like, it's the lumber, right, from the first game. So it's like flamethrower and then it's like basically the anti-tank emplacement. But a grenade launcher one, like a heavy GL, like a mortar. Kind of like the Hulk that we fight, the Inferno Hulk. That'd be really interesting, honestly. Imagine that. It's like just a giant mortar round. Welcome, Maple. Hi. Eruptor F tier. What are these guys on about? I want a heavy laser cannon emplacement. I'm down with that. Or just like a laser turret in general. I think a laser turret in general would be sick. I don't know why, but my PC is running very happy today. Okay, alright, dude. My PC is running very happy today. It's a happy PC. Oh! I kind of worry that a heavy laser emplacement would just get outclassed by the HMG, because I assume it would work very similar to an HMG. HMG battlement. Put like a HMG machine gun on it. Yeah. Maybe a little lame though. I don't know. What other weapon would work really well with an an emplacement? I don't know. Gatling gun emplacement. Oh, you just... Oh, yeah, minigun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Gatling gun, minigun. Mm-hmm. That would actually be really cool. It wouldn't have as much pen, probably, as, like, an HMG emplacement. Be medium pen, but, like, super fast firing. That'd be extremely fun. Autocannon. Problem with that is that we already kind of have the anti-tank emplacement. And I feel like the anti-tank emplacement is... I didn't dodge. I don't know why I didn't dodge. Gatling gun battlement. That's basically what we're saying. Yeah. Like imagine like a minigun on a battlement on a wall. I think that'd be actually hilarious. And it would actually be quite good. An alternative to the GL. What if we gave the spear an alternative fire that shoots like a rocket that splits into smaller ones? Someone said that earlier, the Jericho. But like, when someone said that, I was like, dude, just make that a new weapon. You know? That's what I was thinking. I was just like, dude, just make that a cool-ass new weapon. Spear does need some love, though. I do agree. That sounds like a badass weapon that I would just use. I feel like I would like that so much more than just the normal spear. I wouldn't even use the normal spear function. Ah, I missed that high for high millimeter. Ah, I got flinched. Oh my god. I just got sniped. New weapon, like the... completely overshadows the wasp, though. I mean, I would assume you would make it more like maybe slower firing, less ammo, right? Because I agree, it could easily overshadow the wasp if you make it too much like an ad clear. Because I think the way you would look at it, it would be like Wasp would be for like multiple small units, but maybe the Jericho would be very good at like taking out. Like it would only have like a couple shots, like maybe like 2 or 3 shot, and probably 3, or maybe 4. I don't know. But then you couldn't like individually shoot it at like 1 enemy at a time, right? You'd have to shoot it at like 10 enemies at a time, right? So. Whereas, like, the Wasp is really good at, you know, dealing with, like, many individual small enemies at a time, because you only track on 1 enemy at a time. It would be, like, an alternative where you basically have, a weapon system that is like designed for like taking out like the large clumps of enemies. Because it'll track to many targets at a time. And you have to shoot off the full shell. Whereas the Wasp, you have to shoot off, like, you can shoot off one at a time, right? They could add another targeting system to Wasp. I don't think they will. Because all the stuff that I gave as, like, feedback on the Wasp and, like, things of that nature was basically, a lot of it was met with, it wasn't like that in the first game. And, yeah, that was just a very common, like, rebuttal from the devs. Sorry, it wasn't like that in Killzone. That's what I meant, not the first game, but in Killzone. And I can understand where they're coming from. They need to, like, any tie-in needs to be accurate to the game. So they don't want to go down a path where they're just, like, adding things. So, what about like a Gatling gun with like fire dragon rounds? Oh, like incendiary rounds? That'd be kind of cool. Be very, very cinematic. So many Hulks? Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are. I want to God Drive Flamer. Yeah, you're not the first person to say that, and I agree. Oh, Luna. Hi, Luna. Hi, kitten. You're here. Hello, kitten. There you go, kitten. Oh, I unplugged my headphones. I got the kitty. Okay. Here's flat that I did. I swear as I get older, my hair gets flatter. Is that a thing? I want a backpack that gives 30 to 50% more heatsink power. Yes! Yes, we've talked about that before. It's basically a backpack that like buffs energy weapons. It's like a cooling pack or something like that. It's like a giant heat sink. Yeah. Yeah. We've talked about that for the laser cannon and like laser-based weapons in general. Like maybe it would improve the Quasar's like recharge speed, you know, and bring it back to down to like 10 seconds like it was when it first came out. An AIO backpack. Yeah. So it'd be cool. I think a backpack like that, like augmenting existing weapons, could be really interesting. Was it my ship now?
It is your ship now. Are you the Maplewood?
I am the Maplewood. People call me Maplewood, yes.
Oh, yeah, dude. I know your voice. Nice.
Yo, what up, dude? How are you?
What up? Doing pretty well,
What a nice.
Like a small school child, but I like it. So, how do you make your tier guides? Like, do you pull from other people, or do you spend time doing it yourself?
I do it myself. Yeah, it's just all me.
Super cool, man. That's awesome. That probably takes a bunch of time.
I spend the vast majority of my time streaming this game. I have a ridiculous amount of hours in the last year.
Totally understand. I have
You got a decent amount of time yourself, I can see.
Yep, 1,300 and something whatevers.
Nice, nice. Oh yeah.
Yes. Wow, dude, that's freaking weird. I am 33 years old and I have never met somebody who is
Like a streamer?
popular on.
Oh, just like content creator.
Yeah, ever in my life. Never.
Well, hi. Pleasure to be the first.
Sup, dude? Alright, is this an eradicate? Yes, it is. I think I'm gonna run the same thing I did last time. So, since you are a content creator,
Yeah.
what is your favorite loadout recently? What's your favorite loadout recently?
Good question. On bots, I've actually been enjoying Arc Thrower plus Hover Backpack. That's actually like kind of a sleeper fun build. It's been a lot of just fun to just run around with. Bring thermites because you probably need it for the anti-tank, but it's very fun. For bugs, I've been addicted to Grenade Launcher plus Supply Backpack. Very fun. This guy's laugh.
Very good builds. Very good builds.
What about yourself?
Very good builds. For eradicate missions, I'm always bringing the anti-tank gun placement,
Fair,
the
yeah.
HMG,
Yeah.
and the anti-tank.
All good.
Typically, there are really good places in the eradicate missions where you can post up, which I'm pretty sure you know that, but it's still not known well fact that I can see, so to speak.
Yeah.
With the people that I play with. So, for example, there's, I think, 2, maybe 3 maps on the eradicate you can get on the bot front, and both of them have a decent standalone area where it's like, oh yeah, nobody can get to this with the right loadout. Like even on this one looks like. Yeah. Okay. So follow me. You'll. I don't know if you know this or not, but follow me. This spot is.
I think he's talking about the back ledge.
Here.
Oh my god.
You
didn't miss. Yeah, I know exactly where you are. The back ledge. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's really strong.
What? Dude, like, nobody comes here. This is so not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not widely known, and if somebody. I mean,
machine gun go?
If it is known, it's not
It's over
widely known. And if it is widely known, then people ain't talking about it.
Nah, I don't think many people at all know about it. Most of my games, they never go over there.
Never. The only thing you gotta watch out for here is Striders, and the occasional you have on the planets, you have the roaming dropships. Or roaming gunships.
Is that another tank? Dude, so many tanks! Oh! I blew up the tank and the tank blew me up. Well, it didn't actually, but like it, you know. Oh, that's funny.
Behind you.
Walk over there on the other side.
Oh, yep, gotcha. Hop on that HMG, Maple.
Just gonna grab my stuff first. 1 second.
Oh yeah. Looks like the other side is pretty much taken care of with the lens. Bugs, for me personally, what I'm enjoying is the hover. Oh shit, that's you. That's a shredder. That's gonna probably get me before I can aim it.
Oh! Yeah. There you go, nice.
Got it. You down?
I got a Hulk behind you. I'll try and get him. Got him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, oh, dude. Solid defense. Solid defense, dude.
Twitch is just the black
That was
screen
awesome.
now. I did drop some frames a little bit earlier.
Buddy was torching me up too. He was like breathing on my neck like.
Dude, he actually was.
Nice today.
Wholesome interaction, did love it. What up, Dizu? How are you?
But for bugs, definitely hover pack, the purifier, and let's see here. What else do I like on the buck front right now? I know it's weird, but I like to bring the car to get from ejector to ejector to go as quickly.
Oh, that's not weird. Oh, I love the car.
I just, once again, one of those oddities, right? Like people don't bring it.
Bon hun.
Bugs in a minute, to be honest
Bon
with
hun.
you. I'm gonna recall.
Board game's doing pretty well. That's good. Happy to hear that.
Ancient Jesus is back. Nice.
Dude, it's so dark. You running PvZ? Oh yeah, of course. Whenever I run HMG, I'm running
Tank lines
PvZ.
out.
Some people can deal with it without it, but I don't know, man. It just feels like doo-doo to me, you know? Dog shit. Beautiful.
See a trader? He's a trader. Watch out, watch out.
Oh, is he? Oh.
Yep. Got you, brother. Oh my god.
Yeah, some people like to take the engineer, and I'm like, how do you deal with the drag force on the HMG? Some people just prefer it. Some people just prefer it. Oh my god, that's a lot of Hulks. Got one of the
I'm
best
going for the leg
weapons to
first.
deal with it, other than the fact that I got ragdolled.
Leg. Oh shit, it's knit. Okay. Yeah, that's a fallback position.
I think I got both of them. Good sticks on both, I think.
Oh, buddy.
Man, that flamethrower is killing me
There's
today.
anti-tank mines everywhere that should take care of them.
One word, Maple. Controller. Not saying it's a bad way. It just makes sense. What's up? Oh, people are dealing with the handling on HMG because of... Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
I got the minigun.
Yep. And I also just got the Hulk. You know, if you aim at their leg, it's a little bit. If you can hit the sweet spot, they go down pretty quick. Nice.
Do you guys in Canada deal with like pollen allergy? I personally don't have a pollen allergy, but yeah, there's a lot of people do.
No, Nickwood, that's gonna be just a you thing. I'm gonna go around the back.
Good luck.
Yep, Rooney.
I deal with the control.
Alright.
I use the controller so drag's easy. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I get it. If you're on controller, it's not as like obnoxious.
My leg!
I run HG
Fancy shit?
without it pretty often. I do too, but I'll just take the P physique. I don't require any of the other armors, so no point in not. I can play more aggressive with it. I'm not fighting the weapon, so I can be more effective. I don't feel like there's any other armor I need when I'm taking this weapon anyways, so it's fun. Because I'm usually taking a spy backpack, so I don't need the more stims, I don't need more nades. Like, yeah.
That'd be pretty nice.
Recoil is easier on mouse, drag is easier on controller. I would say it's like easier on controller. I think it's just like more natural. Because obviously you already have drag built into a controller. That's what a knob is, right? Like a. So it's just like more natural. You guys don't mind it. But on mouse, obviously it does not feel good because you will move your mouse a certain distance and you'll be like, I'm waiting forever for it to move. So. Like I have many times, many, hundreds of times in fact, jumped in with an HMG without.
What other games do you cover, dude?
Space Marines 2, whenever that game gets an update. So I think there's another update coming up pretty soon for that game. Do that. I used to cover a lot of Destiny. Remnant 2. Those are the main games at the moment, but we'll be jumping into a lot of like single player games coming out later this year, like Doom, the new Doom Dark Age is coming out soon.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
I am excited for that one.
Zamir, do bots seem much more aggressive this MO?
I did Space Marines 2. It was fun. I can't say that I really enjoyed the co-op.
Yeah, it's very fun.
I like the story. The story was really fun. And then the multiplayer was fun for a while. Let's see. This one has primarily taken up my life for the past year. Arc is actually a new one to me at least. Arc has captivated me and a couple of friends' attention.
Yeah.
In the past, like, I don't know, 3 months. We're about, I don't know, we're at least challenging the bosses now.
That's sick.
What's up? What's up? Hello?
Is he talking to me or is he talking to someone else? GG's Ghost.
GG's, dude.
I couldn't tell if he was talking to me or he's like talking to someone else to his left or something. I was very confused.
All day, my friend.
GG's, guys. Nice meeting you, Rudy.
GG's. Appreciate it, Wood. Thanks, dude.
Bye, dude. Bye, guys.
Bye.
He was nice. He was great. How's the MO going? Good. We're like definitely on track for grabbing the mech upgrades. Samir, the bots seem more aggressive this MO. Not necessarily. I don't know when the last time you played was, but they did implement the new AI not too long ago, a couple weeks ago. And that has definitely improved the aggressiveness of enemies across the board in the game. Bugs, bots, eliminate. There's less idle time, I find, for the AI. But as far as like this MO, no, I can't say I've noticed much. I had a small worry when I saw DSS on bugs. Oh, really? Did it go to bugs? That's funny. Yeah, back to the HMG. I just don't see any point in bringing any of the other armors when I'm playing HMG. I could take explosive resistance, but I don't feel like I need it. So might as well just get the handling so I can play more aggressive with my HMG. Because it doesn't matter how much you get used to the slow handling, you can just play more aggressive and more efficiently when you have better handling. Because it's just slowing you down. Have you tried Wasp Launcher? Of course. So good. It's got its moments where it's quite nice, yeah. For like Devastator Swarms and stuff, for sure. Yeah, bots are 100% more aware. Spending less time looking for you and actually shooting at you. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? What the hell did I just get dropped into? The mission's over. Where am I going? Okay. Jesus Christ. Am I disconnecting or are they disconnecting? I'm not getting a warning. Okay, he's disconnecting. Alright. We just lost lobby leader. I'm now lobby leader. Great. Oh my god, another one? Jesus. Oh, that's really unlucky. Luckily I didn't get punished. Eagle upgrade is necessary. Alright, go dive for it, diver. You win those. I'm out of stems. This is the end! Of course, he was so accurate. A Devastator Swarm map is amazing to have. Yeah, yeah. As long as you don't, like, spam the shots on, like, individual bots, and you're making sure to, like, send, like, one rocket to each individual enemy, like, Wasp can perform very well. It unfortunately takes 2 for, on average, for Rocket Devastator, or Rocket Strider, and then Hulks are a bit annoying. With the Wasp, I tend to just say, ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna use the Senator or something like that. So. Probably just off today. I mean, you might have been just getting, quote-unquote, unlucky and getting a lot of Berserker swarms. Like, if you get the Berserker constellation, you'll feel under pressure a lot more. Like a lot of melee enemies on top of you messing with you. It's usually a little bit more than 1 meg. If you get lucky, it's less than 1 meg versus a Hulk. You need to hit the eye. That's the weirdness about the Wasp, is that it either takes like only a couple shots, like 3 to 4 to hit the eye to kill a Hulk, or it'll take you a meg and a half to kill a Hulk, like just to attack its main HP pool, which is a bit unfortunate. It's hard hitting that? Yeah, it's super hard, because like obviously the rounds go in all these different directions. You got to make sure he's right in front of you. It's a bit annoying. You're at the right angle. It's unnecessarily annoying, so it is what it is. But yeah, I like the Wasp. For everything under a Hulk to shoot at, it's good. It just sucks if you're shooting at anything greater than a Hulk. Hulk, tank, you know, Factory Shredder. But, yeah. Yeah. What up, Kraut? How you doing, buddy? That was a disastrous mission. I mean, luckily it was already over. Luckily it was already over, so it's not a big deal. Ran the Wasp, HG emplacement, Eagle Strafing Run, Rocket Sentry. It worked well in level 10. I'd probably swap out the anti-tank emplacement for... sorry, I'd swap out the HMG emplacement for the anti-tank emplacement. Just because I would feel like the anti-tank emplacement would help me more in those situations where, like, I need to kill a tank, Factory Strider and stuff. But, yeah, for sure. Clay showed in a video that if you're at like 20 meters from a Hawk, Wasp missiles arc pretty consistently. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, so what he's doing, for those who don't know, it's a pretty decent tactic if you can like maintain it. Where's my paint? Fuck, where'd it go? What? Dude, my PC's been doing this lately. I think it's on my other monitor, but I actually don't know. Is it on my other monitor? It is. Dude, why does it do that? Why are you popping up over there? It's so annoying. Whatever. Okay. Sorry for the flashbang. So, like, what's happening is that if you stand, you know, right over there, and then your Hulk is, like, let's say here, then obviously radiators on the back, you're not aiming at the eye anymore, but what you're trying to do and what you're hoping for is that the shots, you know how they always arc upwards? Some will arc to the side and like just not hit where you want them to, but you're hoping that the ones that arc upwards will come back down towards the Hulk and hit the backpack, right? So you're somewhere about 20 meters. It works pretty well. Depending on how you're diving, you could make it a little bit less consistent because you want to be standing kind of like upwards, because if you dive to the side and your character's on the side, the missiles will more likely kind of like curve in a different direction. It works pretty well. And it's definitely the way to kill a Hulk if they are on top of you. If you can get that distance. It can sometimes be a little bit annoying to get the 20 meters. Because obviously you're hoping that the Hulk pathing is in your favor. You know? So. Yeah.
The bridge is yours, Helldivers. Take us to the fight.
I did that as well for like a full op. Switched the HMG for AT. Yeah. I mean, I love the HMG on bots, but I feel like you wouldn't probably use it as much because you already have the Wasp, and the Wasp was already so good. An idea for Hulks to be toppleable, such as they fall on their faces and have to get up, exposing their back from weapon fire. You like, if you smack their legs enough time, they just fall on their face. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty fucking funny, not gonna lie. Let's do arc thrower. So no update due to the BAFTA yesterday. No, there was no update because there was just no update. They don't update the game every week. And especially since the last couple updates they've been doing haven't gone super well as far as like stability of the game. Like they've been breaking a lot of stuff. They'll probably chill for a bit and make sure that their next patch, you know, comes out better, right? It's a live service game, so it's constantly a balance of like how fast you release updates to keep people satisfied and how slow do you go to make sure those updates aren't broken. And it's like finding a balance in between, because if you go too slow and you make sure they're perfect updates, it turns into like a Space Marines 2 situation, and like people get bored and they just leave your game and they stop playing. Or the opposite, and you go too fast and you break things constantly, like Helldivers was when the game first came out. You guys remember that era? So I suspect we probably won't see an update for the game in like a week or two. We are coming up fairly soon on like the next war bond. The next war bond would most likely come out first week of May, like around basically May 1st. Funny enough. What am I listening to? Which character? Which person in my squad is that? Did it bounce? I bounced. Yeah, they're breaking things. Yeah, they have been. So probably best if they like kind of slow down a little bit. Make sure things just like 100%. But you know they're gonna break things regardless. Like I would just kind of expect that, not in like a pessimistic like you know dick way where like oh my god the devs are gonna break something again, but just like they're T4. Thank you. But more in the sense that like it's a game, and as the game gets bigger, it's gonna be harder for them to make sure everything works properly every single patch. Spaghetti code will spaghetti code. Like it's just the reality of a game like this. If you ever played Destiny, you know. Or really any live service game. You're gonna end up breaking things from time to time, but you just hope that it's not super frequent. Nah, it's not the engine's fault, Zeals. It's not. It's usually like how people have like implemented things in the game. And from one developer to another, they might not understand how things interact from time to time. So they might, you know, change a value on a certain weapon, but they don't realize that another developer's maybe, you know, put some amount of spaghetti code so the two mechanics are actually like interacting with one another. And that might not be like intuitive in particular. So like sometimes you'll see a change, or you'll see something interact with something else. Got kind of lucky that he hit that thing. But also it's like speed, right? Yeah, I was just kind of touching on is that like they're trying to update this game as fast as possible, right? To keep people around and interested in the game. Because you know how gamers are nowadays, right? You go like a week or two without saying anything or adding anything, and people start getting fucking antsy, and they're like almost threatening to leave your game and stop playing, right? People are extremely antsy for more content constantly, so it's a huge pressure to like just push out content fast. And sometimes it do be fast and a little bit reckless. So gotta find that balance. Gotta find that balance. And right now I think they're going a little too reckless. You know? It's not necessarily bad because, you know, some players like myself, I don't mind when they break things. As long as the game is like more than playable, I'm fine with it. The problem more comes when like it's unplayable. Like remember the arc thrower crashing people's games? Even if you weren't using the arc thrower, it was crashing people's games. Remember that shit? That's like an unacceptable like bug. But like Quasar or Sickle, you know, not working. You know, those are just happy accidents. That's the way I look at it, at least. Autocannon breaking is kind of like in the middle, where it's like it's not a huge deal to me that broke, as long as they fix it fast. But like you should absolutely try to avoid those ones, because it's like that basically just bricks a weapon, so it's terrible. Like it literally can't be used, you know. So I don't know. Some things it's like not a big deal. It's like just get it fixed in the future and we're all good. But some things are like game breaking, where like you literally can't play the game, and those are bad. Those are really bad. So yeah, for sure. It was annoying, and I didn't like the fact that they broke the AC, but it's like they fixed it fast, so that's good. I do wish they disable weapons. Yeah. I haven't brought that up to the devs. That actually reminds me I should. I meant to do that. I meant to ask them, like, do they have the technology to be able to, you know, disable a weapon because it broke for a little while? Because, like, the problem with the AC bug is that, like, people didn't realize that it, was broken, so then they would take it, and then it would break, and they were like, what the hell? You know, and that's totally fair. Like, it's annoying as hell. They can shadow update. Well, we know that they can disable and enable things in game. That's how we get some of the updates, right? Like when they enable things from the MO, right? Like the in-place or the latest emplacement, right? The GL, right? That was obviously like that's something that they could just activate in the background. The question is that, you know, they can add things, can they disable things, right? Be interesting to know. God damn it. I just want to sit in my emplacement. It'd be a good little emplacement, but I'm getting swarmed by patrols. Am I gonna kill my own placement? Hope not. Oh my god, another one? Bro. This is annoying. As I kill one patrol, another patrol shows up. Now I got these fucks over here. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have backup. I'm not drunk today. Welcome back. I'm glad you're not drunk today. Drink some water. I both love and hate Arthur at the same time on bots. Uh oh. Dude, imagine that factory try to hit that. Oh my god. You could always do exclamation mark song to know what song is playing. Top down view of the city at night is great. Yeah. Time for some Jaeger shots. What have you been playing, Bob? What have you been up to? What you been doing, dude? How are you and the girl? You guys still playing Enshrouded, or are you guys done with the playthrough? Me and Annie are about, I think, halfway through our playthrough. Maybe a little more than half. Oh my god, that guy just hit his headshots. Holy fuck. Bob's been down bad. Oh no. Still not the mouth, right? Because I know the dentist and stuff like that kind of fucked up your mouth. Playing Schedule 1, Split Fiction. Wow. Okay, fair enough. Schedule 1's been hilarious to watch people play. Day by Daylight has such a feature. Yeah, so does Destiny. Destiny also had a feature like that where they could disable problematic weapons in different game modes. So the hope is that they could do that in Helldivers, because then they could prevent a lot of stuff from getting out of control. Like imagine back in the day when like Arthur was crashing people's games. If they had something. Oh my god, requisition slips. Bleh! I'm out of stims actually. Oh, bad ragdoll. Well, I'm just dead. Can I get myself out of this situation? Probably not. Ah, he broke the building. Unfortunate. I'm craving some HG too. Oh, come play then.
Tagging map. Southeast, 50 meters. Heavy. South, requesting air support. 50 meters.
Requesting air support.
You gonna try the demo of Metal Eden? I don't know that game. At least I'm not familiar with it. After this Hearthstone match? Sounds good. Double Hell Pod. Might have sorted that. Don't think I've been fast enough. Yeah, I was thinking about throwing both of my Hell Pods at him, but I knew enemies were coming up behind me, so I was like, I don't know if it's going to work.
Dropping a pin. East, far. Tagging map.
But, yeah. You can kill those Deadeye. Any medium pen weapon can kill a gunship. Just shoot at one engine and kill that one engine with a medium pen weapon. That's why medium pen tends to be the go-to on bots. Not only for gunships, but also for like flanking a tank. Light pen is definitely usable on bots, but you'll get a lot of situations where you're gonna wish you had medium pen. You know what I mean? Like, it's not unusable to bring light pen. It's just the utility of medium pen really shines, and especially the harder difficulties.
East, 100 meters.
The pen can half make it. Yep. Yep. Just gotta go for the engine. Pick one engine and shoot at it. Game trailer was on the Game Awards. Some people thought it was a marathon trailer. Oh, really? Are you talking about BAFTA? Was there actually game trailers on BAFTA? People have told me that like that's not really a thing on BAFTA, so I didn't even watch. I'm assuming Helldivers won some stuff at BAFTA Game Awards, right? Out of curiosity, what are your thoughts on Pen's current state? Kind of wishing they give it more of a boost. Before they updated all of the light pen weapons, I felt like Pen was arguably one of the best ARs in the game. It feels like it's falling behind a little bit of the other ARs, but I do think that the medium pen nature of it is keeping it up to date with the other ARs. I'm curious to know what the pick rate of it is versus others. But purely from like a utility standpoint, like I would much rather take the Liberator Penetrator over a normal Liberator, for instance, or Adjudicator over like the Tenderizer in most situations. Just like the utility of having medium pen is really good, but also just like against certain enemies, like it's extremely powerful, right? I'll join for Bob. Okay, sure, Annie. Tenderizer is by far my favorite AR. It's very good. Love the FRV just because it's funny sometimes. Yeah, it's hilarious. It really is. Creates some very cinematically funny moments. 2 words, multiplayer, and soundtrack. Cool. Cool. No, in December on the Game Awards. Oh, got you. So I probably saw the trailer then, Fixer. Gotcha.
Northwest. Orbital inbound. Sending in an eagle.
The penetrator is usually better in most cases than higher damage. Yeah, I mean, they end up having very similar amounts of damage because of 35% difference between overpenning and just normal penning. So even if you're shooting an enemy that only has light armor, you're doing 35% more damage than like a Liberator, right? In that sense, right? So the damage is actually extremely similar on a light pen target, and then on a medium armor target, the light pen weapon can't even do any damage, right? So it becomes more awkward for that weapon.
Requesting sentry.
Now, if you know where to shoot, the light pen weapon might feel better, you know, in some situations just because of the higher damage. Push more enemies. Could be taken out by maybe 2 and under. Or at least add more enemies that are vulnerable to light pen. I do love that mechanic on like Devastators, for instance. You know, if you have good aim, you know, it's actually like really good. I think bots in general have that mechanic, or at least that play state, quite good. Where there's a bunch of enemies that, like, if you have good aim, light pen actually arguably is like a go-to option. But on bugs, it's less so. It does exist, but it's harder to hit those like weak points. Right? So medium pen tends to just feel better, especially because of durable damage and how that's added into the equation. So like, for instance, hunters, you could just hit them in the mouth and kill them immediately, right? But not everybody's very good at like aiming at the mouth of a hunter every single time, right? Or like stalkers, same thing. You can drop them with the light pen weapon extremely fast because it's unarmored. Yeah. Hive guards, obviously you shoot between, like, it's kind of like their armpit, between their arm and their main body. But even then, it's kind of an annoying shot to shoot. And it's not that fast of a kill, so it's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, ball spewers have the mouth that is unarmored, but man, is it annoying to hit. If it was like a very, very weak point, you know what I mean? Like only a bullet or two, I wouldn't mind, but unfortunately it requires a good amount of shots from a light pen weapon to make it work. I do think though the parity between like light and medium weapons is shrinking, and it has been for a while now. So, you know, I think if they go on their current path, you know, I think they're doing a good job. You know, like if you compare it to launch, where like light pen felt absolutely atrocious in most situations, right? It's a lot different. So, you just gotta keep doing what they're doing. Heard about the whole ammo dispersion issue? Sorry, which one? I don't know why, but sometimes I aim like a god with the railgun, and sometimes I aim like trash. Are we talking about like a certain enemy, like a Hulk?
Extraction shuttle inbound.
The Hulk, more precisely, it looks like I have to aim higher sometimes. It mostly comes down to the fact that like the Hulk tends to be moving and they're bouncing around, which can lead to like a very almost random, you know, chance to hit, it feels like at times. Also, the second point is your camera is above your head. So you may need to compensate a bit for that because it's a third-person game and the camera is positioned in a certain way, right? So needing to aim a little bit above, yeah. Especially if you're using third-person. If you're in first-person, you can just aim right at it, but obviously the railgun does not have a good first-person sight. But also just like, you're not perfect. No one's perfect. See Joel in the vid of the BAFTA Awards? No. Yeah, but the Hulk Scorcher is definitely annoying when he's running at you. Jessica's bringing up a good point in YouTube chat. If you like cripple the leg, it'll be a lot easier to go for the head. Power gun 2 taps harvester, shoulder, with like low charge, unsafe, but with that scope you need to like be very close. Or just be very precise at their person, yeah. It's not an easy one, for sure. But no, I haven't seen anything from the BAFTAs.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I'm flawless. What up, base DMT? How are you? Oh! Aim and dispersion issue with the reprimand, especially. Oh, you're just meaning Bloom? I mean, it's mostly just a reprimand thing. Yeah, they do that specifically for the reprimand because it's supposed to be an SMG with a short barrel. And I don't know how much you know about like real world guns and stuff like that, but those two things, short barrel and just the SMG nature, they want the ballistics to be harder to use at longer ranges because it's an SMG. They improved it in the latest, what was it, the last balance patch by like 25%. Maybe they could do a little more in the future, but you know, I think people have the expectations that it should fire like an AR, but it's not an AR. Different type of round, slower moving round, pistol rounds, right? But I'm still hoping that they can make it like one-handed in some capacity. Maybe it has like crazy recoil when it goes one-handed, but to keep it in the SMG class because it feels awkwardly placed. Because there's a lot of people that just think of it like an AR and it should be perfectly accurate, just like all the other ARs. But then it's in the SMG class, so they need to somehow balance it versus SMGs and ARs. Be cool if they could change modes between one and two-handed. It would be very cool if they could. You know, maybe like recoil goes up, dispersion goes up, but you get to use it in one hand, so it's kind of like sick. Heavy hitting medium pen. Same for the base SMGs. I don't think the base SMGs really need that, but imagine a knight that's like far easier to control burst. It already really feels that easy to use, no? If you get armor for like bloom reduction, Reprimand's gonna be a monster. I could easily see a bloom reduction armor at some point. Or like just sway in general. Did someone notice the stamina boosters not working probably sometimes? If I remember correctly, boosters don't actually work when the person is dead that brought that booster. If I remember correctly. Been dying from sickness I've had before. Was my day off. A few days. I've had COVID, the flu. Oh my god, base MT. Sorry, dude. My birthday was on Saturday, though. That was nice. Happy belated. I'm so sorry that you're not feeling well, dude. That fucking blows. You feeling better, at least? I want one-handed torture, so I would combine it with the ballistic shield. I mean, that's what the CRISPR is? Some COVID strains terrible. Yeah. Find you a vitamin? Okay, Annie. Find me a multivitamin. Feeling better for sure. That's good. But any of those like weird side effects, like can't, you know, taste anything, or like you're having trouble smelling, anything like that. CRISPR doesn't have ammo. Was I being that slow that they kicked me? I wasn't paying attention. Were they all waiting on me? Is that why they kicked me? Whatever. Yeah, the crisper doesn't have ammo, but you could just grab the armor set that gives it more ammo. Or the medium pen weapons. Suffer from lack of explosive damage. Wait, how'd that guy ready up with no weapons? That's gotta be a visual bug, right? What? Or is this guy just cheating? Huh? What the hell? Dude, how does he have no weapons selected? I've never seen that. How's it even possible?
Orbit synchronized.
Then at that point, Gita, just bring the supply backpack. Or I guess you're taking the ballistic shield. You gotta have someone resupply you. Visual bug? I've never seen that before. It's funny. Explosive damage kind of broken. It is, yeah. Explosive damage in general has always been insanely good in this game. Insanely good. What if we increase the spare mags with the crisper and make the torture, or make the torture one-handed? Yeah, I think if you make the torture one-handed, then there's real no point of like having the crisper to some extent. Like the crisper already doesn't get used. But more mags to the crisper, I think everybody would agree with that. That'd be cool. Explosions are the selling point of this game. There. I don't feel good. You okay? You okay, Peter? Dude, destroying those fabricators makes your entire screen like fucking blink. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. It's actually like almost a little obnoxious. It's crazy. Another one's blowing up. Epilepsy warning indeed. It's like less so the normal fabricators and more so like the new ones. The new ones are like crazy. Run! Run, T1, run! To which, am I the only one a bit let down by how flimsy they are? Oh, the new fabricators? No, you're not the only one. I said, dude, I shot the first one and I was like, oh. Wait, that's it? That's how easy they are to kill? Nah, can I post links in the YouTube chat? I have no idea. If you're trying to show me the BAFTA stuff, just wait. Wait until I'm out of the mission, you know? Shoddy craftsmanship. I guess, but it's just like, dude. I feel like they should be so much better. I don't know why everybody's picking nighttime maps right now. Yeah, I think they should be up another armor tier. Or another destruction tier. They should be a little bit more on par with like stratagem jammers, right? But I don't mind them having those vents that you then shoot at the vents. Like, if you get the right positioning, you can shoot in the vents. Like, I'm fine with that, personally. So you have to aim at a particular weak point. It just felt so weird that you can literally shoot them anywhere currently. I thought that was a bit weird. Yeah, the bot AA is awesome. It looks, especially with like this weather, it's cinema, absolute cinema. Missed out on the creek of the creek defense. We didn't even go to Malevolon, so I don't worry about it. We didn't get a new cape or anything. You're fine, brother. We were so good, in fact, at defending it that like we didn't even get anywhere near the creek. We didn't even get within one planet of the creek. We always kept them at a distance of 2 planets. It was definitely a funny one of those, like, you know, because people the previous like 2 weeks had been complaining about how we don't have enough control over the MO, in the sense that like individual players feel like they don't have enough control and we like lose MOs and then we do our next MO and we just fucking stomp it. So yeah, we activated the DSS at the right times and kept it on the right planets. Democracy, dude. To be fair, the DSS can always do that, but we don't always vote in the right spot, or... Yeah. What primary do you typically run? I'm all over the place. You can check out my tier list, though, if you're interested. I have one that I updated, what was it, 2 weeks ago? It's for bugs, bots, and Illuminate. You can hear my thoughts. It's updated to the most recent patch. You can check it out on YouTube. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Like more specific ones. Jill tried to make the Menkent line a thing, and it crumbled immediately. This time we held. Yeah, it was pretty cinematic on that one planet, though. They went crazy on that one planet. But DSS showed up at the right time and activated at the right time. People donated. It was good. Is it gonna be okay? Of course, Peter. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be all right, dog. How are we doing? I'm doing good. How are you, Amos Potato? Let's see, schedule is borked. Oh shit. Been studying lizards on the past week. Oh my god. Lizards, eh? Is there an enemy there? I can barely see, dude. Love show vibes. Thanks, man. Whoa. That Hulk is just chilling there. We love that. Oh, fuck. It's trying to shotgun me. No! Ah, that's unfortunate. The tank shotgunned me, literally. Yeah, the hell bomb went off immediately. Yeah, unfortunately, the Hulk managed to get one of his rockets onto it. As I ragdolled, it was kind of over at that point. Everything's almost off. Do I go for the samples? What level are these guys? No, I am not going for the samples. These guys are all high level. They don't need it. Factory striders in cities? Yeah. Of course. I'll walk around. If we could use an entire mag of stim pistol, like one regular stim, to heal oneself, or is it too OP? Are you talking about like on ourselves, right? Not like shooting a teammate? How many backup mags does it have? I don't remember its ammo count on the stim pistol. I think it's like what? It's a 5 or 6 shot. It's a 6 shooter pistol kind of thing. So it's 30 rounds. That's like 6 stims. Because it's the 30 rounds plus the additional you spawn with in the magazine. Pretty crazy. Be pretty crazy. I feel like you'd have to probably make it like a pretty lengthy, what's it called? Pretty lengthy like animation to do it, maybe? I definitely understand the appeal of wanting to like have the stim pistol be able to heal yourself, and it just kind of makes sense to be able to. But I also do understand where the devs coming from, and they're like, yeah, we don't want people to just be like running stim pistols so they could have like an obscene amount of stims on them. I guess they're more okay with it when it comes to supply backpack, because at least you're taking up a stratagem slot. But I don't know. In a world where the ultimatum exists, is that big of a deal? Hard to say. Did that guy just quit because he just died and we weren't there? That's a classic Helldivers crash out right there. Crash out. Stim heal could be weaker, like on allies, and it takes like full mag. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just wanted to avoid it at that time. They wanted to avoid people just having like an obscene amount of stims for themselves. Because I'll be honest, that would be my top pick for bots all of a sudden. Anytime I have like some kind of weapon that could deal with bug holes, so I don't have to take the grenade pistol. That's crazy. I think I can get vitamins from my country. What's the availability and pricing? Oh, okay. Love Gully. Would work really well for fire weapons. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't know what their plans are for stims or just sidearms in general. Because they kind of open a can of worms with the ultimatum, right? The ultimatum's this like insanely high utility based sidearm. Also, they did that with the they did that with the Senator as well. Ah, you fucker. I hate that they like fire at the hell bomb so fast. I get it. They're smart enough to know. I gotta wait. Senator might have been a mistake? Nah, I disagree. Just look at it now. It doesn't get used that much. I think it's fine. It's more of a problem that like there's a bunch of like weapons that don't have any utility to them, and they're just like killing weapons, but they're not that much better at killing than the normal utility sidearms. So like there's a bunch of sidearms that have kind of fallen behind, like, you know, the Peacemaker or I forget the one-handed SMG off the top of my head for some reason. Like things like that. You know, those weapons are just falling behind big time. Because they don't have any utility and they're not particularly good at killing things. So. I think if we make stim pistols to heal ourselves, medic armor plus 2's longer stim duration should go away. I disagree. That tie-in to the stim pistol is awesome.
Sending in an eagle.
They just need to do a different type of balancing. I just got the Seekers. Any suggestions how to make them shine? Whenever you have bonus Seekers, just kind of throw them out so they orbit around you. Like, sorry, bonus like grenades. Just like throw them out around you. Redeemer, thank you. Peacemaker should get a Kimbo. I wanted a Kimbo weapon, but not a Peacemaker. That'd be boring. I want an akimbo something. A new weapon. Managed mine pretty well. So you need to talk about that. Kimbo ultimatum. Trace is walking that way. Bum, YouTube and Twitch thinking the same thing. Kimbo shovel. Basically like battle axes for a Viking. So that gets all three of the fabricators. I think I lined that up correctly. Did I get all three? No, I got two there. Come on, 120s. Don't let me down. Oh, fuck. Nice. Immediately gets let down? No, it did great. It hit the fabricator I needed it to hit. I'm happy. Peacemaker needs some tweaks. I don't know what it gains. More other than just more ammo. Because at the end of the day, it is the base weapon, right? It is the base sidearm. I don't expect it to be anything special or like too flavorful. It's supposed to just be a pistol, right? Arguably one that you'll probably replace with something more unique, right? Just like the normal Liberator, right? It's just kind of okay, right? Okay, I'm done. Sick. Good timing. You know, so I don't know how much you have to do at this point. I mean, this is where like weapon customization can make some interesting things where Like, obviously, you could put like a silencer on it and make it truly a silenced weapon, or like change the caliber or something like that. But I think for the most part, I think it's fine. It just would be nice to get more ammo. You watch Invincible? Nah. I'm burnt out on superhero stuff. It's strange that the verdict has more armor pen and damage than the Peacemaker. And the verdict now... And the verdict now, I'm assuming you isn't even a top tier secondary at the moment. Yeah. I mean, verdict's a fantastic sidearm. It just doesn't have anything special about it, which is why people tend to not bring it. But it's still a great sidearm. And I think that's okay. But I think the reason why that is because the like we were talking about, the Peacemaker is just like the basic bitch weapon, right? It's what you start the game with. But it also has more magazine capacity, less recoil, and a faster fire rate, right? Now, can you utilize that fire rate of 900 rounds per minute? I mean, if you have a very good trigger finger, you could. So statistically on paper, like the weapon gets a lot for it. It just doesn't have much ammo, which is my biggest problem. If it had more ammo in general, I think it would go a lot better for myself. I'm pretty sure the Verdict also has a flashlight where the Verdict only has a laser sight, if I remember correctly. But yeah, no, the Verdict, although it's not like a top tier primary or secondary that people bring, a lot of people still bring it because it's just a solid sidearm, right? It's just solid. Doesn't do anything special, but it doesn't need to. It's just solid. Medium pen, good damage, easy to use, right? How OP would dual senators be? It kind of depends on how accurate they are. Vert does not have the flourish animation. Unplayable. Fire rate feels weird on the Peacemaker. I don't know if it's like Bloom or like Peacemaker bullets on high fire rate. Doesn't hit target. I haven't used it in forever. I'm assuming it's just recoil. Let's say you have god-like aim. What? I'm like, if they added it like dual senators and you were very accurate with them, that would be pretty OP. Fun though. Maybe if they give it like a really long reload. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a top tier pick, but it's a fantastic pick for a sidearm. It's yeah, it's really hard to like shit on the Verdict. It's just solid, right? It's just solid. For a minute one, of course. Like Peacemaker obviously needs some love. You know, if they were to give it more damage, I think that'd be fine. Redeemer obviously needs to go up to like probably 80 damage, like the ARs went up to, or at least the SMGs went up to, like 75, 80 damage, right? You know, I think they should be somewhere in the tier of the SMGs. So like Redeemer is that next one. Also, I think Redeemer could probably go with a little bit less recoil, kind of like it was when it first came out to some extent. Other than that, I think all the other sidearms are fine. Talon, I'd like to see it be a little more accurate. I feel like it kind of sucks with how inaccurate it is at times. Loyalist is fine. I used to shit on a lot, but it's just not the type of weapon I like to use. But I think they've done good enough changes that like I'm happy with it. So it's mostly just like the Peacemaker and Redeemer. Like I think everything else is like in a really good spot. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Crisper, if you could give it more ammo, sure. But in general, I think flame weapons need some love. More damage and a little bit of CC. So, yeah. Sidearms in general, I think are in a really good spot. like percentage of good weapons versus bad weapons, like sidearms are fine. For like primary weapons, it's mostly like the scythe needs its fucking scope fixed, please. Sickle could probably go up to 60 damage. I probably wouldn't go any farther than that, but it could go up to 60 damage. I think that would not be unbalanced or anything like that. Plasma Punisher needs to be reworked, probably to be more explosive. More explosive damage. Larger AoE maybe. It just gets outclassed by its other things or crossbow. Obviously, we talked about Eruptor endlessly, and I don't need to bring that up again. Breaker, I like to see it do more damage, have more mags in reserve. Like, out of the two, I'm just going to bring the Spray and Pray every day. I think Slugger's fine. I think Halt just needs, like, a UI change. It just... Being able to swap between the two modes should just be easier. Punisher, I think, is fine. I don't think it really needs more. You could probably give at least 1 mag back to the Incendiary Breaker. Maybe 2, but it's not dire. Like, it's still a really good weapon even without it. Reprimand, we talked about, like, giving it some way to go one-handed, even if it, like, neuters the gun's, like, handling or recoil or something like that. Because it's just in such an awkward spot. Like, I love the Reprimand. It's just, it doesn't feel like an SMG. And it doesn't feel like an AR. So it's in this awkward spot. It needs to lean in one of the two directions. So, yeah. We've already talked about the accelerator rifle endlessly. I think the diligence is fine. I think everything is fine in the marksman rifles. AR-wise, I'm still hoping that, like, the Liberated Carbine gets less recoil. Like, it already gets more recoil because it has a higher fire rate. I don't think it innately needs to have more recoil. I am seriously under the impression that, like, you should just, like, reduce the recoil down to the 14, right? And then the main difference between Liberated Carbine and the normal Liberator would just be the scope. Right? And then, like, in a lot of situations, you would take the Liberated Carbine because you would just want, like, it's basically like an AR SMG. And then sometimes you would want the normal Liberator because you would want a scope. Right? I don't like the fact that it has almost double the amount of recoil. And it has a faster fire rate, so it hurts the recoil even harder. I don't like it. Other than that, I think all the other ARs are, like, quite good. Liberator Penetrator should probably go up to 65 damage. I think that'd be fair. So. I'm curious if it'll work. I recall the cloning was not working that well. Oh, you guys are talking about something else. Completely different topic. I still want the sickle and talon to become proper laser weapons. I mean, I think it's fine. They're pulse lasers, right? They say it on them, right? So. Carbine should have a higher recoil because it's a shorter barrel by design. Oh, you're just saying is it really a shorter barrel? I mean, it's more zoomed in, but is it actually shorter? I've never actually, like... Because some weapons are just like... That's what carbine means. I understand that, but is it actually shorter barrel? I don't actually think it is a shorter barrel, though. I believe it's just the inspect model is more zoomed in. But I'm not sure. Because, like, obviously, this has a longer barrel. You can see it. But out of the two models, I'm They look basically the same. I don't know. It just looks like the carbine is more zoomed in. Or, sorry, the normal Liberator is more zoomed in. I don't know. Not sure. So. I guess it is a little bit shorter. It's not much. I guess it is a tad shorter. Carbine should be one-handed IMO to make it more worthwhile. Because then I think it would just shit on all over the SMGs. So I disagree with that. Hello, hello.
Hi, buddy.
Hello.
I'm tired, but I wanted to play a couple games with you.
Well, let's
I
do
only
it.
want to play the 40-minute one. Are we playing bots?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, bots? I need to change my armor then.
Orbit synchronized.
They can't kill you if you look cool.
Sure. I do the... Ooh. Purifier seems really good.
Do you plan on buying the HG2 board game? No. But I think
There's a
Clay
board game.
Statics is buying it, and he's local to me, so I think he's gonna buy it, and then we're gonna play it, something like that. It's tempted to change my name to Based SMG.
How much is the board game?
I have no idea. Haven't even looked into it.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Reuse this on mechs now.
It's 40 minutes, right?
Yes, honey.
Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
amazing.
You're welcome, babe.
I'm inviting Bob over to our house, Maple.
Sure.
Just letting you know. Not asking for permission, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm on my way to
Yikes.
Canada right now.
Canada.
Canada's nuts.
Canada.
Maple, make sure the house is in good shape. So we don't get sued for anything.
Crossbow shits on the both anyways. I don't think the crossbow should have ever gone for one-handed. I think that was honestly a mistake.
Where is it?
The crossbow is so fucking good. It did not need to be one-handed. Like that was genuinely just a mistake. I want to rework the break action shotgun. I think they want it to be bad though. I asked them about that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just telling Annie that someone's complimenting my armor. See, armor does matter. How you
Who's
look.
complimenting you?
EMT.
Where? He did?
Because I look cute.
EMT's just being nice. They're a very nice individual.
Ah. And he's saying it's a pity vote.
What about my armor?
It's aight.
Wait, did you blow me up? Did you blow that up, Maple?
What? Blow what up?
Nothing, never mind.
Okay.
Maple, okay, Bob, so Maple built me a walkway nowadays.
Yeah, I had to put guardrails on it. She falls off
Because I
cliffs
didn't
a
want
lot.
people coming over to sue us, to be honest.
And he falls
See,
off.
this is why I
and
wouldn't
he-
have guessed.
And he falls off cliffs a lot. She's
Enshrouded, I'm guessing?
she's a cliff jumper, yeah.
That's what gliders are for.
I think she forgets she has a
Sometimes
glider.
it don't work. No, sometimes it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. They don't work.
Maple buys me Walmart gliders.
Is it Walmart glider or is it just, you know, Walmart hand that doesn't press spacebar?
I got this, guys. Oops. Watch out, back out.
She definitely has this, guys. Run!
Oh, fuck.
Bob,
Get out,
run.
get away.
Bob, run. Bob, run.
No, it's because it's fucking bots every single fucking time.
Hey, stop playing Helldivers with Annie unless I get team killed.
True. True.
It's your stupid armor.
Yep.
And Maple always says I have such an evil laugh. He's scared.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it right there? I call it her maniacal laugh. She gets it. She gets
I
it.
did it on purpose.
She does a bit maniacal. She does that maniacal laugh, and I'm like,
Oh my god!
later, dude.
Annie.
I don't know why you got killed again.
She has your sweet little cute laugh, and then she's got her like, I'm maniacally laughing because I did something bad or naughty.
This is why she wanted to play with me.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not, because you walk back to the 380. I don't know why.
Oh, it's all your fault. See, she's blaming you. She does that. She loves doing that.
I'm not blaming when it's factual.
It's not gaslighting if it's true.
Hey, it didn't say I killed myself. It said Annie killed me. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Damn. That's factual.
I'm spitting facts. That's
Straight,
true.
straight facts. Straight facts.
Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Bob, I'm gonna take your supply pack. Since you died and you got a new one anyway.
No, you do you, girl.
Bob, I'm just stealing your shit.
Man, I'm just a dog chasing cars, you know?
I feel like I'm a dog chasing a paper bag in the wind, dude.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What is that about?
Just living
What's
life.
this dog thing?
Just living life. Just blowing with the wind. Going where the wind takes me. Whereas Annie's trying to like blow against the wind like it's a birthday cake.
What? You don't make sense.
Trying to change
Maple's
outcomes.
Been controlling my diet and Enshrouded. Again, you won't let me eat certain things, Bob.
Hey, you gotta watch your enshrouded weight, you know?
Nah, it's literally like, hey, just make sure we use this, you know, when we go battle. We don't have a farm yet for these materials. And Annie's like, no, I'm gonna eat it while I'm around the house. Whatever, dude.
I had to go and hunt fucking... I had to like... Oh shit! Watch out.
This artillery is blasting my ass off.
Blasting your ass off. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I had to go hunt for more hazelnuts because we got these farm animals now.
Annie, we have like over 200 hazelnuts. You don't need more.
No, but I was telling Bob I had to go find.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because we ran out because of the farm animals.
This bolt action's kind of fun.
Oh, Deadeye? Yeah, it's great. It's literally one of my favorite weapons in the game. And it's also just good, right? Like, it's not a bad weapon at all.
It's what, medium pen?
It's medium pen, good damage, high stagger, like, good scope. The only thing that, like, kind of hurts it is its reload speed's a little low, but you can wear that armor if you want. It increases...
main hand,
yeah,
reload speed.
exactly. And that improves it a decent amount. So...
It's got a lot of ammo, too.
Yeah, 60 rounds is good.
I haven't played...
You
I haven't
lived!
even played when the fire brigade was out. It's been a while.
Oof. Oof. PC crashed. I'm so
Well,
sad.
fuck.
Wait, did you like stream snipe us? Don't do that. Don't do that. It's only for my tier 3s. It's $316 for the ultimate board game package. Holy shit! Does the board game come with like miniatures, or is that normal price for like a board game? Holy fuck!
How much is it?
$300 to $400.
Yeah, it's a little pricey. Like $200 is pretty reasonable, I would say.
Oh my god.
Unless you're going into like fucking wargaming. Wargaming's expensive.
Yeah, okay, that's a
but
little different.
A whole different type. Yeah.
What's wargaming?
Like Warhammer, you know, the
Oh,
tabletop,
those
like,
are so expensive.
Yeah.
Like it's in like, what is it? Long-term investment for Warhammer, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's oh, definitely pretty expensive.
I mean, is it done nicely though?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Like, have
It
they
sounds like
shown
it's still,
the?
like, pre-sale.
Did it? It's already released already, so people can actually buy it.
I think so, yeah. That's why people are talking about it. Or is it in pre-sale only? Have people like actually
said it-
received any?
They said they pledged, so that makes me think it's Kickstarter still.
Ew, interesting. Kickstarter at that price though? Oh, fuck! Get my revenge on that cannon turret.
Got him.
Thanks.
It's a Warhammer board game? No, it's a HG2 board game.
I imagine you could probably try it out on a tabletop simulator.
Oh, you think they
Really?
allowed it?
Either that or people like to like
Mod it
scan
in?
miniatures and mod it in.
Fair, fair.
I play a lot of Root on tabletop simulator. That's a fun board game.
Pokemon cards better investment than the S&P 500. See, that's what big Pokemon wants you to think. But then someone realizes
But
it's
they
just
are
cardboard.
worth money though.
Are they though?
It's resale value though.
Are they though? It's just gambling.
I don't know. When I was in Japan and I saw those old ass cards worth money. It's pretty tempting. Good night, Trindle.
One of these days I'll go to Japan.
Oh no, don't go because there's been like an earthquake warning.
Good night, Trindle.
Well, I'm not going anytime soon.
No, neither
Yeah,
is the
that's good.
earthquake. The earthquake is also not anytime soon.
No, in the next like year, isn't it?
No.
In July they say. No.
No.
Maple, I showed you though.
Yes, so Annie, what you're quoting is them just updating and saying that within a certain amount of time, there's a percentage chance of happening.
Hey, the percentage chance always will be going up until it happens.
Exactly.
That's probability
But
though.
it's. I don't know. They just said July is extra dangerous or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's when all the Americans go and visit because it's warmer.
watch out, I got 380 on that bunker.
And it's okay, I can say that I'm American and fat.
Stop. Ooh, do you see that shiny thing over there, Maple?
Go for it. Hmm?
Bob's got it. I hope it's super credits.
The jetpack feels so much better.
Wait, you got the hover one, right?
No, just use Jumbo. Just make sure when you're
Oh.
using it, don't hold like a movement key like W, because there's a high chance that if you do that, your character will like ragdoll when you land. But if you just like kind of take your hand off the keyboard for like a second as you land.
Always off keyboard.
I guess yeah, you're on controller. Didn't really think about that. Yeah, if you just like stop doing a movement, you want ragdoll.
Okay. Is that like a new thing, or is that just?
got this.
It's with the jetpack. It's when they changed to have like increased velocity. A lot of people have complained about like, you know, just ragdolling all the time when they land and stuff like that. I find it's just people are just not chilling out enough. I always hold W and never ragdoll. I think it has something to do with like shift rag or shift W, right? Like it's like you're sprinting essentially. This is dependent on the speed of your armor. I do think that I'm pretty sure if you're wearing heavy armor, it's less likely to happen as well. If you wear light armor, you're essentially moving faster, so you'll hit that momentum. The problem I have is they said you won't take fall damage. That's a lie. What are you talking about? For the jump pack? The only time I take fall damage is if you like fly very close to like a rock before you land, but you don't land on the rock, you land beside the rock, you'll take fall damage because it deactivated early, if that makes sense. And I can't blame the devs for that. I mean, that's just I guess you missing a target or like landing on level ground. I wasn't expecting them to just give us, you know, damage immunity when landing. That's the only time I take fall damage, though. Is when that scenario happens. With a jump pack. If the board game makers allowed international shipping, would have quadrupled on backers. That's crazy. It's not available in some locations.
Well, you know, shipping fees and such these days.
Yeah, just put that on the consumer, though. Let them ship it. I feel like international shipping is just so easy to get nowadays. It's kind of wild that they don't allow it. Just a lot of people...
I don't know.
I feel like it's gonna get harder, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of uncertainties, I think. That's why.
I get what you're saying, Jason. I think you're just reading that way too literally. Like you're reading that from like the most literal standpoint of when the jetpack thrusters fire, I will never take fall damage. But the only time I take fall damage is when they activate early because I landed too close to something. And then they deactivate early before I've hit the ground, so then I take fall damage. Or I'm moving too fast and I hit something, right?
Ugh, you're missing your legs, Maple.
They'll activate midair. Exactly, right? That's what I'm trying to say, right? Oh, fuck. They'll activate before you, like, actually touch the ground. But, like, that passion that you just said has nothing to do with what the next statement you just said, right? That's a different issue. That, like, it's just activating early before you hit the ground. And then they finish early, and then you then fall and take the damage.
Oh, shit!
It'd be cool if they could give you, like, manual control over the thrusters, maybe. I have thought about that, like allow you to like manually activate them early or late. Turn it on like a manual mode. I hit a fucking pole. I think I did. Oh my god, he's trying to slam me from that far? Bad lad. I gotta walk around this gully. Yeah.
I need resupply.
So do I. It's just a massive hole. Talk about when you like stuck on a wall and it shoots you to the ground. I have no idea what that is. Dude, I can't see this guy's eye. Dude, I'm just ragdolls, man.
Resupply. I'm gonna get the resupply.
Sure.
Right on me. Bitch.
Lasagna.
Is that primary? It's a sickle.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Excellent! Yo,
Been my man.
I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. How you doing this fine afternoon? Early afternoon. Thank you for the 37 months, man. Doing fine, thanks for having me. Glad to hear that, man. Ow. Where's that resupply? Oh, that's over there. What up, Stone? What do you prefer, the mech buff or the eagle buff? They're both fantastic, but personally, the mech buff. It'll be more impactful to the mechs than it would be impactful to the eagles. Even though the eagles are more popular, you know? Do you think your YouTube will outgrow your Twitch? Probably not, because I like Twitch more.
Fuck.
And I would argue I have way more competition on YouTube than I do on Twitch.
Stop blowing holes in my ship.
You're at the mercy of the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, I mean, you could just get lucky one day and the YouTube algorithm just goes fucking crazy. But most likely that won't happen. Get them. Zap their ass. Jojo.
Hell yeah.
Give them the
Going back to
zap.
my root.
Give them back the zap. It's hard to explain, but basically the jump pack is trying to slow your fall into a wall when you suddenly gain all the momentum you had before boosting and hit the ground. I've never seen that happen. I have no idea what that is. Do you have like a video of that? The only thing with walls that I know about is that now that the jetpack has so much momentum, you actually like can ragdoll into a wall because you actually have enough velocity. But I have know nothing about that. Are thumbnails huge on YouTube? Yeah, thumbnails are like very important. I'm trying my best to like do new thumbnails for my YouTube streams every day. At least take like a screenshot or something or something along those lines.
How do you charge this purifier thing?
Hold down the trigger button.
For how long, though?
Listen for it. You can see the UI of your crosshair, and then you'll see it stop moving, and then you can fire it. Or you can listen for it. Just look at the.
I don't hear shit. I
Okay.
only hear you.
Okay, then look at your crosshair. So when you fire it, you notice how it come like. Try shooting it right now. You notice how it like stops shrinking. Once it stops shrinking, then you can fire. Let go. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That person's laughing like that.
It's the maniacal laugh. Your character knows how you are.
What the fuck?
The hell, bro?
What the hell, Brian?
What the hell, Brian?
Peasants can't come for a queen like me.
Peasants can't come from a queen like you, Annie. Drama queen. I'm helping. I'm helping. Oh, I missed. I couldn't see it. Fuck, I have too high. We'll be getting the new Destiny 2 DLC? Yeah. I'll probably do the day 1 raid and stuff. Ooh, good sap.
I'm a little bit of a gamer.
Dude, was that too low? Fuck, dude. I can't see these fucking turrets. It's crazy. That's crazy. This is a very odd mega base where we have this like giant hill right next to it. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like in a valley. Who's the villain in Destiny 2 now? I don't think we know. They need to make that up. I mean, we still have... Well, that one's dead. Or, I'm actually an ally of us now. Funny enough. Bungie. Ooh, that's a... good one. What a regular autocannon.
I saved your life.
Mech.
Yo, is someone trying to kill this dog here or no?
That charges... I have no idea what you're saying, but I think you mean like one of those like electromagnetic pulse or something like that around you, like an EMS pulse. Kind of cool. But I mean, the enemies in Destiny are still like, you know, the different factions. Alright, whatever. You seen P. Parsons' sweet card collection? Yes. What about Marathon? I mean, we'll see. I mean, hey, another hot one. Marathon is Destiny's biggest enemy. You'll be watching the reveal on Bungie's new game?
Bitch.
Yeah, I will. Like, I don't know. I am very, like, very skeptical of Marathon just because Bungie's not good at making PvP games. And they haven't been for a long time. Right? They used to be good at them, but now they're not. And none of the people that made those good PvP games are still there. So, do I believe that Marathon's going to be a good PvP game? I don't know, man. Obviously, they hired a PvP vet, you know, with Valorant, a Valorant dev, right? And that's meaningful. But that's just one dude. They don't have a great track record, right? And even when they did that,
one dude like?
He was. I think
is that one dude though?
He's like though? He's a corrector, but he's like he's one of the guys that helped like bring Valorant to what Valorant is, or make Valorant what Valorant is.
Yeah, he's one of their janitors because of the trash game.
Oof.
I like Valorant. How dare you?
She loves it.
ACU is a hottie.
She loves
he's so good at it.
She loves the dating sim.
Just because you can't find anyone on there, Maple, doesn't mean it's not a good game. Just because no girl.
See, I didn't play those games for a dating simulator, but I'm glad you're admitting that you did. It all makes sense now.
I did not.
Really?
I did not.
Did you? Are you sure?
I played with my friends. Yes, but my friends played it as a dating sim.
So you were doing dating simulator by association. I thought so.
No, I was playing it.
Yeah. You were playing dating simulator by association. I know, we just said that.
Who in chat has never played Valorant? Come on, everybody's played it.
There's a lot of people who haven't. Annie, there's a lot of people who haven't.
I don't like CS:GO games though. Fragpunk was kind of fun.
That is another thing, is that he made Valorant, and like that's great, but Valorant and a Tarkov style game, very different. You know, even if he could balance and create a good Valorant experience, the funny thing is that if they brought that dev on to remake Destiny 2 PvP, it would probably go a lot better than him coming on to make a Tarkov-like experience. You know what I mean? Like, bringing on the Valorant dev, good idea. But I would argue that it was the wrong game. Because like extraction shooters
Stop.
are
Stop lying, Adrian. Stop lying.
Valorant or not Valorant. Like a Tarkov style game is just like so different. It's just so different. Come on, Annie. Come on. Come on.
What?
You're gonna get mad at us if we leave without you. Come on.
Okay, 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 okay.
Annie.
I'm coming in. Okay, okay. I'm just trying to kill that person.
Annie's just trying to get left
Stop
behind.
lying, Adrian.
Oh. I brought the bet 'em on for the gunplay mechanic. Destiny already has that though. And also gunplay in Valorant is very bad because it's the style of game it is. It's a competitive shooter. Destiny already has good
I
gunplay.
enjoyed it.
They could just copy and paste that. I think they brought them on for I don't know exactly why they brought them on.
Just learn the recoil power or the recoil pattern. You know, I hate that shit.
Stop
Have
lying.
Have you seen
the
this?
same
Oh
place.
yeah, we were just talking about this. So I guess it is backers.
Clay,
yeah.
have you played Val? Have you played Valorant?
I'm assuming that this whole thing is just because they're backing it, and once it becomes successful, then it will be available in more spots. It actually is a backer campaign. That makes sense. So that's why it's more expensive.
It's in
See, Clay played it.
Hi, Clay.
Clay played it.
D2 has
I've
gunplay?
heard
What
about that
are you talking about?
site.
It is some of the best gunplay in like the industry. Very visceral. Feels good to shoot things. What are you talking about? Very satisfying to shoot in Destiny. Arguably one of the best games for gunplay. Now.
I gotta go lay down before I get in trouble.
Okay, dude. Say hi
Rebecca
to
will beat me.
say hi to Bex for us.
Yep. I'll let her know you guys said hi. She always asks about you guys and how you're doing.
Aw, it's nice of her. Hope she's doing well.
She said one day we'll come to Canada and bring you up a present or something.
Oh, that's very nice. You don't have to do that. We should come to you.
Right here in the middle of the United States, boring area.
I would love to see some corn and soybeans. What are you talking about?
Exactly. And cows. Cows
Oh,
and tornadoes.
We love cows, dude.
Yeah.
They can bring me a
I'll try to
present.
be around tomorrow.
Okay, buddy. Sounds good.
Later, man.
Bye, dude.
Bye, Annie.
I think she went AFK, but I'll say about it for you. Some of this will be exclusive to this. Parts are planned for research. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. How you doing, Clay? Did you buy the box, Mr. Clay? Or I know you were interested in buying it. Did you get it? No, I'm poor. Fuck. I guess all the Renos and stuff. I probably will not buy it. I'm not a board game person. Like I play board games by association, right? Usually someone I know gets a board game and then we play it, right? I don't buy board games.
You mean you mooch? You don't contribute to buying the board game? You
Hey,
mooch off of
I'll
people
buy
who
them
bought the
dinner.
board
I'll buy the beer, but I don't buy the board game. I'm a moocher, I guess. I pay my way in with other ways. You know what I mean? Okay. Lay off. Mabel's a leash. Shut up, Sprock. Yo, Sprock, did you see the new Sea of Thieves space game? Wild Break?
Please, for the love of God, please, someone else join.
Hi. Don't think so. Me and you played Sea of Thieves at some point, right, Sprock? For some reason, I have some like weird memories of us trolling people on Sea of Thieves. Maybe I'm wrong.
Another really low.
I have not played Sea of Thieves.
wait.
Oh, I guess I'm thinking of someone else then. Yeah, a Wild Break is like space Sea of Thieves.
Finally got that Strider.
And like,
Fuck.
I love Sea of Thieves, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, it seems like a more PvP oriented Sea of Thieves, where if they cut out a lot of like the more kid oriented like storytelling and stuff like that, and they focus more on like PvP. Wild Break. We can show it.
Okay, I'm dead.
I think it was Wild Break, right?
Cool.
Is it not Wild Break? It was Wild Break, right? Maybe it's just not on the head.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldivers in combat zone. Warning, you are leaving.
Is it not? Wild Gate? Oh, it's Gates. Gate. Wild Gates. Wild Gates. Wild Gates.
I want to tell you about a place.
So it's got like that cartoony vibe, but it is what it is. But there's like PvE looting, and then you have a bunch of ships. And every ship is like player controlled, and you kind of pilot it like you're playing Sea of Thieves. Where it's like, you know, person piloting, gunners, people repairing. You can board. Right? You can upgrade your ship, modifications. So it's kind of interesting. But it looks definitely like more of like a PvP mode, if that makes sense. Right? Rather than like a huge open world expanse. It's kind of like more of like a battle royale in the sense that like it seems like you spawn on a map and then you just like go. It's less open world, I think. There's like gonna be a beta test pretty soon for it. There's gonna be a patch tonight. No. Patch on Tuesdays.
Fucking retard branded himself traitor and left his zone.
Then it looks like a downed factory strider. She look like that. Open or closed beta? I had to sign up for it, so I guess closed. It's like on the 15th, I think it is. Something like that. Unfortunately, the Space Marines 2 update's coming out on the same day, and that's gonna fucking annoy me. Been looking forward to Killing Floor 3. I know you were a big Killing Floor fan, Sprock. I think I played with you and only you that one time. I played the open beta for like a couple minutes. I was like, this doesn't feel finished. So I'm kind of glad that they canceled it. I had a sponsorships lined up for the release, and then they canceled it.
What the fuck?
Look how much shit is following my teammate. It's actually a pretty good test attack. That was a bit optimistic. Hey, Paul, did you get the invite? I have not seen an invite. Should I already have an invite for it? Oh, Killing Floor 2. Yeah, I haven't played like any Killing Floor basically. I think me and Sprock played it for like a couple hours. I think I have like 6 hours on record.
Okay. Oh my fucking gods.
Taco Band 20.
Get the fuck off me, you fucking... Let me stand!
Oh no.
Oh my...
Dude, I thought he was about to do gamer words. I'll be honest, I thought he was about to do gamer words, dude. Oh, bro. He had that pause there? Bro. They were gamer words primed. You had them loaded. So, anyways, I look forward to trying out some Killing Floor 3. Hopefully they offer me that sponsorship again. That'd be sick. Weird BR. You play with Shorty too. They were like aliens. You had to extract materials or something. Oh yeah, it was a shit game. I think it got shut down. I actually know what you're talking about. Was it third person? It was something like that. It was like, I remember a snowy planet and there was like a hot and cold mechanic. BR. I know what you're talking about. I think I looked into it like a couple months ago and I noticed it got shut down. It was fun for a bit. It was. Project Darwin? It kind of sounds right. I think that's it.
Have ice on hand to cool it down, and fuel gives your ship the extra boost it needs for a quick getaway. Running out won't leave you.
I think that's it. Yeah. Wait, is it not shut down? Really? Is it actually still going? Is this the right one? No, I think this is a different one. No, there's like it's a shooter. This is a different one. There's two. Yeah, there's another one. I think I don't think it's in my library still. I think I removed it. I think the reason why I looked into it was because I had it in my library and I was like, oh, this game dead? And it was dead. And I removed it. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, it was more like no, it wasn't the cycle. The cycle was an extraction shooter. It was another game. Was it the game with like the dinosaurs coming out of portals? No. Darwin's Paradox looks good. It was I have played Darwin's Paradox and it was pretty good. Cycle is what I was thinking. Oh, you're thinking about the extraction shooter. I love that game. I played it a lot. I have like 400 hours or something like that in it in like a short amount of time. The problem is that cheaters, like every extraction shooter that comes out, if they can't deal with cheaters, it fucking dies. Because cheaters are always worse in an extraction shooter. Because you have so much more investment in your character. So when you die to a cheater and lose your shit, it's like, it's so much more meaningful than if you die in just a regular PvP game. Is BR still early? Well, yes, yeah. We played it. When we first played it, it was a BR. Where you, like, drop onto a map, and then you, like, loot, and then you fight at the end a bunch of people. But it eventually turned into a Tarkov-style, like, looter. Why do they have more cheaters? Because there's money opportunities to be made as a cheater. In looter shooters, or Tarkov-style games. Because a cheater can essentially just accumulate wealth and then sell it to other players on the black market, right? So you can like set up a PayPal account and just be like, hey, you want this gun? 20 bucks. And then you give it to them, right? And cheating is like the best way to gain things in those kind of games, right? Because you're literally a god. Because knowing where people are, like with walls or just having aimbot, is incredibly powerful, right? Yeah. RMT is really bad. RMT is really bad in Tarkov and other games. So people are very much incentivized to cheat to get money. You ever just synced? I think so. That seems familiar. I forgot that. Wait, no D. Wait. Brain? Sync to Warriors? I'm not sure. It's dead now? Oh. No, I didn't hear about it. I have no idea. I remember Hunt Showdown. That game was wild near launch when we played. It was fun. I enjoyed playing it at launch, but I remember we got to a point where it was like the Smart Sniper. It was the weapon that did 99% of your health in one shot. So it always just left you one shot. And it was a very infuriating experience when, because like in HUD Showdown, a lot of people tend to just play very slow and passive. And it's very lame when you're like doing a boss and you have people just camping outside, right? Or people are camping inside with the boss. It's just, it turns into a camping simulator too often in Hunt, and I didn't like that, which was super lame. So, yeah. So paying real money for guns, they're gonna end up losing to another cheater. Yeah. Yeah, and also in a Tarkov style game, cheating is usually more impactful to your overall progression as well. And you may feel like everybody else is cheating sometimes, even though they might not be, right? How do they know I was there? You know, blah, 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 right? And then if there is a cheating problem in the game, it like can spiral out of control because people start cheating because they think everybody else is cheating. And if they're not cheating, that they're falling behind, right? So it becomes this like arms race of cheaters. And that's what happens in Tarkov a lot, right? Because there's already a known cheating problem. And because every time they die, salty gamer, it might not even be a cheater, but they believe they're cheating. Because it's an excuse. And then they will start cheating. And it's like, it's just downhill from there. But that usually doesn't happen as bad in other PvP games because, you know, your investment in each character is a lot less, right? So, like in an extraction shooter, you bring your gear with you into a match, right? Like, there's actually like technically a monetary value to it, especially time investment of value into it. So when you die to a real player or a cheater, it's impactful, right? So it can really fuck with you. But when you die in CS, you just go next game, right? Or next round. It's not a big deal. Yeah, you might lose some time because like you have to deal with a cheater in like that game for like 20 minutes or something like that. But it doesn't have any impact over your like entire course of your wipe or like your gameplay. Whereas dying in Tarkov, like if you die to a cheater a couple times, that can absolutely like fuck up your entire wipe. Because you might die at bad times with like certain quest items or, you know, certain weapons, and it's just like, it feels terrible. It feels really bad. And then that's another reason why cheats also tend to be very popular, is that people will buy cheats so when like they're less likely to lose things, right? So it's fucked. That's why I play Repo. The sure itch, dude. Repo's fun. I didn't expect it to be so much fun. Yeah, so that's another thing, is that Bungie is notoriously very bad at dealing with cheaters. Over the last like decade of Destiny, it's been only getting worse in Destiny. So if they can't clamp down on cheaters in Marathon, that game is so fucked. Like, like I talk about the Cycle. For those who don't know the Cycle, it was like an indie kind of like Tarkov, but it was a little more like arcadey. And it was very fun. I love it. I loved the game. I loved playing it. It was so much fun. Problem is that the game very quickly had a cheating problem that they did not address. And within like 2 months, the game's population went from like a solid like 30, 40K people to like less than 1,000. Right? And it only got worse from there. They tried to do a second season and bring people back, and some people did come back. I went back, but very quickly cheating continued, and then the game's reputation got fucked, and it was over from there. Right? Because it's a reputation thing, right? If your game is known for cheaters, it will fuck you over real hard. And it was really bad in the Cycle because there was a cheat where if there's a cheater in your lobby, he could kill you with a pickaxe, which was like one of your like main like mining tools. Anywhere in the map, you would just fall over dead. And it would say, mining tool killed you, 1 million damage. You would just fucking fall over dead. So it's like, it was such an egregious cheat that it was like, oh wow. And they were doing it en masse, right? They were relentless with this cheating. There were people just doing it like all day, every day. Now they did add a system, you know, credit to them. They did add a system where if you died to a cheater and that cheater got banned, you got your shit back eventually. But it was added so late that a lot of people were like, really? Like, that's great, but dude, I would rather just not die in the first place, right? It's a band-aid on it, and like I get it, because like dealing with cheaters is not easy. But fuck. They missed. They missed. Fuck. A little bit of bloom. Went off to the left.
Surprise, motherfucker. What this button do?
What does button do? What up, Magic Carl? I think with 4 months. Welcome back. Trying to back TF2 with all the cheaters and bots on public servers. Luckily, when I still played Team Fortress, it actually wasn't that bad. The cheating problem was pretty low for the most part. But once all of the like the hats and shit started coming out, and there was like a monetary incentive to some extent, yikes. Yikes, bro. Ooh, I almost walked down to that. Oh, someone else got it. Nice, beautiful. This will be fine if you like hop onto a private server. Fair enough. Yeah, I just haven't played TF2 in like a decade plus. I loved playing it. I think I've told you guys, like I played it even competitively at a time. It was great. I was like a 13, 14-year-old kid lying about my age so I could play competitively. It was great. More Roko, fuck off. That was always a funny time. Being on the internet, being really young, but being good at video games and being very young, so I just lie about my age. I played several MMOs like at like a high level, and in order to join their groups, they would always say 18 plus. I was not 18 plus. I was fucking 14. And then they would eventually find out, but they wouldn't give a shit because I wasn't like annoying, or I was annoying, but I wasn't that bad, but at least I was really good at the game, so they didn't mind. You lied? I did lie. I lied about my age. I didn't care. It happened to World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2, Counter-Strike when I played that competitively. It happened in Team Fortress 2. It's true, and especially if you're not annoying as fuck. I wasn't like a super annoying squeaker. I kind of eventually became one. If I got comfortable in a group, I would kind of become annoying. You know, I'll self-admit that, self-report. But we all fucking were, you know, annoying kids at some point. Let's be honest. But yeah. For me, I like playing with people. It doesn't, like, we were playing with that 13-year-old yesterday or the day before. Dude did not act 13, which is perfect, right? Like, I have no problem playing with like someone who is like younger if they're just chill. If they're literally just chill, I don't care at all how old they are, and we'll just play games. Just have fun, whatever. It's just when like they act, you know, like they're, you know, it's just, there's a mismatch there. The generational gap just does not work out. That was me in Planeside 2. I ended up like leading platoons of much older guys in my teens. I did that in Battlefield 3. At the time, I was playing Battlefield 3 competitively. And, I mean, you might be like, what the fuck, competitively? I don't know if you ever watched, like, Level Cap or Rival X Factor and stuff. We regularly played and scrimmed against them. Well, not Level Cap, but Rival X Factor, if you guys remember that name from way back in the day. And there was, like, this this 32v32 like community that did like game battles every like Sunday on like private servers. It was very fun. But they started to like do an arms race essentially, where they started to recruit good players from like the competitive Battlefield community to come play on these game battles, because it used to just be a bunch of like dads and like, you know, 20, 30-year-old like more casual gamers. But it kind of turned into a lot more because it started to get very competitive, and they started to like recruit people that were very good at the game. And you know, me and my friends were part of that group, and it got to the point where like people would actively like on a daily basis like requiring me to record my gameplay so they could watch it back to make sure I wasn't cheating. And then at one point they were like telling me to like organize like practice sessions and shit like that. Then I was like 16 or something like that. It's very funny. It was very funny. I have good times. So very similar has up. You know, you're like teaching 30 to 40-year-olds how to play a particular game. My good. Listen, if they could handle Danny, they could handle a 14-year-old Maple. It's true. It's true. I'm pretty sure Disturbance Discord still has a channel that says if Sprock or Maple are annoying, I'll mute them for you. Dude. Oh, that was funny. God. Like, I didn't even enjoy playing EverQuest 2 again. I was more just there to just have fun. Just troll. Like... I don't understand why more people don't use the Quasar Cannon. They do. It's one of the most used anti-tank weapons in the game, if not the most used anti-tank weapon in the game. On bots, it kind of makes sense because the recoil is actually just better than the Quasar Cannon, but like, yeah. But the recoil is just better on bots. It is. But at least on bugs, you know, arguably the Quasar is the better of the two options.
It don't matter who.
Another mega base just sitting on the low ground. It's crazy. I never see people use the Quasar. If you're playing bugs, I mean, a lot of people use it, so I don't know about that. But on bots, I mean, yeah, not many people use it on bots, because usually, like I said, the recoil is just the better option. That's pretty good. Playing on a laptop, so it was good. About the PC, started doing better in my matches. Some of the old dudes like not happy and consistently complaining about me cheating. Had to upload some clips to the group forum to avoid being kicked out. Oof. The good old days. On my Battlefield 3 profile, I had like you could in your bio like put text or whatever. I had a list of servers I was banned from because the server operators thought I was cheating. That was I always took it as like a massive compliment. It was a huge ego boost. Because like that was back in the day when like servers, there's many private servers that people would own and where the hell did that shot go? Own and operate privately. So you would just have a bunch of moderators that either were like longtime players or the server owners themselves, and they would just kick and ban people that they thought were cheating. You say that, Purple Rhapsody, but I actually loved it. I was a huge fan of the web browser to like track all your stats and like join servers and stuff like that. So you didn't have to have the game running to just see who was online and to see what servers were available. It wasn't until you like chose the server that your game launched I love that. It's so I could play like other games at the same time of like checking up on things or see what servers were available and stuff. I thought the browser was like the best iteration of like server browsers and stuff like that I'd ever seen. Like, holy fuck. Those are awesome. Unk living his glory days. Hey man, I'm still living my glory days. The hell you on about? It was kind of broken at times, yeah. It became very stable, though.
Mission progress logged.
X-Fire, you could join friends in their game and their yeah, but I mean that's what all game that's what that was doing, but it 10 times the features. Right? It was basically going from X-Fire to way more than that. It was sick.
Objective completed.
I was sad when they got rid of it for Battlefield, what, 1? But I think it was because they wanted to be more console integrated. At that time, they were consoles were a bigger selling point for Battlefield, and then that was the death of the browser. It was Battlefield 1.
Requesting air support.
And now we just have matchmaking. There's part of me that misses like private like lobbies and stuff like that, private servers, and you know, just joining servers and having custom tags, stuff like that. And Portal tried to bring that to be a thing, but at the end of the day, I think we're probably better off overall, as long as the matchmaking isn't too skill-based. Like, I don't mind skill-based matchmaking to a large extent. It's just when they overdo it is when it can get obnoxious. Oh my god, enough Hulks, bro. Experience a reload bug where your character randomly reloads mid-magazine. Yeah, I actually recently just reported it to the devs again. So what happens is if you reload your weapon, then immediately dive afterwards, and then start firing immediately afterwards, it saves the input from your original reload and makes you reload again as soon as you stop firing. It's something I originally reported. It's been in the game since launch. It just doesn't happen very often. That's why I don't think they've touched it. Skill-based matchmaking in the Overwatch? No, that's competitive-based matchmaking. I'm talking about like when we're talking about a game that doesn't have ranked matchmaking. You know, those are the games where I'm just like, when it's just like a game without ranked, like any kind of ranked mode, and they do a very aggressive skill-based matchmaking, I think that's a mistake. I understand that it's for engagement rates to protect people and their egos, but I think it largely kills off your game faster than if you just had a strong skill-based matchmaking. I've been experiencing it a lot recently. Fair enough. But that's why it happens, Cosmic, is you just do... you do too many inputs too fast, essentially. It just saves the input of the reload. The daily added skill-based matching has been the biggest cluster, especially because the soft cap is like fairly low. So like really high skill players sometimes get stuck with low skill teammates. You have to try to carry. That's another thing that I've never enjoyed about skill-based matchmaking, is that sometimes they do a cumulative sum of skill. So they calculate your skill as a value, and then what they try to do is they balance the teams based on that value. So if you're a person that has a skill value of 100, but your teammates are and the other skill, let's say like the total skill value of the team is like, I don't know, 500, and your total skill value is like 250. They might put like 5 100 skill players together to equal that. Whereas with you, you'll be half the team's quote unquote skill value. So you have to then carry in that regard, right? And in theory, that makes sense and that can work. But in practice, a lot of times the skill value that they assign either to them or you could be grossly inflated or deflated depending on like how your recent games have been going. Because we're human. You will have good games, you'll have bad games. And you might be returning to a game. The worst feeling is when you're a good player, but you haven't played a game in a long time, but the game remembers your skill, right? Your skill rating. So you get back into the game and you're right back where you left off immediately. So you're just getting ass blasted for a while until your skill rating drops enough. And that sucks. Never liked that feeling. Coming back to a game I haven't played it for a while. And the skill-based matchmaking doesn't decay. Because like this, you would hope the skill rating would decay, just like normal rank does in most games, but it often doesn't. Especially in David. Yeah, it's 4v1. Yeah. Weak links to pick on. An easy win. Are we getting mech upgrade or eagle on mech it? I think it most likely we're going to be getting the mech one. It would have to be a big shift in the player choice right now for it to be the opposite. Yeah, Cosmic, you're fine. It's not your controller. It's basically like you reload, you dive, and then you immediately start shooting afterwards. As soon as you stop firing, it'll just reload. Surprised people usually mindlessly pick the bug front. It hasn't been that way for a long time. I think that stopped being a thing once the 60-day update came out. The player population in general is a lot more even now between bugs and bots. And they don't mind playing against bots. Bots are definitely the more annoying overall. But as far as difficulty, bots are arguably easier than bugs.
Extraction is available.
Nah, I don't think bots have not been the scary faction since the 60-day update. So it's been about like 6 months or so since then. I dislike when they hide your MMR numbers. Same. I also dislike that. Because at least, like, in some games, they let you see your MMR numbers so then you can know that, okay, that's why my games are annoyingly hard. But a lot of times they hide it, and then they won't tell you what it is, and then you'll be like, why the fuck do I feel like I'm playing a competitive game every single round, even though this is just a casual mode? Yeah, bots and bugs are like equally liked at this point, and as far as difficulty, I'd say bots are the easier faction. I think it'll be even better when they address the ragdoll problem they accidentally reverted. Because in the 60-day update, they reduced the ragdoll on bots, like the explosion radius and how much you got ragdolled. But unfortunately, they accidentally reverted that change during the Illuminate update, and they have not swapped it back.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
So we're still waiting for that to be fixed. Dead by Daylight does the same as the game. Doesn't have like a ranked game mode and hides your MMO. I'm surprised that game doesn't have a ranked mode. I'm like really surprised actually. I feel like some people take that game so seriously.
Tagging location. North.
Marking location. North. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
People that take it seriously do like 1v1s. Small groups seen that. Interesting. Fair enough. I guess because it's a 4v1 game, it's kind of hard to do ranked for it.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
We're so close to the edge of the map, I don't think anything's gonna spawn. So we're good to just chill. Thematically, I prefer playing against bugs. I find bugs to be the more fun faction to play against, just because all the ragdoll and bots. I'll say it again, it's the ragdoll fatigue. I play this game so much that I just get fatigued from ragdoll, from bots. It's too much. It's just too much. But bugs, I don't really get fatigued playing against them. Not anymore. At one point, it was like ball spears were a fatigue, but yeah. I'm relatively new to the game. Is that the sickle? Yes, it is a sickle. It's bugged right now, and you can fire it infinitely if you overheat the weapon, you reload, and as soon as you see in the bottom left-hand corner your weapon go from red to white, swap to your secondary weapon, swap back, and your gun will fire infinitely until you die, and then you can actually go pick up that weapon again, and it will still be firing it infinitely. It does not overheat. Be prepared though; they will fix it. Don't expect it to always be there.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
But anyways, I feel like I'll like them both equally once the ragdoll gets addressed again on the bot front. Once they address that, I think I'll be quite happy to play both equally. Illuminant, I love playing against, it's just they're boring. They need more. Until I heard to buff and transfer. I don't know if they'll do that. Shotgun Devastators are the menace. Not that bad. I didn't like them originally when I first started playing against them, but once you break the muscle memory of like getting close to Devastators, I think they're fine. The lethality is really high, but they're a shotgun, so the chance of them really hurting you is very low if you stand decent distance. And heavy armor, I highly recommend. I still want bunker turrets to get rebalanced. Same. Change the fire rate from like a 3-round burst to like 1 shot, pause, 1 shot, pause. So at least you have time to get up and move. Or just take away the ragdoll and just keep the damage high. There's so many different ways they could rebalance those turrets to be more engaging. But they're not even like hard. They're just annoying. That's my problem. It's like it's not a hard problem. It's not like a wah gamer find a hard mechanic wants to replace it. No. It's not that it's hard to deal with. It's just fucking annoying. It's like the most annoying death when you just get ragdolled to the ground and then you can't get up because they just keep spamming you with shots. And then you just keep ragdolling and then you can't do anything about it. It's just a really annoying death. I would not mind at all if it just laser beamed me. Like it was just lethal. Right? If it was just lethal, that's different. Then I could just like play, you know, scared of it. But dude, they're just fucking annoying. They stun lock you to death. It's like the worst kind of death, right? I would much rather be one shot in a video game than be stunned and then slowly die to that thing. I fucking hate that. It removes all agency. Like, what was it? Diablo 4? Diablo 4 is like the most recent game that had that as a huge problem, especially in the mid to late game, where you would just get frozen and then they would just keep refreezing you, and then you couldn't do anything, right? And it's a game based on like a lot of your defensiveness comes from moving or doing things like pressing buttons. So when you're locked in place, you become incredibly squishy. So it's the worst fucking feeling. Stasis, yeah, Stasis from Destiny 2 as well. Strand to some extent. Death with extra stats, yeah. That's where I'm just like, dude, if you literally just fucking one-shot me, I'd rather that. It's not a perfect outcome. I don't want to be one-shot in a video game either, but I'd rather be one-shot than slowly die to some stupid CC effect. That's fucking annoying. And that's my problem with like Ragdoll in general. It's just too much CC, right? And the fact that like the average bot has that is a problem. I think that's bad. The average bot has a ton of CC tied into its kit. And they usually incessantly spam it. So it can be pretty fucking annoying. They turn their small turrets into like a lower damage constant laser beam shooting, like the laser cannons. That'd be kind of cool. So you have to try and break line of sight or something like that. Hopefully, like, I would rather it be more designed like the harvesters than laser cannon, because I don't want it to be perfectly accurate. You know what I mean? But if it was like the harvesters where you could like duck and dodge as it like slowly aims around, I'd be down for that. I think that'd be cool. I'd be down with that redesign, honestly. I think that'd be really cool.
Deploying support weapon. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
That looks sick in the fog. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like just a giant red laser beam trying to track you. That looks sick. Kind of like a detector tower variant. It wouldn't be like a detector tower. I mean, it could be literally the same size. It just has a laser cannon on it. But I mean, you do bring up another good point. A variant of the detector tower, which is basically just a giant fucking death beam, would also be pretty sick. That's unfortunate. Oh shit.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
West, close.
Calling in reinforcements.
I didn't swap. I pressed the button, it didn't swap. Dude, you have the angle on that? It's crazy.
Calling in Helldivers.
Coming in hot. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Tagging map. East.
Should be one shot on the head.
Right on target. Outpost destroyed.
Northwest.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Tagging location. Northwest. Cancel that.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Ah, the one fucking rocket.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Unleashing democracy. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Gotta be a little more ammo efficient. My auto cancel was that ammo. Excuse me, pardon me.
You are in range of enemy artillery. Automaton outpost. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Grab the skull. Why not? I guess.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Someone literally just play the Big Bang theme song. What the fuck? What am I listening to?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Calling down a sentry.
Dusk is your guy. Dusk is our guy.
Warning, you are in range of enemy
Fuck.
artillery.
I love that turret. It's so much fun. It's the most fun.
300 meters.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Heavy, southeast. 50 meters. Sending in an eagle. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I don't know where this like damn mortar is, but it's just telling me warning. You're in range of enemy artillery. Where? I've been shot once.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Do you run faster, use less stamina with the pistol out? No, I just have to hold the pistol because I have the skull in my hand.
Requesting air support. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Because I don't have a primary that's a one-handed, so it pulls out your secondary automatically.
Orbital inbound.
Fuck
You are in
yeah.
range of enemy artillery.
America, fuck yeah.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Democracy delivered.
I think I see the artillery finally. Someone got it.
Requesting sentry.
Air sample acquired.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Super Earth, fuck yeah. Dude, they actually need to do a parody on that. That'd be so good.
Reinforcing.
Of course, that guy survived the walking rush. No! No! What is that ragdoll? Oh my god, that's so shit. Bro. Where the hell did that guy come from? I love ragdoll. Dude, that's crazy. I think my teammate came down here. Yeah, he did. He jumped down the... He jumped down the hill with the jump pack. Bringing all the enemies to me. Nice, dude. Thank you. That was a nasty combo, wasn't it? That was kind of scary. Oh yeah, someone told me the other day that someone put birthday in my tags on Twitch. Did we ever remove that? I guess someone did. It wasn't me, but someone did, I guess.
Hey C4, can you call in P3?
Ragdoll definitely does have some great moments. But it can also have some very frustrating, annoying moments. This guy's actually out of rockets, so I can kill him. Ragdoll just do be like that sometimes, you know? A woman, day in, day out, came to the zoo and deliberately irritated the gorilla. To the point, one day, he just like jumped a 6-meter wall channel and attacked her, dragged her across a restaurant, and when she was like knocked out, he just sat there guarding her body. They didn't execute him. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Dude, I haven't even used my exosuit. I really should use it.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 100 meters. Requesting sentry.
Do I not have a pen? I guess I don't. I need more pen. Yeah, I don't have enough pen. Guess I've never tried. Oh, wow. How many rockets just get fired at my thing, man? What the hell? So was it just a... Was that a fuckload of rocket devastator, or is that that guy? That might have been this guy, all of his rockets landing. That's crazy. I don't even know which rocket strider just killed me. If I died to a rocket strider. I never bring mechs against a bunker mission. I thought I brought the Patriot exosuit. I fucked up. Patriot exosuit actually isn't that bad against the bunker.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Calling down a sentry. Coming in hot. Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
What's your favorite ragdoll moment? I think my favorite ragdoll moments tend to just be like when you get ragdoll when you're about to throw a stratagem, and it's like those panicked moments where you're trying to tell your team, move, 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 and I think it's probably something like that. Probably something like that. Or just like you're standing on a ledge and then something ragdolls you and like, you know, you fall down a cliff or something like that. Or usually like from the third person, like your friends laughing at something when you get ragdolled. Something like that. Dusk, I don't know how many times we... Yeah, you're talking about a leak. I don't know how many times we've talked about it, but dude, we don't talk about leaks. Come on, dog. Go to Discord. There's a leak section. Come on. The 1 second timeout is just to delete the comment. Tab of my kitchen keeps dripping. That's not good. Did you turn off the water? My favor is in chat, but I think it got swept away earlier. Feel free to post it in the Discord. You can check it out later. I can't deal with my wardrobe anymore, Maple. I don't know where I can fit your flannels. Well, I'll just live in the suitcase. Me and Misty will keep our belongings together. No ammo? Fuck. Something for ammo. Hello, hello, Mads. How are you? Hey, go for it, C4. He says a chest of her stuff. Well, I will have my suitcase.
Yeah, I called it and I'm AFK, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Hello, propaganda panda. You could call it a leak. Oh, good one. Ha 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 ha. I said no leaks, and you talked about a leak. Oh my god. The loophole. Suitcase, bro can run away anytime he wants. Didn't realize. No, it's fine. Unless it's in the game, of course it would be. Dusk. It's a leak. It's not. The devs have never talked about it. We've never seen it in a trailer. Of course it is. Basically, just think about it like that. Is it in the game? Has it been announced to be in the game? If either of those are yes, feel free to talk about it. But I mean, if we're just grabbing like stuff from like the files or leaked discords, and yeah, of course not. But you know, in Discord we have a leaks section. Feel free to talk about there. The next big update is on the cope of the 7th moon, and the new faction is dropping. Hi, Clay. Leaked! Leaked! Oh my god, leaks! Leaks? I love those. They're great. They're so delicious. We love leaks. Very yummy. Stressful, the stupid wardrobe. I don't know where to start. And it sounds like you gotta hire that person to help you. You know, she told me this morning, she was like...
Literally shot that and this and hit you, sorry.
Nah, you're good, don't worry about it. You know what she told me this morning, chat? She was like, oh man... Because I was like, oh man, what's going on with your wardrobe? Why is it filling up so much? And she said, I have to buy clothes for work. And I'm like, oh, is it part of the contract that you gotta buy clothes for work? And then she giggles and says no. That's just your favorite reason for buying clothes. Annie's so embarrassed of her wardrobe, she doesn't even want to show the people that are literally hired to clean up those kind of things. And you do realize that other people have it way worse than you, right? Like, I bet Annie's situation is probably not that bad. Like, they help people who have, like, mounds of shit in their house. Annie's already looking for the next thing she adds to her wardrobe. I have a couple shirts that I've had since middle school. I got made fun of because I had a couple things that were from high school. Annie made fun of me. She bullies me, dude. She tells her friends and they all giggle at me, dude. I'm like, what? You're a guy. You can't comprehend the stupid ass clothing needs. I believe in recycling. I wore the same shirt yesterday and plan to wear it tomorrow. Bum, dun. Bum, taking the Hobbit's Isengard. Taking the Hobbit's Isengard. Dude, it did that thing again, man. Over on YouTube. I just like, I have my window open so I can just like maintain, like making sure I'm like checking in on YouTube and stuff like that to make sure the stream's okay. And then this thing shows up. Like, what the fuck? This should not be a thing, YouTube. This is fucking annoying. Like, Twitch never does it with theirs. They don't make me re-log in because it's been a little while. Like, I'm mid-fucking stream, and they're like, hey, we just gotta verify that it's you. Shut the fuck up. And it's like I can't interact with anything on the page until I do that. It's just so unnecessary, YouTube. I'm literally streaming right now. You do not have to verify it. Are you sure you're you? I'm like fairly certain it's me. Like, it's just like Twitch never does that. They just verify that it's you when you log in, right? like every 30 days, 60 days, they'll make you re-log in. Fair enough, right? I get it. YouTube? Sure you don't need a Snicker? Nah, I'm okay, but just like, bro, that is an unnecessary login attempt. It's just like, I'm like picturing it's like, did they actually think that like, you know, people that are mid live stream would want to do that? I'm mid live stream. Who do you think you are? My daughter's stuff occupies 98.6% of our house. 5 going on 35. Is this Mayboy? Please verify. That's a hell of a Eye of Sauron, Strategy Blocker, and a Mega Base all next to each other. That's crazy. It would have been even crazier if it was a second ISR inside the mega base. That would have been wild. What proof do you have that it's actually you? Dude, I'm having like a fucking existential crisis with these questions. Am I me? Chat, are you you? Am I just some person that I want to be, but I'm not actually me? Am I influenced too much that I'm not my authentic self?
Wow, they really put a tank on top of me. What the fuck?
Am I an automaton? Is this a simulation?
Guys, I'm taking this thing out. This is crazy.
Synth! Synth! Can I get the lineup? Good lineup, possibly? Good lineup? Good lineup. I need resupply. Ugh. Dude, another ISR on. So there's 2 stratagem blockers. Or is it just one? 1 stratagem blocker, 2 of ISR-ons. Oh my god. A LiDAR station. Chat, are you guys just a bunch of bots? A bunch of hired chatters? Prove it. Prove that you're not a bot. Prove that you're not a bot for that one hate watcher that watches me. That thinks I'm just like botting all the viewers. And I'm just like talking to myself. Have you guys ever seen those? Those people who like view bot and they're just talking to bots. Like they're like, it's really obvious when it's a bot channel because it's like these bots talk about the most random bullshit and they spam the most random comments and emotes that you'll like never see. Because you don't even realize that Twitch has those emotes. But they'll like reply to them. Yo, streamer, what's your shoe size? God, it's always fun. Oh, really? Dude, did you really just call me in across the fucking map? God damn it, bro. I guess the other guy died too, but god damn it. I've only seen that here. Oh, shut the fuck up. There's this guy that was doing it like last week. I don't remember what his name was, but he was doing it in the... I think he was doing it on Twitch and on YouTube. I think it was like Brinks or something like that. It was a very obvious, like, emote spam, random ass chatters. I don't remember what his name was. But hey, I guess you guys are just... Oh my... Invisible mine. You saw it. Visible. Blow the ground. Is botting allowed? Absolutely not. No. The problem is that it's sometimes hard for them to prove... I fucking hate you, turret. It's hard for them to prove. Sometimes. Like, is it actually a bot? Or is it just a very quiet chat? Right? Like, sometimes people just view bot and they don't have a chat bot as well. And it's just, like, inflated numbers. So it's really hard to, like, verify that. I like how Mabel doesn't realize with all of his viewers are me on different accounts. Don't believe me? Watch my... You guys are fucking assholes. You guys are a bunch of fucking assholes. That's one of those god tier copy pastas.
Throw me towards the detector tower if you can.
I got you. I'm checking you.
Thank you.
You guys think you're so fucking funny, chat. There's a lot of shit.
Hey, P3, you can call an extraction. Let it just hover.
No! Thought I got him. Here we go. I am hilarious. Yeah, you are. I hilarious. My dad. I'm cringing. Oh, I guess the DSS got activated? I didn't realize the Eagle Storm was up. I just heard the noise and I was like, wait, I know that noise. That's DSS. I legitimately use that on my daughter, and being all 5 will roll her eyes. See, I never really interact with people who roll their eyes. But when I'm talking to Annie on Discord,
Call an extraction.
I swear I can hear Annie roll her eyes in the back of her head. I'm not a bot, but people treats me like one. Annie, you're not a bot. You're not a bot. You're not a bot, honey. You're too cute to be a bot. Look at you gambling addicts. Is there a way to do the swap tech on the SG-20 Halt with a controller? Someone told me there was, but I don't remember. I think it's largely the same. Oh, I love that my keybinds aren't even showing up right now. That's a fun bug. I've never seen that before. But I believe it's similar thought process, no? But I'm actually not sure. Can you do the halt tech on a controller? Gang, gang. Why did you just say that? Or TK super credits? Yeah, I play the game a lot. Could be a lot more, but for a while there, I stopped caring about super credits. So I like actively just ignored going for side objectives. I don't think it was until they added the, it was when they added the kill zone armor and it was like more expensive. I was like, oh, maybe I should start caring about super credits again. So in the past like 3 months, I've gone up like 10k super credits. But you can like hear her rolling her eyes. Does it be like a mechanical proving she's a bot? No. You can hear her from like the way she says things. You know? It's like, oh my god. You know what I mean? Like if all I do is like say, oh my god, like that, you're gonna assume an eye roll's happening. And the funny thing is I ask like, Annie, you just roll your eyes at me? And she giggles. And I'm like, or she does the ugh. Yes. The audible eye roll. And then I ask her, and then she always just said, she giggles and says yes. It's always funny. It always makes me giggle. Housewives say it. Yeah, but Annie, those are housewives from Atlanta, and they're African American. It's a little different when you're a white girl. The whitest of white girls. I've been to Atlanta. Ah. Well, I guess that allows you to say that. All right, my bad. Never mind. Ooh. Yo, so I brought my dad once to this like delicious chicken and waffles place in Atlanta. Literally, we got stared at so badly because we were the only white people in the neighborhood. Damn. He's like, Annie! You see, if you're in Toronto, that doesn't happen. Because we're just so multicultural, it's like, yeah, okay. Bet it was delicious, though. I bet it was fucking amazing. No samples on the ground.
Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent. Another victory for the right side.
I thought Annie was Asian for some reason. Really? Is it the Wawa Lala in her name? Why'd you think that? Legit. Breast chicken and waffles and fried chicken. Key lime pie. Oof. Yeah. Have you heard of the beef between... I have no idea what you just said. Bombardino, Cocodrillo, and Trill. What am I reading? Enthusiasm. Shawarma, what am I reading? I've no. Are those brands? Are those people? It sounds like a food for some reason. There's some heavy brain rot right there. All right, who the hell understood what Shawarma just said? Can I get a translation? Explain it like I'm 5, you know? Asian because I'm obsessed with beauty. I mean, you do talk about Korea a lot, Annie. The Busy Cafe. That's a cute name, not gonna lie. That's really cute.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh. Kamala Harris has been there, dude. It must be good. Ooh, look at those wigs.
Priority alert.
Oh my god. I'm hungry. And I just ate. Damn. Damn. There's a trend on TikTok where people use generated images of mixed animals with planes and give it some stupid, crazy, brain rot names. So it's an animal and a plane mixed together. Is that what you're saying to me? That's heart attack on a plate? Ooh, but it's like a good heart attack, right? Did you say my pierogi? Dude, I want some pierogi. I haven't had pierogi in a bit. But no, I don't even go on TikTok, so I would... Anything that is TikTok culture, I mostly miss at, like... I mostly miss. Like I don't really pay attention to that. Now sometimes TikTok culture like bleeds through to other places, and then I'll eventually see it. But yeah, I've never used TikTok. I completely ignored that social media platform, and I feel quite good for doing that. I unfortunately see the YouTube shorts, but let's be honest, that's more of a toned down version of TikTok. YouTube shorts are like 95%, I swear, just movie clips with stupid music over them. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Okay, I just checked. You can do it with controller. With the halt, I'm just dumb. Oh, I mean, you're not dumb, dude. Don't call yourself dumb. You're not dumb. You're good, dude. Short form videos and infinitely scrolling is the devil's creation. And I'm not religious. It's basically just gambling, right? Short form video, infinite scrolling is basically just gambling and like instant gratification. You never know what you're gonna get, right? Could be good, could be bad. Oh wow. Is that the railgun? Yeah, it's the railgun. It's all Vine's fault. I mean, Vine was just fucking funny, dude. That shit was great. I don't know. Maybe it was just because I was younger back then, dude. It was really funny. Like, most of the Vine content was not political. It was just fucking funny skits. I love that shit. Bye, Luna. We'll miss you. She's waking up early today. Yesterday, she slept in. Like, she was sleeping down here with me for, like, 2 extra hours. It's 7 a.m. on the dot, basically. She's up. Oh shit. We'll do this and hopefully they don't shoot at me. Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping that would overpen Cut of the Eye. But I purchased was like exclamation mark wrong song. It'll always purge your latest song. But if you messed up and did like 2 bad songs in a row, I could try and grab it. Why you never cancel your Uber? Is it that song? I'll remove that from queue. Do you want Narwhal's World's Weirdest as well purged? just let me know. Yes? Alright. Where's the song queue? You'll find it if you do exclamation mark song list. Or I guess I don't know if Q also does it. But exclamation mark song list, it'll bring you to a webpage for stream elements, and then you can see what people have requested previously or what's currently in the list. So feel free to join the queue. Oh. Oh my god, that turret! Ah! Liberty save me! For Super! No, 1 second. For Super! Kaboom! I was trying to get out of there, but, you know, I was dead anyways. Let's be honest. Nice explosion, yeah. I didn't actually kill fit these things. It is lying, just heads up. But it's always nice. Is count of Seekers and Hell Bombs still bugged? Yeah. Yeah.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Mildly annoyed. I think my wisdom teeth are acting up again. Oh, fuck. How's the OLED? I fucking love it. Pros and cons. I guess I could do like a 1 week review. I've had it for about a week now. Pros. Games genuinely look better with it. Like, I don't even have HDR on. Like the vibrancy of colors and the contrast and just in general, very impressive. Like, that alone has like kind of sold me on it. I do notice the pixel shift. I have it on the strongest feature right now because I want to avoid burning as much as possible. But I do notice it. I do notice the pixel shift every once in a while. Especially if I'm looking at more static content. So that being the thing. The other side of it is I genuinely have some amount of anxiety still about like making sure my monitor turns off when I step away from the computer, because some programs like OBS stop your screensaver or like monitors from turning off. So like I had like a little bit of a scare because I like walked away from my computer after stream and I forgot to close OBS on my game PC, and like my monitor was on looking at static content for like a couple hours, right? Obviously it does stuff automatically to prevent it, but it's like, that's an anxiety moment and that kind of sucks. So there's still like the annoyance of like, you do have to worry about the monitor, right? It is not a worry-free experience when you get an OLED, right? Now, you may not have any programs that do that to you. OBS is a very particular one that does that for me. But yeah. Why am I not using HDR? HDR just seems like such a fucking hassle to get working and to calibrate it for each individual game, because every game has a different level of calibration for it. And honestly, it makes some games harder to play because of the high contrast ratio. So I just looking and like, I find the contrast ratio between things on an OLED in SDR content more than enough than HDR, right? Like, I don't feel like I need HDR, right? Like, when I was using an IPS monitor, I was like, damn, man, I kind of wish I had HDR sometimes. But it's like, I don't feel as if I need to, because the OLED kind of does HDR by itself, even in SDR content, right? Because you just get really good black levels and you get really good, like, peak brightness, right? So I've been pretty impressed and I haven't felt like I needed it. Maybe in the future when I play certain games, I'll turn it on, but I like turn it on for a couple games and it's like, dude, it's a hassle to like calibrate it for every individual game. It's annoying. It's really annoying. How you going, base EMT? Nice seeing you. Feel better. Feel better. Have a good one. Much love. We're back, guys. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Just gonna go to the washroom, guys. We're back. BRB, go to the washroom. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Turns out I had to bring out the garbage and recycling. I forgot to do it yesterday. I looked outside and I was like, oh shit, it's recycling day. We're back. Wait, I never skipped that song? Oh no, this is the song you actually wanted to hear. Okay. Narwhals. Did screensavers stop being a thing? I stopped using one years ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't use a screensaver. My monitor turns off. You know, they just hibernate, they sleep. I have it on like, I think 20 minutes or something like that. That's what I do. And it works well, so I've never had any problems. It's just unfortunate that some programs like OBS like hijack that and they stop it. What is this song, dude? If Recall lost his reload cancel, what tier do you think it would end up being? I think it would largely be about the same. It would just be a little bit slower. These view bots are still running in the background. Oh my god. This is a big bot city map. Dude, my FPS is at 60. This bot city is massive. Is that fabricator still alive? Wait. It says that that base is blown up, but the fabricators are still there. Wait, what? Weird. See if I can manage to get both with one. They bounced. Maybe in a good direction. Yeah, the UI is just super bugged right now. An eagle never misses. I think largely, like, Recalls would still be king of bots, just because of its versatility and how much damage it does. For bugs, I think Quasar would probably just become the de facto best. It would be hard for me to always argue for the Recallless. That reload cancel does help it a fair bit. And then versus squids, obviously, AT weapons in general are not very useful, so it's fine. It wouldn't change anything. So. Level of these guys. Ooh, they need my samples. We'll grab samples for them. I try my best to remember to check what level people are. To see if I need to grab samples or not, but... AT launcher balance in general has felt fine. I mean, now, especially now that they have changed the dropships on bot missions, I agree. They are actually great. Now, the spear has some issues still. It could be better. It could be better. And honestly, EATs and commandos could use a little bit of like a cooldown decrease, honestly, or at least they even are called in even faster, because the 50% call-in speed does fuck with it quite a bit still. I wish those were exempt from the 50% call-in speed modifier. But I think largely, everything kind of fits together quite well on AT launchers. I love sample grabbers, so helpful for new people. My one thing, San, if you notice that there's higher level people in your lobby, just ask them, hey, do you guys mind grabbing samples? Either through voice or through comms. Because I can't tell you how often I don't look at the level of players and I don't pick up samples because I just don't realize that people need them, right? Because personally, I don't think about samples like that because I haven't needed samples in like 6 months, right? Regardless, I always try to like pick up samples that are like nearby me and stuff, but there's an awful lot of times where I just ignore samples. So just, you know, just type it out or like say it to them like, hey, do you guys mind grabbing samples? A lot of people will be like more than willing to help you out. You know. I love expandables. Lower cooldown would be great. Yeah. Like, I don't think they need some massive change or like some massive decrease, but I think in general, expendables do get kind of overshadowed by like Quasar in particular, or just like red stratagems nowadays. So I do think a little bump in the right direction for EAT and Commando would be nice. It doesn't have to be a massive decrease. Like even like 10 seconds would make a pretty big difference. Or just like quality of life of just it comes in slightly faster. Like I always dislike it when I bring EATs or Commando. I throw it down and then I'm waiting like 10 seconds almost. That doesn't feel very good. It should be like less than 5 seconds. 5 seconds or less. I already see samples. I maxed out 150. Gotta pay my post-game stats. I mean, donate them to DSS. I'll donate to the DSS, but I could just passively get samples, so I don't even think about picking them up. I'm back. I lost about 18 grand so far this week. Today is going to shit already. I'm switching to bonds for my 401k. Damn. There's economic theorists that believe that, you know, to some extent all the tariffs are to devalue the dollar and to get Americans to buy more bonds to help pay the national debt. So they don't have to pay as much on interest and stuff like that. I don't want to get into the politics of it, but yeah, definitely there's some interesting weird theories out there. When I think a lot of that is just cope. It's very tinfoil hatty because, you know, they could just state all this stuff. But anyways. Oh yeah, I loved the math. The math behind how they calculated tariffs was very funny to me. I had a good chuckle. They make it look all like special and like you saw the formula. Did you guys see the formula? Like it was all special and done up very uniquely, and like, you know, an average person would probably have no idea what the hell they're looking at. But if you actually look at like what the formula actually meant, it was extremely simplistic. So yeah. No. I hate emotes that are actually words. They're landmines. Landmine emotes do suck on 7TV. The ChatGPT tariffs. I think ChatGPT would have done a better job. This was just simple math. Take one value, divide it by another, times it by 100, divided by half. That was it.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
So, very funny.
Arriving at coordinates.
Very funny.
Pelican 1 landing in progress. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Anyways, I don't want to get into politics. It always generates into a really bad discussion on the internet. So, but yeah. It's crazy how expensive things are going to be going forward. Crazy. So about that weather. It's currently fucking cold in Canada again. It was like feeling like spring and summer for a bit there, and now it's -6. Fuck. It snowed yesterday. We're talking finance and politics. The problem is that the finance bleeds into politics very quickly. Very quickly. It's an emotionally charged subject, and it's a very politically charged subject. So it's hard to have one without the other happening. It snowed yesterday in NY. I hate it here. Fuck. We got some good music today. I think some Final Fantasy music, right? This sounds very Final Fantasy. Nez, come on, bro. We're gonna move on. Move on with us. Yeah, it is. Nice. Final Fantasy music slap. If Final Fantasy, like, I'm not a big Final Fantasy enjoyer, but I did enjoy the music when I played Final Fantasy games in the past. I'm not really a Final Fantasy enjoyer. There's a lot of things in Final Fantasy that I'm just like, they don't click with me. But the music, consistent banger. Japanese games in general have very good music. I find a lot of Western games, you can kind of like, you know, forget that there's music. you know what I mean? Like a lot of modern day games, I just feel like I forget that there's music in the background because it all just kind of sounds so samey. But Japanese games consistently have very good tunes. They spend an awful lot of time making music for them. I played Final Fantasy 14 if it didn't cut most subscriptions out of my life. Nice. It's good for you. Us YouTube view bots don't get to hear music. Sad Roman. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish YouTube would come out with a better system so I could play music for you guys. I'm sorry. I have 1,600 hours in Final Fantasy 14. I've stopped playing now, though. Okay. If you got your fill of enjoyment, you know, there's a time when it's okay to just move on. I did that with MMOs as well. It's hard to find that point when you're just like done. YouTube stream is different. So YouTube, unsurprisingly, is extremely sensitive to copyright. But so is Twitch. But the thing is that on Twitch, they allow us to split the audio stream in half, right? And by splitting the audio stream in half, we can send half the audio stream with the music to you guys to listen to live. And then the other audio stream goes right to the VOD and to clips. And the VOD clips audio stream has no music included in it. So that's why whenever you clip the channel, you will never hear music. It's very smart, right? Because the copyright ID on Twitch is mostly done from the VOD, right? There are live takedowns that are done on Twitch, but it's like very rare. So I'm able to do that with like a good amount of peace of mind that I'm not going to get a copyright strike or anything like that when I'm streaming on Twitch. But YouTube does not have that system, so I have to send the non-copyrighted version to Twitch. And there's nothing I can do about that. I can't change that. I could just play non-copyrighted music, but let's be honest, non-copyrighted music usually fucking sucks. And on top of that, it's really hard to find a non-copyrighted playlist that doesn't have at least one track somewhere in it where it's like, you know, demonetized. Like, dude, I'll play game trailers on stream and I'll get copyrighted. Like, YouTube is so sensitive.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. This is construction shuttle has visual on the extraction.
I don't know if I threw that far enough. Did I throw it far enough? No, it bounced off.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Marking location. West.
Well, it's honestly, I wonder why people watch it on YouTube. YouTube has a better quality. Like, I stream to a higher quality on YouTube because they actually allow it. Also, some people have, like, you know, YouTube Premium, whatever the hell it's called. So no ads. The playback feature on YouTube is way better. At any time, you could just press the back arrow and rewind my live stream. Like, that's amazing. Like, actually insane how good that feature is. Like, if I have the option, I'll just watch YouTube live streams, actually, nowadays, over Twitch live streams. Now, it does suck that you lose the, like, the chat stuff that YouTube has, or Twitch has, and you lose the, so chat culture, and you lose, what's the other one? Fuck. But music and stuff like that, but, you know, largely, like, YouTube is the better, like, quality. Exactly, Sam. Yeah, both websites have positives and negatives. Thanks, Ashimara. That's very nice. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Recently dropped back into my primary MMO, Elder Scrolls Online. That's a game that I wish I spent more time into. I never really played a ton of it when it first came out. But I know it's really turned into a great MMO. Sadly, Twitch viewers are worth more than us. Financially, yeah, Twitch tends to compensate me a lot better. YouTube, less so. Yeah, like I'm hoping that Twitch improves their infrastructure sometime this year. There's been a beta for a little while now where some people have been invited to stream at higher qualities, including using AV1 encoding on Twitch, but it hasn't been rolled out to everybody. So on YouTube right now, I can do 1440p 60. And that's actually what I play at, so you guys are receiving some really good quality over on YouTube because of that. Where on Twitch, I'm limited to 1080p 60 at 8K bitrate, but on YouTube, I can go all the way up to 13. That's what I'm currently. I can actually throw it higher if I wanted to, but I'm not currently. A couple weeks ago, it was like 80. Last 2 weeks have been like raining. Yeah. Weather really took a U-turn. Really took a U-turn. Pretty painful. How much money do you get per viewer? That's a hard thing to say. But I will tell you that, like, I find that YouTube does not compensate nearly as much, but I think it's also just because naturally, on average, Twitch is more aggressive with, like, advertising and stuff like that. But maybe that might be it. YouTube just tends to be a little bit more lax. Also, I think sponsors tend to care more about the Twitch viewership average rather than YouTube viewership average. Advertisers like Twitch more, it seems. I don't know if that's like a natural thing. It's just something I think I've picked up on. AVC1 is not a AV1 in codec. It is, I believe it's the exact same. I believe it's just AV1 encoding codec. Yeah. Yeah. I think you'll get more money from your videos and your streams on YouTube. Yes and no. It kind of depends. Occasionally, like, what's great about YouTube, another thing, is that donations are, like, very easily managed on YouTube. Like, you can donate to me on YouTube in, like, any currency in the world. Sometimes people donate to me in currencies that I've literally never heard of. Which is, like, obviously Twitch takes, I think, 30% of it, but, like, the ease of use of that is, like, pretty crazy. So I typically will get people that come by and they just give me, like, hey, here's a 20. Love your videos, you know? Which is great. I love that. Which sometimes leads to more monetization than just, like, the advertisements on my videos. Oh my god, the launch. Advertises the, like, the 15-minute Twitch ad spam. Yeah, unfortunately that's just creators. I specifically have set it at a maximum of 3 minutes in ads an hour. And then I try my best to remember to play the ads, like force ads while I'm taking a break or when I'm just like in the ship between missions. Because if I do that, they're less likely to happen while I'm playing the game, which is good, right? Because the worst is like when like action's happening in the game and a fucking ad plays. The reason why it's 3 minutes every hour is because that's like the sweet spot where on the channel it stops playing pre-roll ads. So like when you first click on the stream, you should not receive any ads on my channel unless you were already served an ad and you're trying to avoid the ad. Then you'll get an ad on my channel. But for the most part, you should be able to click on my channel, not get an ad, because I'm playing 3 minutes of ads an hour. Also, that's when the Twitch split gets better. You go from, I think it's 30%, might be 20. I think it's 30% of the ad split to about 50% of the ad split with Twitch, which does make a difference in me being able to do this as a full-time job. It's 55, thanks. Go. Yeah. Yeah, it's 30 to 55, which is a sizable difference. Ooh. So, yeah, I don't want to play more ads than that. I really don't. I know I can make more money from it, but I think it would always hurt the viewing experience way too much. It's just greedy, I think.
Objective critical stratagem available.
ASMR streams pay well, so maybe ASMR. Nah. Hold on, my D. I died too. I love it when the cannons have like an explosive effect and they automatically blow up the things. Jesus Christ. Viewers exist solely for streamers' exploitation. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. I exist to entertain you guys. Forgot we're view bots. Shut up. Oh my god. The bot uprising. Have you thought about sleep streams? I've done them before. IRL streams we've also thought about, but it's like, I don't want to just like stream for the sake of streaming. IRL streams? I don't know. I guess I'm kind of shy in the sense that like walking around with a camera pointed at myself talking to you guys would be kind of awkward. I don't. But I have thought of like, you know, if I go on vacation somewhere. I definitely thought about it for Sweden, but we couldn't. I did think about it quite a bit when I went on the trip to Arrowhead headquarters in Stockholm. You know, streaming on my phone and talking to you guys. It was technically they did not want us doing things like that. So I never ended up doing it. I know Thick did some of it, but yeah, I never ended up doing a lot of it. I got to a point where I didn't want to do that, both because they were definitely like not a fan of it, or like they actively wanted it to be more of a secret. But also the second part was it's hard to interact with people and do live streams at the same time. So I got to meet and catch up with a lot of people, content creators that I never really talked to. So I kind of just enjoyed the fact that we got super crates here. Oh shit! I didn't even see you there. You bugged out for me. Because like when you stream, it's hard to interact with people and have like authentic conversations. I now see that you're trolling by reading the rest of your message, Mr. Newcomb. Toxic tourist streams, racist Texas stream. Oh Jesus Christ. This rocket sentry is not dead somehow, and it's kind of impressive. Oh! I thought he was shooting at him. Yeah, I love how I like didn't really read the entire thing. I just started replying. JS Nigga, and I was just like, oh, okay, this is an authentic question. I have thought about that stuff. Then I read the rest of it. It's like, oh, you're literally just fucking with me. Great. Oh, tanks. You dodged the hot tip question. Didn't dodge it. I'm dying laughing. glad you're getting something out of it. Oh. Nice, Luna. Good fall. Good fall. Very dramatic. Are you a paid actor too, Luna? Did you see that fall? You're silly. This is the sickle. How much do you pay the cat to be in frame? I give her food and lots of love, and then she just kind of shows up. So it's April 15th or bust next constant update then, because I'm getting worried that it's going to be longer, and by the time the player base will be moved on, summer soon, 3-month break for devs. Lewis? I can tell by your name that you care a lot about Helldivers. Lewis? Take a deep breath. If it's a little slower coming out with content, it's gonna be okay. It'll be ready when it's ready. You know? If you need to take a break and play another game or something along those lines, that's totally okay. You're not betraying the game by just, like, enjoying something. People will come back when the update's ready. It's okay if the player population goes down, okay, from time to time. It's alright. It's all good. I don't want you to worry about it, you know? Oh! There will be peaks and valleys for the player population. It'll just, you know, it'll always happen. I just don't want to be last standing where the MO are almost impossible to finish. That'll never happen because the MOs are literally balanced around the player population at the current moment. And then Arrowhead actively changed the values based on how many players are predicted to be playing. They sometimes get the math wrong, but for the most part, they get it quite right. So, don't worry, Lewis. Like, the MOs will continue to happen. We will continue to have a very good win rate overall. We'll lose some, but it's okay to lose MOs. It's okay. You know, it's gonna be, like, it's totally fine to lose MOs at the end of the day. The only problem is to kill MOs. Usually they, I think, do the math pretty correct on them. Like, the problem is that sometimes they do the math wrong on the kill MOs, and then it's kind of fucked. It's cooked. Exactly, we do need to lose some. Yeah. Exactly. That might have been too low. Is that too low? No, it's good. We had 2 in a row where we missed it by like 500 million kills. Mm-hmm. That happens. I think they overestimate how many people are interested in doing kill MOs. From time to time. They think more players are going to be interested in doing the MO. But also, sometimes I feel like they might be doing the math and not realizing that the weekend is very important. Hey. Nah. Luna, don't touch the monitor. If I was a betting man, when do you think... If you were a betting man, when do you think the current plan is for the new content? Give or take, you know, around the time of the new MO. Or sorry, the new war bond. The new war bond should be coming up around the the first week of May. The first week of May is the 6-week point for the war bond, and I would not be surprised if they drop like, you know, some kind of like big title update, because that's when we're kind of due for it, and we're due for the new war bond. You know, they do like to do both at the same time, because, you know, you want to reduce how much you patch the game, because you might break something with one patch. And then, hey, Luna, we've talked about this, Luna. Stop. Yes, Luna, you gotta stop. So, yeah. First week of May, I think it's like May 1st is like a Thursday, and that's exactly the 6 weeks. So there's if I was a betting man, I actually don't know. It's not like an NDA moment where I'm breaking it or some shit like that. I actually don't know, but if I'm going off by the last 2 title updates, they did an MO, they did a war bond, and they did a title update all within a small time frame. So that's when I would be expecting the next like sizable update to Helldivers. Kind of want weapon modifications more than anything, 1000% more squids, because yeah, I would just hold your breath on the whole weapon modification thing. That's a big task, right? I would not hold your breath on that one. That's not a small thing added. They definitely know about everybody wanting them, so maybe at some point, but until they start talking about it, I would not start anticipating it. You fell over. You okay? She fainted. Chat, she fainted. She died. She held her breath. Luna, I said don't. I said don't hold your breath. You silly girl. Most likely, I believe the next title update will probably be an expansion of the squids. Hey, Luna, no touching monitor. We talked about this. Exactly what J.S. Newcomb was saying. Yeah. Escalation of Freedom was also similar. I think we got the war bond. Did we get the war bond first? I think we got the war bond first with Escalation of Freedom. And then we got the... Oh, no, it was the opposite. No, we got the update first, then we got the war bond that Thursday. So Tuesday update, Thursday war bond. The typical. That happens basically every war bond. It was just a bigger update. Oh, shit. Luna is now head underneath my desk. Or, sorry, monitor for some reason. I don't know what the hell she's looking at, but she's doing something. Ah, he's dodging it. You loving the OLED? Oh yeah, I fucking love it. It's insane. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, like, I still have some amount of anxiety for, like, burn-in and stuff like that. Like, I was saying earlier that, like, OBS, if it's open on my computer, if I leave it open, it will actively stop the monitor from going to sleep. So the picture will just stay there, which is kind of sad. Because obviously it's doing that so, like, you know, when you're live streaming, you don't touch your computer for a bit. Like, it doesn't put your computer to sleep. So that gave me a bit of a heart sink at one point when I came back to my computer after a couple hours and the image was still being displayed on my desktop. Luckily nothing happened. I immediately did a pixel clean, but still, it's a little bit of anxiety there. Pixel shifting, I do notice. I am kind of sensitive to that. I do notice it. I didn't think I would have noticed it as much as I do, but it's fine. I can also turn it down. I would probably turn it down if I wasn't so worried. Is that a problem with the new models as well, or is it just like old ones? Sorry, what are we talking about? Those reflections? Yeah, so I did a little bit more research. I was looking at it the other day. I was like, damn, my monitor is actually more glossy than I thought it was going to be. It's actually fine though. It's like only a little bit glossy. So I didn't know, but this monitor is technically matte, but it has a semi-gloss to it, or I guess not very matte. It's like somewhere in between like a normal matte monitor and a normal glossy. So it's probably the reason why I definitely don't really notice the whole like debacle on like glossy versus matte, because this monitor does a little bit of both. But it's like good amount. Like it's not too glossy that I see my weird reflection, but it's not super matte, so it doesn't diffuse light like crazy. Oh shit. Sorry, what are you referring to in, like, what's the conversation you're having about? I don't know what you're referring, like, what problem? Are you talking about, like, burn-in? As, like, a general subject? That's all, well, it's if that's what you're referring to. Love to see new content in multiple categories. We need new biome, vehicle, enemies, progression, customization, music, mission modifiers. Just give me Helldivers 3 is the kind of fucking response I just got from that. Can I just get Helldivers 3? Streamer, I just want Helldivers 3. Well, more teammates were over here. F2. Resupply over there if you need it. Oh, he's got supply backpack. He's fine. So. Yep. Like I said yesterday, I think now that they're done with city maps, I'm sure they'll start working on like a new planet biome. Now that city maps are done, I'm sure they're going to start working on more mission or different types of missions. Progression, I think they've been working on for a while. They've probably just been working out what they want to do for progression. So I would not be surprised this year we'll see something progression based be added. Who knows what. Music, I don't know. I would hope for more music, but I don't get that inclination that we will. More vehicles? Yeah, that's inevitable. I'm sure we will get more. Arrowhead has teams that work on all those individually. I'd love to see them all contribute to an update. Well, they all have different timelines, right? So they might all not all come together at the same update, right? But I mean, with these big title updates, I mean, they do bring it together. He won the BAFTA Game Award for Best Music. I heard, yeah. But he made that music a while ago, right? The last... Like, we haven't got new music. And technically, the Illumina music was already done for the game before Illumina came out a year earlier, right? Because the music was played on YouTube because it was leaked. Like, in the first, like, week or two of the game. I don't want Helldivers 3. They're not making Helldivers 3. It was a joke. Helldivers 3, they've already said, is going to be just Helldivers 2 with more like features, essentially. Like Helldivers 3 will just eventually be maybe become a thing, but it'll just be Helldivers 2, you know, changed and, you know, added on to, right? It'll probably be a free update kind of thing, you know, just it'll eventually just morph into something more. I want them to unspaghetti their code. That's impossible. Every game has spaghetti code. It's just live service games are worse for it because they update the game more often. Now, I want them to like continue working on like, you know, QA process and like, you know, making sure they don't revert things by accident, because that's been a big issue right now. But spaghetti code and live service games go hand in hand. It's inevitable. It's the time scale they have to work on things that typically messes with stuff. They keep losing good quality of life updates whenever they put out new patches. What do you mean? I also want like challenge custom modifiers, something where make our own fun while we're in like content purgatory. I don't think they're worrying about that right now because the vast majority of players aren't there. The vast majority of players are still progressing through the game and are quite casual. I don't think those kind of things are on the top priority. That's the kind of update that they would add eventually to like, you know, like, hey, we're working on this and it's going to be a while. Here's something to keep you busy.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
If you look at the Warframe, they started with very basic gameplay loop and then it built over a decade. Yeah, I mean, I think Warframe would be a great way to look at how Helldivers will probably turn out. Maybe not to that scope, like doing all those weird shit, like adding like really weird game modes in there, but I think the scope of the game will probably increase and change over time. For sure. Like reverting the ragdolling reversion. Exactly. Yeah. But like spaghetti code, it'll always be a thing. As the game gets more complex, it will just increase. It's like that's all programming. You just try to hope that your process of QC can catch it. Fishing in Helldivers, petition now! So War Master Raptor, that's where like I think the community is a bit misinformed about what an engine is and what supported means. People kind of jump to conclusions and say Helldivers has all these problems because of the engine they use, right? But also Helldivers is what it is because of the engine that they use, right? And although it is not supported officially by the people that originally made it, Stingray, Autodesk, it is supported by them and Fat Shark. They continue to iterate on the engine. So I don't know if you know Darktide. Darktide is on the same engine, and many developers that work on Darktide also have started to work on Helldivers as well, adding things, improving things, changing things. They are the curators of the engine. They support it. They definitely have the money to be able to do that as well and invest in it, right? So Helldivers doesn't need to go to UE5 or some other engine, right? They don't need to. They could if they wanted to, if maybe the engine was doing something they didn't want to, or the scope of the engine or the investment to need it to do something didn't work out, but they're just building upon it. You'll be able to replicate this into a more effective engine and more powerful too, but if you say the engine is still actually supported in reality, then I shall stand corrected. Thanks. I was actually not aware of that info. Yeah. Yeah. So I actually learned when talking to the devs that Stingray was originally this kind of like they likened it to like a Swedish game developer engine. It's like taught in a Swedish game developer school, and a bunch of Swedish developers all kind of used it, and they got like, I think some amount of grant money for using it as well, right? Support from the government to like make games essentially, right? Obviously it's not exactly being supported by like the original creators, but you know, people that work on the engine are kind of local to Stockholm, and they continue to work on it, right? Now this kind of gets into a whole other discussion of, I don't want all game developers to just use UE5, because UE5 games largely look and feel very similar to one another because of the way they render things, the rendering techniques that they use, and then some like baked in stuff. Just, they tend to feel very similar and play out very similar, right? They also have lots of problems. UE5 is not a perfect engine. It looks great, but UE5 has a large problem with performance. It has a problem with like AI. It has a problem with like overall like just like you go to a new engine, but that doesn't mean that you're solving all the issues that you originally had. You might have new issues on top of the old issues, right? So definitely not. So far, UE4 is still hailed to be better. Exactly, right? Like, so it's hard to like, okay, what engine would they go to after that? Crytek? Would Crytek be able to support a game like this and work? I don't know, right? Because like, I think to some extent why Helldivers is so unique is that like it has a fuckload of AI on a procedurally generated map, rendering things out 500 meters away from you, because you can see a Bile Titan walking around 500 meters away from you and your teammate fighting it, and it still renders it in. Right? It's one of the reasons why this game doesn't always feel the most optimized, is because they're not optimizing things like that, right? In other games, they might like just not render out an enemy or a player that far away, right? But they render everything as the map gets bigger. So it's very impressive what this engine can actually do when you think about it in terms of like what other games can do. To do like an open world concept, procedural generation, and then have AI that can navigate on that procedural generation, right? And it's not like dumb AI where they just like kind of run at you. They have like unique movement sets and they do special things. Obviously they get stuck, but it's kind of why the game is not, it's not like a super like heavily scripted game in the sense that like, because like AI is a lot easier when you can just heavily script the enemy's actions. Right? When a game is just like a hallway shooter, right? But when the game is procedural generated, you have to have like more robust AI that will not be as efficient as one that's like a hallway shooter. Yeah. The real Chad move would be for Arrowhead to make their own engine. Then like once they have it stable, they market it. I have no idea what happened to the licensing of like Autodesk Stingray. Like, I don't know if they could do that with Autodesk. I have no idea how that would work. Like, I don't know if they could buy the rights to Autodesk Stingray and then like just continue like working on this engine and then sell it later. I don't know. I have no idea the logistics on that. Yeah, and I think if this game was like made in another engine, I don't think it would be as good as it currently is. So I'm under more of the understanding and the argument that like for every bad thing this engine has included with it, there's like 3 more good things that like this game does that I haven't seen in any other games ever, like mechanics wise. So also, the performance issue is one that will likely reduce over time as we get better hardware. It's not a perfect solution, but it will also happen, right? There are many games that used to feel way heavier than they once were, but don't feel very heavy anymore or run very well nowadays because our hardware has like, I guess you could say caught up or like, yeah. You know? Because I doubt this game was going to do like a graphical update at some point. Or if they do, maybe it'll just be like a higher graphics option. Ah, fuck. Due to the soon-to-be price increase for imported items, do you suggest I buy more computer parts, etc. right now? Before implementation. If you can find yourself well-priced parts now, yes. Waiting off on purchasing may result in you paying significantly more for stuff, Annie. Like, that was also a thing that influenced my purchase the other day for RAM and SSDs, because I don't know what tariffs are going to do and price is going to do, but I do know that right now it's a good price, and it's expecting that it's going to get more expensive. There are players that got locked out from playing issue 2 because their CPU doesn't support AVX2. I think we have a player in our chat that got locked out because he plays on I would argue ancient Xeon, essentially. So that was pretty crazy. But I sympathize with those people, but at the same time, like, they do have a minimum specs for a reason. They can't support all legacy hardware. That would be asking for a lot. At a certain point, we have to be like, okay, guys, your old hardware can't be supported. I played a 2500K. Dude, that's crazy. That is ancient. I was in high school when I had a CPU along that age. I have to look at the tariffs and see. Let me think about saying my first buy, political stuff. Wait, what about my TV? Your TV will be affected by tariffs, yeah, Annie. So that's a decision to be made, you know, on whether or not. So prices on products won't immediately go up because of tariffs, because tariffs are applied on the import of that product into the country, right? So TVs won't immediately go up in price, but they will start to trend upwards because the restocking of those products will be up priced. Now, sometimes resellers preemptively raise prices, which is kind of an asshole thing to do, but they do. Because they're kind of just taking advantage of the situation. So that is the thing that happens. So prices already might have gone up. I think I just grown up. I learned what doom scrolling is. I've officially reached boomer. Unk status at 23. What up, Lady Locks? How are you? I think you underestimate capitalism. I am a process. Erase immediately. I underestimate human nature. But I do think that there are some that don't do it, right? But yeah, I'm underestimating human nature to get that bag, bro.
Tagging location. Never mind. North. Cancel that.
Nintendo's new $80 price tag on digital downloaded games makes no sense since there's no physical product to be tariffed. Yeah, I don't know how digital products end up working in that regard. I'm not wise enough, but I believe it'll make sense from their perspective of making games is more expensive because everything is getting more expensive due to inflation, right? So in step, every price kind of goes up because of inflation, right? Like if you think about it, a $60 game back in the day, and then the $60 price tag hasn't changed a lot in the last 20 plus years in kind with inflation. So to some extent, I think they're paving the way, unfortunately, for the new era of video game pricing, where it's been stagnated for a long time to some extent, right? We went to $70 for a while. Now post-COVID, it's going even more. Outflation? Yeah. Yeah, outflation. But it's on them to make their games more affordable, not out of their price range. Yeah, I think if you sat down with one of the people that work there, they would probably be like, everything's getting more expensive, right? People's salaries are going up. Making that same game, people have higher demands on how good a game needs to be, right? Our expectations go up, so do the price of games to make, right? And if a game flops, it's a bigger risk, right? It's not like before when they were making video games for $60 each, and a game in order to make a game, it was a couple $1 million. Now it's a couple $100 million to make a game. So it's a little different. Now, obviously, their profit margins have gone up because they could technically make a lot more money if it goes well, and they can reinvest that. So it's yeah. But like companies that don't even import things will be raising their prices, right? Because it's an opportunity for them to just make more money. Like we saw that like crazy post-COVID, right? But that's where vote with your wallet, right? Vote with your wallet. If you don't like something, they'll buy it. The buck stops with your credit card, you know? If enough people don't buy a product, it will change things. You know? The whole games are expensive to make argument comes from games getting too bloated. I mean, even like small games that like are not like looking to be like huge epics or stuff like that. Just like hiring someone to do music. People have higher expectations for that music quality, right? You know what I mean? Like things have just gotten more expensive. Like the same person to do the same job has just, their salary has gone up. Right? It's not the same like it used to. It takes more people to do the same thing. Because people have higher expectations, right? A $60 game needs to provide a certain amount of content. Right? That's what's nice is that sometimes games, you know, recognize that they can make a smaller game and charge less for it. Helldivers is a pretty good example of that, right? CO bonus has gone up too. Yeah. No. Yeah, they have. Crazy amount.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
AAA game companies are going to end up going under, getting bought out, and moved to China. More people are about to make indie market explode. I mean, to some extent, you're already seeing that, right? With Ubisoft, right? Some AAA companies are going under, and honestly, like EA might also go under. right? Like if Mass Effect and Battlefield don't go well, that's going to be a huge blow to them. Obviously, they still make a stupid amount of money on like sports games, and that will probably not change going forward. Should I just buy the new washing machine too, just in case it's getting more expensive? Well, that's a tough one, Annie. Like, do you need a new washing machine? Because to some extent, I guess we could hope that like the tariff situation will slow down and won't be as bad. God, I fucking hate these turrets. AAA game studios are at risk of a crash. Last gaming industry crash was like in the 80s. Yeah, I mean, some game studios I think will be more than fine, like a Rockstar or something like that. But like an EA, like, dude, if they didn't have the sports game market, EA would be fucked. There's been so many bad releases from EA. Right? Critically, they do okay, but then commercially, they do terrible. Look at Dragon Age. Look at the Battlefield titles and stuff like that. Right? Activision's been fine. I think largely Rockstar has been fine. But like Ubisoft and EA are like fantastic examples of like it's not going well for them, dude. EA doesn't own FIFA anymore. Fair. Yeah. No, right now. I don't want to buy it. I could break down because it's getting old. No, not right now. I don't. But it could break down. Well, anything can break down. I think it's fine. You could always just get it fixed. And you don't need to buy a new washing machine if it breaks. You just get it fixed. And that's just, you know. Yes. Anyways, like, gaming has been relatively very inexpensive for a long time. Not PC gaming, obviously. PC gaming's always been, you know, like a premium, but gaming in general has been like very inexpensive and hasn't really seen big shakeups in like terms of pricing. And it hasn't gone really up in step with like general pricing of other things around. So I can't say I'm too surprised to see like prices going up, especially when we've had crazy amounts of like inflation and prices going up elsewhere in our lives. Sucks, but I can't say I'm too surprised. That being said, I think there will be more on the market of smaller games and like value for money. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there will still be those game companies that are smart and they like downsize their games to make them affordable and just like periodically add content over time. Or, you know, they do free to play and they just give you a fuckload of microtransactions and you can pay as much or as little as you want. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's all doom and gloom. Like, they're all gonna fucking die. Like, all the game companies are fucked. Everybody's an idiot and they're trying to get all their money now. Nintendo has always been known for being greedy and trying to push boundaries as far as pricing. Let's be honest, they've always done this. So it's not surprising, really, that they're trying it. But, yeah. Most likely, the Switch 2 will be very fucking successful, even with all this backlash. Even with the economy the way it is. I think it's pretty much been proven that, like, in times of instability and, like financial instability and stuff like that, video games largely don't get affected that much because it's the value per dollar. Like, the number of hours per dollar that you spend is, like, stupendously high on video games. So people still deem it to be a good purchase. Right? Even though it might be extremely expensive for them. They'll cut out other forms of media more. Like going out to dinner or going into a movie or stuff like that. Obviously, I had a question. Anyone else had a dream about your pet and you're like enjoying your company playing and realize it's a dream? It's sad. I have had one of those dreams before, sure. But Annie, yeah, I mean, if there's some products that you want to buy I would probably buy them now because of the tariffs. Like going back to that. You know? Like waiting for that new TV? I'm not sure. Because if I know LG at all, most likely that TV is coming from either Vietnam or China. It might be produced in South Korea, but even South Korea was not it was not free of tariffs. Send me a list of PC parts. Why? Does your PC need an upgrade? Then get your new GPU. But GPUs are already inflated, so I don't know if rushing to buy a GPU would be a necessarily good idea.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Requesting air support.
Just in case. Like, I wouldn't touch anything on your computer other than your GPU. That's the only thing I would change. I'd maybe get a better GPU. Like a little bit better. You got a 4070. But I know you would probably enjoy a more powerful GPU. They're burning bridges with their old fan base, like you said. Everything's getting more expensive. We can cut out the definitive purchases. There's just been like studies, like economic studies, to show that largely people don't do that. 1K. Like, in times of economic uncertainty, people tend to just still buy video games. It's one of those things that people just continue to spend money on because there's a lot of value from it, or nostalgic. It's also very nostalgic. I believe that Nintendo will still do absolutely insanely good numbers with the Switch. Fair. Jason Newcomb, fair. Yeah, you might be too late to that party, Annie. Or you moved to Canada, so you don't have to pay tariffs as much. You gonna buy the board game? No. No, way too expensive. I'm not a board game person regardless. Nintendo is alienating their fan base year by year. To some extent, yeah, but people still buy Nintendo games en masse. So, Nintendo always has a lot of outrage, but people still buy it. Right? Because the Nintendo fan base largely just wants to play their games. And if they have to pay slightly more for it, they typically don't care too much. So glad my Witch 1 died a week before warranty. Wow, that's very lucky for you. All your saves are gone with it? I'm sorry. Yeah, I largely think that it will sell really good. Both because of people wanting the Steam or Switch in general, but also like scalpers will also inflate the sales numbers. People trying to make a buck off of someone else, you know? Annie, I think largely you're kind of like Jason Nuka brings up a good point. Like I think largely you're kind of too late to the party. The prices are already gone up. You kind of now have to just wait out the tariffs situation, or you know, buy only what you need, right? I need my new TV. I mean, you could just wait and see how much it is, or just wait, see, and pull the price regardless, you know? I mean, some purchases are not going to be a big deal. Like, your headphones will probably be $20, $30 more expensive, Annie. I don't think that's a big deal. Do you need a new TV? I mean, she kind of does. She has a very, very old TV. So, her exclamation mark on need is more behind that. Found a 5080 near me for a good price. Really? Nice. Not too much over MSRP. Damn, man brought a flame turret to bots. Legend. Saw a Walmart employee post a picture of their scan tool and showed over 4,250 price increases on inventory. Wow. That's crazy. Is there any change to prices in Canada due to the tariffs? Be interesting to see if there's any changes here in Australia. Well, I mean, we haven't put any new tariffs on anyone for the most part, other than like U.S. goods, but it's like very specific U.S. goods to like red states. So, for the most part, no. It's just normal prices. But there has been a very big concerted effort to buy Canadian in Canada, like homegrown. Just like people in general just have been doing that a lot lately. It's like a big movement. So regardless, people are just buying a lot less American products in general. But Canada didn't put any new tariffs on anyone, so for the most part, it shouldn't affect things. Mostly the price increases that we're talking about are like a U.S. thing because just they're just slapping tariffs on everybody. Everybody should buy Canadian instead. Elbows up. Elbows up. Luna. Elbows up. Yeah, weird times we live in. Weird times we live in. Weird time. I'm probably not going to buy a Switch 2, though. I don't think I will. Maybe in a couple months I'll think about it. When the prices have, like, regulated and stuff. US bacon's greater than Canadian bacon. It's back bacon. It's different type of bacon. Congrats to the Arrowhead for the Battlefield assist, for sure. I mean, we'll see what's the new FromSoft game. I mean, it kind of sounds like it's a BR multiplayer game. There's so many speculations around it. I need to actually, like, see what the hell it is. Why didn't you tell me to buy things earlier? Why is this my fault? And I don't think you need these things, largely. And also, I didn't think that it would go this far as tariffs, but hindsight 2020, right? Obviously, it seems kind of obvious now. It's like, oh, well, of course they got worse, but you would hope that, you know, cooler heads prevail, or, you know, just the market fucking shitting itself would cause different decisions to be made, but no. No. Hotheads. You don't want me to save money? I'm helping you save money right now by telling you not to buy things. I'm telling you to do that right now. Digital Bastard, I think the reason why they wanted to wait is because it's new tech with the extra layers on the OLED is why. Hi, Annie.
Allied destroyer has
I believe that's why her brother gave her the advice to wait for the G5. It was also not too far away, right? So it's the brother's fault. I guess. You save 100% of the money with not spending shit you don't need. True. He's got a point. You save a lot of money if you just don't spend money. It's good. The cost is the concern. Yeah, no. I agree, Digital. I probably would not have given Annie that advice, but she was quite set on it before I had any opinion in the matter. So... Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna check where my maple syrup comes from. Might come from Vermont, or it might come from Ontario, but there's a very good chance it comes from Quebec, or it might just be corn syrup. You'd be surprised how many people don't even realize that they're just drinking corn syrup, dude. Vermont is the best shit. What do they eat to make the best shit? Beans? Or is it just like, are we talking about like cow shit?
Are you the maple?
Oh my god, is that the Mr. Nukem? Fucking A, dude. Stop, dude. That guy was so wholesome. Stop. He was so nice. Product of Canada. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh boy. But okay, how are you, buddy? Good afternoon. Or maybe good morning? Maybe good evening. Maybe good... Oh my god. Maybe good night. Look at Luna. She's like sleeping by like smacking her head into my forearm. Like that can't be comfortable, but hey, Luna's doing it. She doesn't give a fuck. The no give a fuck energy. Like this can't be comfortable for her, but she loves sleeping like this.
Run.
It'll be fine. I believe. Emperor protects. Fuck! Did you remove the patch? Or is it... I didn't remove it. The bot might just be really slow right now. Didn't believe hard enough. I didn't believe in the Emperor. God, it's so shameful. It's so shameful. Emperor, forgive me. Oh, hi. He almost punched me.
It's like 5 dogs walking around. What the hell?
There's actually so many. I ran out of thermites. Careful. I threw a 500 on that one, Jay. Run! There's actually more dogs. Look how many. There's so many dogs. Ooh, let the dogs out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, let the dogs out. I wonder how many like different like countries and different languages just made fun of that fucking song. Cause like when you think about it, what the fuck is that song even about? Is it literally just a person that like... Jesus Christ. Is it really just a person that like let the dogs out, you know, out of the backyard? You know? This is a really fucked up mission. Ugh. Sing that song in the clubs.
That's the bug where factory striders will do like crazy damage just in a radius around them. You don't even have to get touched by them.
Yes, that was from the launch. I don't. It has something to do with like their legs or something like that. I think when they get stuck, their legs just start like emanating damage, like they're like stepping on you or some shit. But it's like AOE. Yeah, it's been there for a long time. I think it just is worse now because we're squishier. I think it particularly happens when the dogs are sitting still because they can't move and reposition. If I had to guess. It's about not being rude to women. No. It's about a mom or a dad who left the gate open. Okay, and the dogs got out. It's pretty straightforward here. I don't know what the confusion is. Guys, you're too deep in the weeds, man. This is what is this conspiracy theory or something? It's about a dog, dude. Someone left the gate open. We've all done it. Very deep message about government corruption. Oh, God. Yeah, I finally got my arc thrower back. Let's go. Fucking government corruption. See, you're picking up what I'm throwing down. You're picking up that joke.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Government corruption.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Clip still works. Loading just slows back. Yeah. It happens with the bots sometimes. It happens. Great song. What a good girl. This is an automaton propaganda song. Whiskey neat? What is that supposed to mean? Whiskey leave! Huh? That's my ship. That's my ship. Sorry about that. I was blocking him. My bad. Your keyboard is cat-shaped? Yes. When I touch it, it starts purring and making noises. It's quite cute. Cursed? What the hell? I have a lot of hair on my keyboard, as you can see. I can't move my left arm, though. If I do, I'll wake her up. She's like drooling on my arm. Can't move. I'm locked in. We are locked in. Locked in. It's for the grenade launcher. Double emplacement. Fuck it. How do you plug it in? You just feed it. It's wireless. You just have to feed it every once in a while. If it doesn't, it starts like yelling at you. It's like a really annoying cry. Also, it'll follow you around the house, so it's kind of cool in that regard. It's a mobile keyboard. Two out of 3 rescue kitties I got are better. Aw, that's cute, Deezy. I love that. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. Bluetooth Gato. Yes. Yes. What if we had a downstate where a diver could drag us to safety and use a one-handed weapon while the downed person could use primary? So basically what you're thinking is Helldivers 1. Because that was kind of like in Helldivers 1. You had like a downstate and then someone could come over and res you, essentially. It would be kind of cool if they could do that somehow in Helldivers 1, but it would really change the flow of the game. But it could be interesting if they could do some kind of like you're injured, you fell to the ground, your teammates have to come and like support you. Dibs on it, dibs on it, dibs on it. Got it. That's democracy delivered. Dude, ragdoll galore, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, fuck. Well, just throw that over there. What is happening, bro? Dude, what the fuck? What the hell? That guy's there too? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Jesus. I remember they gave a reason why that doesn't exist anymore, but I forgot why. I don't know if I remember it. I may have read it as well. Not sure. About the nuke 'em, see if I can get this one-shot eye shot. No, don't flinch me, bitch. Easy. See if I can get the next one. One-shot eye shot. Nice, easy clap. 2 for 2. Can we do another? Can we do another? This will be farther away. Nah, I think we was a little bit too far to the left. Let's see if we can flank it. Ooh, what a pretty planet. Okay. I feel like more avenues for teamwork would be cool. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. That's a lot of patrols. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. Thanks, DSS. Better not steal all my kills in a second, DSS. God damn it, DSS. There's literally one enemy left. Fuck! Nice. DSS just stealing all my goddamn kills, bro. Classic. Classique. Oh shit. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Jumped on top of them. Hurry up. 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 Turn! Turn! Oh my god. Oh, okay, that guy just got really accurate with his rockets. Jesus. I should have just took care of him first. Team reload passive or a booster centered around team proximity, maybe? Staying close to your teammates gives you like an amount of damage resistance or like reload speed. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. But they have said that they want to avoid video gaming stuff, so I don't know how that relates to something like that, but I wonder like damage boosts and stuff like that. But maybe a reload passive of like courage. I think it's fine, probably, right? Hopefully. Democracy. Everything's possible. Anything's possible for a possible. Sorry, that was my childhood coming through. Thank you for the tier 1 3 months. Brill. Appreciate you. Welcome back. How you doing? We want the mechs, right? We're going for mechs personally, at least for me. But if you want eagles, go for eagles. I do think the more impactful one is the mechs. It's definitely cooler. But some people just don't appreciate the mechs and don't like them. So, you know, for you, it might be different. And that's okay. Vote with where you dive, as it usually goes in this game. Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. They're all AFK? Oh, now they're not. No, the flange. Gotta overheat it on purpose. Reload. Run! Hopefully those fuckers don't mess with me. This is my moment. This is my moment. Hurry up and deploy! Yes. Yes. Gotta like shoot behind him. Didn't quite get him. Ooh! Oh my god, he got so accurate. Relax, bro. Oh my god, that eagle almost killed me. Terrifying, dude.
Sending down support weapon.
Sending him an eagle. Objective located. West. Never mind.
Requesting sentry.
Now we'll just save for the next bot drop. Oh, that guy's bugged out. And we'll get the other bases, I guess, while we're here. Ooh. Is that SAM site? That's SAM site. SAM site with nothing protecting it? Sort of nothing protecting it? Oh no, this is the objective. Oh, it looked like a SAM site for some reason. My brain thought SAM site, not a SAM site. All good. Ooh, okay. Hopefully the enemies don't drop on top of me. Oh, too high, too high! I can't aim there! Fuck! Oh, luckily they're not going for me. Oh, fuck. There we go. I think I made some passions for sickle. What changed? Exclamation mark sickle. You'll get yourself a clip where I explain what was accidentally changed about the sickle. Thank you for doing that for us.
Liberty dispensed.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Oh, I dodged into that. Oh, please no. Please no eagle. Thank you.
Outpost
I assume that the sickle will be patched probably within a couple weeks. They might wait, maybe, just because the last couple patches have definitely been quite eventful for like weapons. Hey, how's it going? Good. How are you, Stormon? So, hopefully they'll kind of slow down a bit on the next couple patches. Make sure they come out a little bit cleaner. Yeah, no idea. I mean, I believe that this probably happened at the same time as the Quasar step. And this just wasn't discovered until... Because they touched energy weapons, right? In particular, energy weapons like failing to overheat or something along those lines. I forget what the exact cause was. and or that patch note, but I believe it has something to do with that particular attempt to fix, where we had the quasar. But the quasar was a very obvious bug, and I think the second one was just harder to discover because it takes you doing a very particular action in order to cause it, and you might not realize what caused it, so then you have to reverse engineer and figure out why. So it probably took longer, but I assume it probably happened at the same time. It should be a simple, like, current energy, some max energy, then overheat. It appears like it has something to do where that function is not working, or it's like you can hear it automatically reloading, right? So it has something to do with, like, the reload mechanic, maybe? So it's very odd. Very, very, very odd. Because you, like, whenever you, like, get to the end of the magazine, it almost sounds like there's a click of, like, you normally inserting a new radiator. It's like, it's not doing the check to see that you've actually reloaded, but it's just assuming that you did, and so it's just continuing firing. But for all we know, it could be something as simple as, like, they fucked with, like, the sound cue, and the sound cue is triggering, like, it to just keep going. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how it's programmed, but who knows? Whatever they were trying to fix made things worse with a bunch of energy weapons is all I know. Probably broke grenade launcher when they were working on the barrier. Maybe sickle is the same. They were working on a new kind of late energy weapon. We do know that they're working on a couple different weapons that are energy based, right? We know the Trident is being worked on. That was told to us by the devs. It's a HD1, like, shotgun-like laser. So very possible that that is the case as well. They were reworking how energy weapons work, so this new energy weapon could fit into them, but who knows? It's hard to know. Hard to know.
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Because you're absolutely right. The grenade launcher emplacement has, like, a unique level of, like, drag when you fire it. You can actually see that, like, the rounds slow down midair when you fire the HMG or the grenade launcher emplacement. Yo, I'm back. We'll see where Luna wants to sit down. Want to sit over there, Luna? She can't decide.
Has prevailed. Now head to the extract. Tagging map, northeast, far.
Do you know the others? We know that they have mentioned publicly that they are working on arc grenades. The Tanto laser submachine gun is also something that apparently is being worked on. But I'm not sure what else has been, like, publicly mentioned. 'Cause some things are just leaks, and some things are actually, like, the devs told us they were working on some things. That looks so cool. All those are independently, like, rendered shots. Like, you can hear them land. That's so cool. That's so cool. Trident, love the Trident HE1. Yeah, so it sounds like the Trident will make a return at some point. Why does the grenade launcher, and I think the recoil, is bounce off the ground? It's so annoying. It's safe arming distance. Real grenade launchers in real life do it too. Safe arming distance. There's a timed fuse, so it literally will not explode if it does that. Now the recoilless does not do that. If I shot the ground right now, I'd fucking die. The recoilless just has an angle of attack where it will deflect. Similar to, like, real life, if a RPG skims across the ground, it won't detonate immediately. right? If it hits armor that just causes it to deflect, it doesn't pen, it will just deflect, right? That's the kind of the realistic idea behind it. Now, obviously, sometimes it deflects off some weird surfaces it normally wouldn't, but that's just like, it's hard to account for every type of surface and stuff like that. But like, for instance, like right here. Oh! Classic. Classic. Classic Helldivers moment. Like, that shouldn't have killed me, but with the grenade emplacement right now, if the grenade emplacement dies, you immediately die with it. It used to happen with the HMG emplacement, but then they fixed it, but they haven't applied that to the new GL emplacement, so it's kind of silly like that. That's a terrible bunker. It's just 3 metals. Ew. That's fucking funny. So yeah, you actually, if you know your wall has taken a lot of damage recently, get off of it. Because if the wall gets destroyed, you die immediately. I'm hoping they apply the same logic that they did to the HMG emplacement and to the anti-tank emplacement to the wall. Hopefully. It's a pretty crazy GL buff. Can you spawn those in on the bug front too? No. You cannot. Do you think Push Beaver's okay? I don't know. Why? Is this one of those questions where like you're asking me and I have no context on it? But there's a lot of context, but you don't feel like sharing the context? He's been strange lately. Okay, next bit. Context. What has he been strange about? Because, like, Annie, I don't keep up with Justin Bieber. Are his bowel movements okay? He's from Toronto? He's from Stanford. Or Stratford. Where's he from? In Ontario? I can't remember the town. Technically not from Toronto. He's from Ontario. I don't remember the town he's from. Is this Stratford? Stanford? I don't remember. Ah! Kind of crazy the emplacement that is supposed to be a barrier is the one that kills you instantly if it dies. It's okay. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. The wall is gonna build and it's gonna go on the left. So then the autocannon is going to start shooting it. We'll see how this goes. Ah! No! Look at the rocket sentry. What a piece of shit. What the hell are you even shooting at? Shooting at some random guy next to me. Oh, you're lucky you got off of that. I was trying to do a demonstration. I think I'd act too if I was that. Yeah, Was he at the Diddy parties? Oh fuck, dude. Yikes. Everyone sucks at placing sentries. I mean, the sentries plays well. I put my shit next to it. I deserve what came to me. I'm the problem, not the sentry user. I'm a silly guy. What's all the hype about poutine? My Canadian gamer buddy tells me to try it all the time. What's the hype about poutine? Okay. So French fries. French fries are fantastic. All right. Easy sell immediately. Gravy. A good gravy on it. So it's like hot. Right? So it's like hot gravy, hot fries. And then what you do next is cheese curds. It's kind of like a rubbery cheese if you just ate it by itself, but it melts amazingly well in the gravy. So you have cheese curds there too. So it's very like stringy, fresh cheese. It's not like an overpowering taste or anything, but it's to give it a little bit of like, yeah, it's just very good. And then on top of that, you can start putting like other things. Like some people put like, you know, the bacon bits, or they put like, you know, this or that. But honestly, you could just eat it just like that. And it actually makes my mouth water thinking about it right now. My mouth is watering currently. So, yeah, poutine's fucking awesome. Shut the fuck up, Annie. Pulled pork, yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Vada, how are you, buddy? Good morning. So, yeah, poutine's fucking sick. I highly recommend it. Get good poutine, though. Don't go to, like, fucking McDonald's and get poutine. Get it from, like, a food truck or, like, a restaurant that's actually, like, known for it or something along those lines. Like, get some good poutine. Don't go to a shit place. Smokes poutine, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Smokes is fine. Damn, congruent. Get him, dude. I actually like Smokes. Where's your spot, congruent? Where are you getting it? Congruent's also from Toronto. Poutine elitist. That's like a certainty in life. Humans will always be elitist about something. Boycotting Canadian things as we can get poutine in Wisconsin. That's just the, you know, the next province that we're gonna get. What are you talking about? That's just the next province, Wisconsin. They want to join us anyways, you know, it's fine. They're just a bunch of Canadians. No, we're taking Minnesota. I thought we were taking Wisconsin. Are we not taking Wisconsin too? They literally talk like us. And then we'll just take Maine too. That's Minnesota. No, but Wisconsin sounds like a bunch of Canadians also. It's funny, I actually have a bunch of family that's from Wisconsin. 51st state citizens being delusional. Next province states being delusional. Curious why Wisconsin, not Alaska? I mean, Alaska's just Russia. Just a bunch of Russians.
Surprise, motherfucker. Could
Berg.
someone tell me how to unsub? I can't figure it out.
I hear if you take your credit card and flush it down the toilet, it helps. You're half right. Tips, I'm just joking, dude. I think it's because, like, Alaska's so remote that it, like, the influence between, like, Canadians and Americans is, like, quite different there. Because they're not quite, you know, close to one another. It's been 77 months. It's a lot. Russians drop so much money on booze in my start. It's insane. Really? That's crazy. Do your kids fuck with your cords? Sort of. Occasionally Luna or Bear will just start biting a cord and I'll just be like, down. You know what I mean? That's really all I have to do. They will not go crazy for like biting a cord. It's occasionally they will find a cord that is like the right texture or some shit that they like, and then they will go with it that way. Jason Nicholm, do you have a randomized loadout? Walking barrage, mech, shield, rocket sentry. I mean, I think there's a little bit going on there where I'm like, okay, mech plus shield works, but then walking barrage, I mean, it kind of does. I guess you like get out, throw the walking barrage, you follow the walking barrage. And then rocket sentry, I don't know. That's just gonna get you killed. That fucker's just gonna rocket barrage you, or rocket you in the back. Would you rather see a new ship module section or new ship modules for existing ones? Both? Can I do both? Can I answer both? Is both an okay answer? Walking bridge because of the colony map. Yeah, that's fair. Colony map's actually quite good. Yes, that's fair. That's okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. You're onto something. You're cooking. Hopefully you can cook these guys. Although I have the airburst, it's airburst ass versus those guys. Nah. Congruent, are you really saying poutine's only 7 out of 10 compared to other foods? Come on, bruh. That's too far. That's fucked up. Poutine's amazing. As far as like what the hell is that Strider doing? As far as like unhealthy junk food that I will eat, it's top tier, dude. It's 10 out of 10. There's no competing with it. It's so fucking good. Like, if we're just, like, eating poutine for dinner, sure. But, like, poutine is not dinner. Poutine is, like, a side or, like, some junk food, right, that you just have. As far as unhealthy food, 10 out of 10. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, we can agree on that. Sick. Yeah, I mean, it's not as good as pho. I fucking love pho. Dude, I went to a place, Congruent. And they had curried pho. I've never had a curried pho. Dude, it was fucking amazing. I never had that. That was fucking sick. I mean, hell, you might have ever even heard of this place. It's, oh, fuck. Now it's gonna bother me. Now I don't remember it off the top of my head. I was so confident. I thought I remembered. I was so confident. Now I gotta look it up. God damn it. Fuck. It was great. I never had curried pho before. It was like a mixture between like a Thai soup and like pho. It was amazing. I literally could not stop eating it. And it's just so good. It was so, I'm, once again, mouth-watering. And it was a authentic Vietnamese place, you know. Everybody in there is speaking Vietnamese to one another. They come over to you and they just give you the menu and the paper. They don't even say hi, you know, because they don't want to talk English to you. You know, just write it on the paper, you know. Ah, shit, dude. I'm looking it up. What? What's your... Yeah, protect. Faux Metro. This is not an expensive place. It's definitely for like, you know, anyone to go. Faux Metro. Goddamn, dude. I think it was like a specialty dish for that particular location. I think they have a couple in Toronto. This is one particularly I went to in Vaughan. Oh, so good. I want to go back.
Mission progress log.
Yeah, so good. I've never had a curried pho before. I've had a lot of pho, but I've never had a curried pho. God damn, it was so good. It was like a little creamy as well. Like, fuck. Oh, it was so good. I didn't eat. It was also a little spicy, which usually I have to put some sriracha sauce or something in it. No, it was fine. It was great. A little bit of heat, enough to get the nose a little bit, you know, runny. Love that. Yeah, it's nearby Canada's Wonderland and what's the other place? Vaughan Mills. So it's like really close to that. If you ever headed up that area, I gotta say I recommend. The curried pho was fantastic. Sushi or any like Asian food is like mob bucket place. I don't know if I'd get sushi at a place like that, Baker. Sushi's a little different. I think it's like a trust thing, you know, like eating raw fish. I kind of want to go to somewhere like I don't know. Like I completely agree with you on like almost every other like type of Asian food or just like in food in general. Like a lot of times you can get the most authentic food of that particular culture from the places that are not trying to convince you it's a high classy place. No, don't test maple spicy. He got sick before. What? What do you mean? Test spicy food? Oh, dude, I love spicy food. You guys realize that I put like habanero hot sauce on like literally everything I have. And then sometimes I'll, you know, get into some other peppers, but like Carolina Reapers, like ghost peppers. Habaneros ain't hot? Oh, you haven't had some good habaneros then. Get that bitch ass habanero. You gotta get the ones that are grown in Canada too. We have a lot of peppers that are grown locally to us, and there's a lot of nitrate in the soil, so the peppers actually come out hotter. Because of all the nitrate in the soil. It's kind of funny. Like our habaneros tend to be hotter than anywhere else on the planet. Just because of the nitrate in the soil when they grow them. Because we have like migrant workers that come up and help harvests and stuff like that, right? And some of them are from like Latin America, and they would say things like, "That's not a habanero anymore. What did you do to it? Did you crossbreed it with something?" Because it's not the same spice as what you would expect a habanero to be, right? And it's the same for like when we grow like habaneros and stuff. So it's like it's a spicier habanero than normal. It's a spicier like jalapeno, Scotch bonnets. It's like Pepper X, yeah, basically. So you get the taste of a habanero, but it's not the same spicy.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Bot asset destroyed.
It's great. But I don't go like to death level of like hot sauce and shit like that. The ones that are like actually designed to kill you. I don't go that far. I like spice because it tastes good and yeah. But I will not go to like death sauce level where it's like it's literally designed to make you gag, you know? Like there's a certain level of hot where it stops being enjoyable and it starts becoming like, you know, bro zone where you're just trying to like, you know, impress your friends by eating it, you know? Dude, I would love to go buy some of that pho and have a mukbang. I would eat that pho right now.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Can we expect Maple on hot ones? I need to buy more hot sauce. I've actually recently went through most of my hot sauces. I mostly buy like Mexican hot sauce. Typically, or like local, you know, stuff. Zano, nice. Yeah, I've heard of them. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of good brands. I think recently I just finished the bottle of the Yucatan one, and there's another one that I really like, which is more like Caribbean flavored, with Scotch bonnets that I love. Cause like Caribbean hot, I love Caribbean food, particularly Jamaican food. Mm. 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 Okay, I'm hungry now. Sorry. I'm also a little bit hungry right now, so it's like I'm already thinking about it. I apologize. Canadian peppers cost more than a Tesla does in the States right now. Jesus Christ. Wait, aren't Tesla prices going down though? Because of all the vandalism and shit? I feel like it should be the opposite. Peppers. We're up today, baby. Crazy. Some curry in the fridge my mom made. And I have pho noodles I can boil up. Oh my god, you can make your own, dude. You can make your own. Got any beef? Because this one had beef in it. It was just like a typical like pho noodle. Like nothing crazy. Market's just opened up, give it time. Yeah, it's just the Dodgers, dude. Don't worry, they'll panic. This curry has chicken already? Okay, fair. Yeah, fair. What the hell is that noise? I've never heard that before. What's better, flak or cluster? Depends on what you're shooting at and how far away it is. So cluster only travel about 75 meters before they just immediately blow up, right? So what you can do is you can do cool things, like pretend there's a bot drop over there. I could fire that, and then it air bursts and lands on all those enemies over there, right? If I want it to be more concentrated, I could shoot it like that, right? So you can do some like really cool lineups with cluster. Whereas flak just basically goes and goes, I think it's about 250 meters or so, 300 meters, and then it just air bursts, right? So if you're shooting at something at distance, you know, obviously flak just becomes the de facto win. In most situations, I feel like most enemies are going to be within cluster distance when you're like shooting at them. So like I typically keep it on cluster, and then if I feel like I need range, then I swap. So like some objectives like sniping a, you know, spore bloom across the map or like a shrieker nest, obviously flak is better. But I think cluster, if you can start to learn the lineups and the timing on it, can be very useful for blowing up enemies at a distance, right? You can start to like understand that distance. It's about 75 meters, I think. Cool, thanks, man. No worries. Oh my god, I thought that rocket was gonna take out Mr. Nukem. Yeah, dude, I still can't. Like, my dad told me about curried pho, and I was like, what? Curried pho? Aren't I just having like Thai food at that point, like a Thai soup? And he's like, no, it's different. It's different. I was like, all right, fine, let me try it. God damn, so impressed. Cause I always love like a good Thai coconut soup or something like that. Like, it's great. Look at this. Ooh. I think your dad is way cooler than you are, Mabel. He's cool. He is cool. My dad was always trying to be cool. Or I don't know if he was trying to be, but he just was, right? He introduced me to Facebook when I was in high school, right? He's introducing you to new stuff. Yeah. Well, I introduced him to some stuff. He did. Obviously, he's a boomer, but he's definitely like, he manages to stay in tune with modern things way better than most boomers, you know? Oh! Fuck. What's the difference in range? What do you mean? Like on the flak versus cluster? 75 meters versus like 250 or so? But you remember, when you shoot the cluster munitions will always turn into like detonation on impact rather than timed fuse. Because flak has timed detonation on its rounds, right? That's why when you fire it, you'll see explosion and then many explosions afterwards. Whereas cluster, they will only detonate when they touch a surface. So you fire it, and then it falls down to the ground, then it detonates. I hit something. I taught my mom how to use Google 15 years ago. I never had to do tech support for her ever again. So proud. Nice. Good for her. Are you launching a mech into space?
I'm gonna ride the rocket.
Marking location, north. Calling down a sentry.
Dude, they want you.
Protect me.
I'm trying. Dude, they're all looking at you. Kerbal Space Program. HE2 edition for sure.
Back up, back up, back up.
Is it good versus heavies? Airburst? Depending on where you shoot, it can be okay. Like you can take out some enemies quite quickly, like chargers and impalers can get one shot if you shoot them underneath like their legs, and all the munitions for the most part blow up underneath them. Bile Titans, absolutely not. This thing's terrible versus them. Tanks, it could be okay as long as the munition kind of blows up behind it and the explosions land like on the radiator. Factory Strider, don't even try. I don't recommend. Hulks, once again, you're kind of trying to shoot it underneath it and hopefully it blows up close enough. Doesn't always work out though. Remember when Adobe stopped supporting Flash on iPad? That's my mom figured out how to get a workaround. Get Flash installed on her iPad so she watch K-dramas. Good for her. That's crazy. That's really impressive. My mom did computer science, so she was fine. I never had to really help her with anything.
Mod fabricator, northeast, 100 meters.
This is occasionally something I might have to help her with because she's like sometimes out of the loop on something, but for the most part she's pretty good at it. I'm active tech support for 90% of my family. I'm definitely the PC guy for my family, right? I do a lot of tech support for Annie.
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone.
Not really. What do you mean? Yeah, I do. You always say, well, I don't know. Well, not always. There's plenty of situations where like we're trying to work out how to join a server, how not to join a server. Why is my computer doing this? Why is my microphone fucked up? I do network tech support. Unplug it and plug it back in.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
You're just monitoring my food and Shrouded. I also do tech support in video games for Annie. She can't place something somewhere. I come over and, you know, place it there for her. Looks like they haven't fixed that piece of rock that you able to climb on the exact spot. No, you can still climb up there. Hey, you can place stuff. I think it might just be intentional at this point. You can still place stuff up here if you want.
Check me out, Maple.
Ooh, do it. Mountain climber.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Oh, oh, oh. My mom's just bad with tech. Really? I guess you mentioned that, yeah.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
I remember when the exterminate missions there was like that rock, and you can just like stay on there for the bug missions. Yep. Yeah, then they flattened it. Then they flattened it.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh fuck. I'm sorry. I thought he was already in the ship, bro. I thought he was already in the ship. Wait, you just dropped the samples, bro. You killed me and dropped the samples. Now his death was not is in vain, dude. Oh shit. Dude, he's gonna be so mad at me. He's all 59. Ah, god damn it. Nigga, why'd you kill me? Let's grab his samples. Those poor samples, bro. Man, I thought he got in, so I shot the thing in the sky. As soon as I heard the timer, I was like, okay, I'll shoot now. So if I die, it's whatever. Man, that sucks. He was literally just about to get in. Poor guy. Who's a real bad guy? JS Nukem, because he didn't pick up the samples. Oh, apparently I had the samples still. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Apparently it registers when you get in the ship for the samples. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Yeah, I knew we already had the samples.
Yeah, you knew. Okay, that's good. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably Ash Mario. I don't remember them doing that, but apparently they did. It's been a long time since I cared about samples, so that's probably why I didn't notice. I remember seeing a patch note a while back. Samples not transferred into Pelican when you enter to prevent loss of samples if you die in the Pelican. I had no idea. Source, ITK my friends. Hey. Sick. We'll do that. Yeah, Loco. It's always been a weird one with taking fall damage in this game. If you just dive off of a cliff you take almost next to no damage, but if you try to take it normally without diving, you could like crack your leg open and take way more damage. At this point, I feel like it's probably intentional just to get you to want to dive off of things more often. But that's just my conspiracy theory. I decided my cat is vegan. Nice. My sister's cats are kind of vegan. I guess they're vegetarian because they still have fish. What caused this, Annie? Pescatarian, that's what they are. I think they very much prefer fish. And obviously my sister is a vegetarian, so I think to some extent she also wanted them to be not eating beef and stuff like that, so. Oh fuck, I just realized what I'm staring at. God damn it. Ah, that's so bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able. That's really bad. Yeah. Ah, god damn it, bro. Oh, that's so annoying. And I'm gonna have to run forward. Dude, this is just terrible. Oh, that bunker is in such a bad spot. It's actually insane. Someone do a walking barrage on me? Jesus. Alright. Yeah, that was just shit. Oh, what a bad spot for that bunker, man. That's so sad. I realized too late that that was a bunker.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying help. Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
That was suffering. That was suffering. The walking barrage was just insult to injury. What? Oh no, it fucking gave my hair. I swapped and I immediately shot and I didn't think about it. Oh god, dude, this is just painful. This mission is just pain. It literally went over him, just slightly over him. Oh, because I did the swap text and I didn't even mean to. They do need to fix that swap tech. Guy out of missiles? I think he is. Oh, they can't even kill that guy. Ass. Max Payne, dude. I feel like I'm playing Max Payne right now. Gen Z offices I was talking to said that to me. So I was like, my old cat, green fed cat, Gen Z offices said her cat is vegan. I'm like, huh? I feel like that's a little bit of cruelty. Dude, you can't make this shit up. You actually can't make this shit up right now. I can't kill these guys. They're all out of rockets. I can't kill any of them. You can't make this shit up, man. This is just one of those, like... This is going downhill. We're playing difficulty 11? Dude, I feel like I should be playing on difficulty 1. I mean, you have 3 thermites. I'm not gonna throw a thermite at a goddamn rocket strider. Oh boy. That was a fucking turn of events, yeah. That was not cinema, but like that should be on like epic fails, man. That was something. That was cringe. God, that was hard to go through. I can only imagine how that was to like watch. Everybody's like sitting there cringing. Viewership goes down. Like, this is unwatchable, bro. Like, I'm playing through it and I'm cringing. Just installed some audio mods and now the bots are terrifying to fight. Mods did you put on? That was a good toss. Yeah, we're good.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Ah, fuck. Oh, come on, 120mm barrage. Stop fucking sucking. There we go. Berserkers become hot goth girlfriends. Yep, that sounds like a mod that I would see on Nexus
I ran
mods.
in with the portable hell bomb for nothing.
Died for Super Earth. Was that nothing to you? Yeah, I can kind of see what's going on over there. Dude, these fucking spores, bro. No way, this little rock is in the way, dude. Oh, that's so ass. That little rock. That little rock. Just more cringe. Just more cringe, dude. All my homies hate the spores. Yeah, the spores are pretty fucking annoying. At one point in the game, I loved them because it's like, ooh, we could use speed tech. You know, you're like shooting the spores and like to get across the map. I love that there's a bush that stopped me from doing it. But it's like, let's be honest. No one's really used them since. They're now the most annoying things. Cloud Raid! Oh, we love Cloud. What up, Cloud? What up? Cloud plays. Hello, hello. Hi. Chat, if you guys don't know Cloud, probably already do. Let's be honest. He and Buzz are the news guys. Highly recommend Cloud plays, though. He's over on YouTube. If you're struggling to keep up with the game, you know, the ins and outs of what's happening, what you should know, highly recommend him. He also streams on Twitch. Check him out. Fuck. Damn turrets, dude. Fuck. Come on, man. Stop bullying me. Oh, they're all gonna shoot at me now. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, we got it. It's not painful at all. Fuck! He shot me. I hate these things. One day the devs will be like, yeah, we fucked up. We're sorry. We shouldn't have made them this annoying to deal with. One day. I'm good, Cloud. How are you? How are things? I saw you were streaming the BAFTA Awards yesterday. Hope that was a good time. Hope you had a good stream today. Where's the last one? Oh, it's on the far side. I think it's already dead. But I am good. I was just telling him about... You're the news guy. You and Buzz. Never seen a bigger rivalry in gaming between Maple and Bunker Turrets? Dude, I hate Bunker Turrets, man. I hate them. All my passion for the game. Maybe one day they'll not be so annoying, but till that day, oof. That much ragdoll, that much damage. That annoying to kill, that annoying to spot. They're so hard to spot sometimes. They just blend in. Especially on the low light planets. It's crazy. These clouds look really nice. Look up. Yeah, long day yesterday. Tell you what Baskinator had for dinner last night. Love that joke. Yeah. Reminds me of the day when the Game Awards came out. I streamed that morning, but then I decided, oh, I'm gonna keep streaming because the Game Awards are on. So I'll just keep streaming. I was sponsored to stream the Game Awards, so I was like, all right, fine, let's do it. Turns out that, you know, there was gonna be an Illumina drop on the Game Awards. I didn't end up stopping streaming for like, I think it was like a 28-hour day or something like that. It was ridiculous. And I got like flashbacks when someone asked me if I'm gonna stream the BAFTA Awards this evening or yesterday evening. I was like, oh no, they would not do that, would they? It was a crazy day when the Illumina dropped. I felt like I couldn't stop streaming because not only did the Illumina drop and I was getting ready to go to bed, but then the Warbond came out at 5 a.m. that morning and I was like, well, I can't go to sleep now. Fuck yeah. That was nuts. But I hope your day was not as crazy as mine. It was, you know, easier. Hope the awards were good. I saw they got, what was it? Best multiplayer and music. Well deserved. Well deserved. Well deserved. You didn't even seem tired. I mean, I was just so excited. Like, it was Illuminant, you know? It was very exciting. So you power through. I also drank a lot of caffeine. An unhealthy amount of caffeine, probably. Some may say. So. You're built different. I've had a lot of practice. I've done a lot of like long streams on Twitch. To a lot less people. It was when I was far less popular. But I just did it because I wanted to just do it. Like, I did like, it's almost like a little embarrassing to tell you, but
Surprise, motherfucker.
The timing of Illuminate dropping was epic. #peak.
It was K-Hop. Thank you for the 5. That's very kind. Hey, now we're over on Twitch. Yo, what up, Cloud? Yeah, chat, if you guys don't know, Cloud is also on Twitch. It's not just on YouTube. Check him out. Good dude. Drop him some follows. Yeah, I'm almost embarrassed to say that I played 11 days straight of New World when it came out. And when I say 11 days straight, I actually slept on stream for those days. I would take a shower when I woke up. I'd take like a 30-minute break, go make some food, take a shower every morning. But yeah, I went for 11 days straight. It was a lot. Yeah. I was sleeping on stream, camera on me and everything. There was definitely quite a few clips of, did he just fart? Was he scratching his ass? I don't know, man. It was one of those, like, it was like COVID, try to do anything to hopefully get some attention on the channel. So I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll just do a really long stream. It didn't help. It didn't help the channel basically at all, but it was memorable, I guess. Why'd you do that? I mean, it's just, you know, you gotta kind of do anything to get attention sometimes on Twitch. It's not an easy play, especially New World was extremely popular to stream. So I was just buried, right? You had to do something to be unique. And that was what I was trying to do to be unique. I wanted to be like the first person on my server to max level, which I was. Or I think I was second or third, but regardless. I was solo, so it was a little harder for me. I was up against groups that were like power level farming, so it was a little different. But yeah, we got really close to the end game very fast, so we were able to provide some like good content because of that. But at the end of the day, you know, you're up against like people that are massive compared to you, so you get buried. It's hard. Small fish, big pond. We also did a really long one for Destiny, but I think that one was like 5 days. It was when Beyond Light came out. It was that expansion. That was a mistake because there just wasn't enough content in that game, unfortunately. So I got burnt out of that expansion extremely quickly because I went through the content too fast. Like the classic streamer trope. But don't worry, I didn't go on Twitter complaining about the game. We did do... I basically streamed nonstop until the raid race happened. And we actually placed really well that year in the raid race. Which is good. It was a lot of fun. It was like a nice culmination to the very long stream. New World did all its sponsors a big stream. Exactly. Another reason why we just got buried, man. So. Hell, we might do another long stream in the future. We'll see. People like you are the reason I focused on news. I just can't do a level of grinding. Hey, dude, it didn't even work out for me, right? Like, it didn't even work. Which kind of sucks, because you put all that effort in it doesn't even work, but you're a whole other level of, like, peak, Cloud. You were so fast with the news, man. Like, I'll try and put out a news video on, like, an update. Cloud's already out. He's just... You're so fast. You're on a whole other level, man. It's a different type of, you know, gamer prowess, I guess. So it's super impressive. He's very hardworking. Exactly. He's very hardworking. A month-long stream when the main Illuminant fleet attack Super Earth. I'm thinking about doing like another long stream when we get the next title update. For sure. We'll see though. You know, it kind of depends on how hype it is. That's fair, Cloud. That's fair. That's fair. It helped me in other ways. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, well, maybe we'll do another long, super long stream for the next title update, which could be pretty soon. End of the month, you know, is the timetable on what people are thinking. I know a lot of people are coping about April 15th, but I think that's a little too early. I would suspect they would do it similar to the Illuminate drop or Escalation of Freedom, where they would release it. Oh god, he's moving his head so much. Oh no, the ragdoll! We're good. Just move over here. We're okay. Those guys will hopefully ignore me. Cool. I would assume it'd be like end of the month because that's when we get the next war bond or so. That's the 6-week mark. And with Escalation of Freedom and Illuminate, they dropped a war bond at the same time. They did the update on the Tuesday for Escalation of Freedom, and then the war bond came out on Thursday. For Illuminate, it was a little different. Everything came out on, what, the Friday? Thursday, Friday? So, a little different. Lean on early, mid-May. Yeah. Just as a community, think nothing's coming. It's fair. It also lines up with before their summer break, right? So that's also making a lot of sense. I am hoping that they do a little bit better this year about like filling in those gaps during the summer break with content. Because like last year felt pretty dry. It felt pretty dry. I'm sure I'm not the only one who felt that. Especially since we were just coming off the launch and they were like going so fast with everything, and then they slowed down during the summer. So slowed down so much too. So hopefully they have things a little bit better planned out this year. What? Oh, the fella can push me out. Swedish gets so much time off. Well, they're hard workers the rest of the year, so as long as it makes up, you know. Is there any way to check the songs in the playlist? Exclamation mark song list. It'll bring you to a stream elements page, and you can see all the songs there. Is it me, or did the idle time after ragdoll animation increase? Like you can't do anything for like 2 seconds after ragdolling. That was a problem with the Illuminate update. They accidentally reverted a bunch of changes they made during the 60-day update. Unfortunately. And they just have not reverted it back, Freeman Grand. We've been like on the devs case about it though. Like all of us content creators have been talking to them about it. Like, hey, you gotta fix it. Hey, you gotta fix it. So they've been kind of slow. You had more time checking out other games? Yeah. I mean, when it was slow with Helldivers during the summer, we played a lot of games, right? We were playing Black Myth Wukong. We were checking out Space Marines 2. So we did a lot of streaming with that stuff. So, which will happen again, right? Whenever we feel like there's a down point in Helldivers, we'll jump into somewhere else. Lots of fun games coming out this year. It's a very exciting year of gaming. Very exciting. A lot of cool stuff. You know, next on the docket, we have like Killing Floor 3. We have the new Doom game. We have Kingmakers, whenever that's going to make an appearance this year. New Call of Duty, or not Call of Duty. Sorry. New Grand Theft Auto. Borderlands 4. Very excited for that game as well. We have Jump Ship, and we have Wild Break as well. Dude, there's so many cool games coming out this year that are like very interesting. You know, Killing Floor. That was the first game I said. Killing Floor 3. Maybe a Destiny expansion later this year. We'll see. Maybe we'll check it out. Yeah. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. All bad. You're all good. Yeah. We were going to stream the day one of Killing Floor. I even had a sponsorship lined up, but they delayed the game. All good. I understand why. The game definitely needs some more polish, which is fair. I'm working and watching. You're fair. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You missed it. It's all good. Hey, Mabel. With the current MO, do you prefer the upgrade for the Eagles or the mechs? I think the mech upgrade is going to be more impactful, right? Especially if you haven't used mechs in a while, because we got 3 uses and a 35% decrease. That's pretty cool. Now, I think for the average player, the Eagles are probably better for them because a lot of people just don't tend to like the high risk, high reward of mech gameplay. So decreasing the, you know, the cooldown on getting your Eagles back, very powerful. But I mean, if you look at it math wise, like it's a big difference on reducing your mech cooldowns if you're a mech enjoyer. Which honestly, if you have not used mechs recently, they have improved a lot. Like we just recorded my tier list, my updated stratagem tier list yesterday, and they've been bumped up. They've been bumped up across the board. They are in a rather fun spot. Speaking of which, maybe we bring it back. Why not? Since we're talking about it. Eldering, Night Rain. Yeah, we got Night Rain very soon. It's the end of May, which should be very interesting. I'm hoping, please make sure that the Helldivers update does not come out at a big time release. I hate when games stack their updates on top of each other. It makes it so hard as a content creator to be like, yeah, I just have to skip this because Helldivers just did a thing. That's so difficult. Much love, Cloud. Thank you again for the raid. Chat, go show Cloud some love on YouTube and on Twitch. He's fantastic.
Critical stratagem available.
He's a good guy. Much love, dude. You have a good day. Good rest of your afternoon.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Objective critical stratagem available.
Nice. I think the Pelican just killed an anti-air for me. That's perfect. I love that. Oh my god. No, rocket sentry. No! My own rocket sentry just took out my leg. That is most unfortunate. That is most unfortunate. Oh wait, that guy didn't die. Aw, that's kind of ballsy of me. I should have been that aggressive. I thought I killed that mech or the Hulk. Nah, I didn't. Kind of left him alive for some reason. But he died. Really shouldn't have been playing that aggressive, but it's what it is. Something, something, something. Mechs are good now. I mean, I'm playing like a goofball. You're not supposed to be playing that aggressive with a mech. Rocket Sentry with mech, that's a bull move. Yeah, I mean, I fucked up. I fucked up. Also, not always the easiest to do mech on a nighttime planet. Because you got to be able to see the threats. You can't really see too well.
Calling down objective equipment.
Good morning, Maple. Good morning, Divers. Oh, good morning, dog. How are you? For some reason, more people just fight on bot front. Usually it's like more the other way around. I mean, in this situation, I think most people are just excited about the mech changes. And also, the first bug planet in order to make progress on the MO was a very... Most of the community does not like that planet. I'm just going to say that. It's a planet that most people tend to despise. Or not despise, but at least not enjoy diving on it reliably. Right? So, that will have quite a bit of influence overall on people's decision making. And because people had already decided that they didn't want to dive on Garharan, people will also start to follow where everybody else is going. And because everybody else was already going to the bot front, they kind of just cemented itself. So. I understand why Age open up so many jungle planets on the bug front. Well, I think they open up a bunch of jungle planets everywhere, like a pretty equal grouping. The problem is that it's just unfortunate that like they they opened up the bug front in that direction. And there's like so many of them across that top section. Because like there's, I think if you like look out on like on the star map, it's pretty equally spread all around, but we just have access to quite a few all at the same time right now on bug front. And it hasn't really changed for a while, which does not help. It's been like this for a while. So I'm still hoping that like maybe they swap up the bug front a little bit, but we'll see.
Enemy patrol, south. Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Wanna get high, then I got high, then I got high. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I forgot he could turn around. I don't know why I thought he couldn't. God damn it. And he just did the first shot knock me down, second shot weaken me, third shot kill me. God, I hate those turrets. Rather play Hellmire for 12 hours straight than Garharan or whatever it's called. Most people are like that, right? I actually don't mind Hellmire at all. That type of plan is fine for me. Like, I don't have the same disdain other people do for that. But the tree planets tend to just not be as fun. You know, lower sight lines. You lose access to quite a few stratagems, which, you know, have its negatives and positives when you think about it. Like, it's cool that, you know, that planet is more unique in the sense that not all stratagems perform the same, but it also, you know, over the long run, it'll mean that you have a lot less options to mess around with, which can feel a little lame. Oh, this is already cleared. What am I doing? That's a challenge, for sure. It is a challenge, but, you know, not everybody's interested in that, especially when it comes to an MO, so, you know. It's fun to drop on that planet occasionally just to change the pace, but to consistently drop on that for like, you know, many drops, like back to back to back to back, it's after a while, it's, you know, you're not gonna, you know, enjoy it. Last time I checked, this game is called Helldivers, yeah, but people are here to have fun first and foremost. What do you think about leveling up stratagems and weapons through usage, like taking out and using a stratagem to get upgrades? Get like a banner cape title. Yeah, I mean, we've already covered this. You know, when we talk about penances from Darktide, you know, you have to use those things in order to unlock things for them that are usually cosmetic based. So, for sure. I think the number one thing this game lacks is cosmetic progression when it comes to doing a thing, right? Like 10,000 kills versus bugs or Illuminate, stuff like that, right? You should get a cape or a title associated with that. And then there would be another one at 100,000 kills, right? You know, long-term, like, achievement-like things that are just there that you can work towards, right? It's one thing this game really does lack, and it's surprising. Because there's a lot of games in the same category that all do it, so it's odd that this game doesn't. Basically, number go bigger, but you can show it. Exactly, right? A lot of games do it. And this game already has the stat tracking for it in most situations. They just don't do it. Now, it's being added so late to the game. Probably best not to do it retroactively. Right? Because it would almost be more lame if they did that, because so many of it would just be unlocked immediately from so many players. So it would reduce the impact of the grind, but it wouldn't make sense since YL. I don't know what that means. Your Helldiver only lives 10 minutes at a time. your ship stays alive. That's why you name it. You're essentially like a brigade. You're not giving your Helldiver achievements. You're giving your ship achievements. You're thinking too literally. You're not a diver, you're a ship, exactly. You're like a destroyer, right? And it has crew. You just play as the divers, right?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
So, anyways. Like there should be like penances. There should be things like penances in this game. Penances are like one of the best like examples I can give from Darktide. Such a good system. Such a good system. It works really well. Now, obviously, they can even make some like very specialized ones. I wasn't a huge fan of that stuff in Darktide because it made you play really weird sometimes, and sometimes in some very frustrating ways in order to get some cosmetics. So I would rather them not go down that route by making like, because there was like one where like for veteran you had to like do an entire mission without taking any range damage or some shit like that, or any melee damage or something like that. And it's just like, yeah, that's a cool achievement, but like it was to get like, some of them are just, I think they go through it a bit too far. We've also talked about this in relation to MOs, and then to actually kind of boost MO participation, you can have one of them be like participate in this many MO missions, right? And then you get some kind of cosmetic for it, right? So, and that's a way to like add a cosmetic to MOs without adding a cosmetic to a specific MO and having the problem of like FOMO, right? Because you could just complete a number of MOs over the course of a while and, you know, slowly work towards it. There'd be really no threat of like you missing out. Because as cool as a Malevolon Creek Cape is, if you do that too much, it'll create a lot of FOMO in the community, and I don't think that will largely go very well. You'll get a Destiny Uprising on your hand. Camp Rain Ribbon. Yeah, we could have like a board somewhere that showed like little things on your ship. Something like that. If your ship showed had like a board of all of the MOs you participated in. But I wouldn't want them to go too crazy with that, because the last thing I want is some kind of system where it's like I feel pressure to log in because it's like I have to check that off. You know, makes my skin crawl thinking of Destiny. Because of that happening in Destiny. Feeling like I need to log in to do a thing. Absolute chore. It's easy for us to say because we enjoy playing the game a lot and all the time. But for the players who don't want to play the game all the time, adding things that actively may make them feel like they are like actively missing out on things if they don't log in. Ugh. You gotta be careful. That's all I'll say. You gotta be careful. Oh, that guy's still alive? Oh my god, he just wasn't moving. I don't know why Calypso didn't get a cave. I know it wasn't as popular as Creep, but Deadliest Battle in the War so far. Because the Malevolon Creep was popular. You said it yourself. You actually do know why. You just don't agree with it. You nailed it. It's because it wasn't popular. The Creek Cape was given out because it was a very popular thing. It's in the mythos of the game, right? Everybody knows about the creek, even people who don't play the game. SM2's ordeals do not entice me. I don't even know what the ordeals are. Done the mission with the motherboard. Had to replace it. Aw, fuck, man. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you figured it out. Wish there was an auto-donate samples button on the DSS. I don't know. It's only 3 extra clicks than what you're talking about. Click action. Left button. Confirm. I think it's fine, brother. Especially something you do once a day, if that. Them just putting more meaning behind where you're putting the metals also, or the samples, I think is a good idea. Never heard of Calypso. There's gonna be a lot of people in chat that have never heard about it. It doesn't have that same mythos. Hell, I don't even remember which planet it is. I know the planet name because I've heard of Calypso, but I don't even remember where it is on the bot front. I fucking play this. Oh wow, we just ate that rocket and it didn't die. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Not surprising at all. Not surprising at all, James Newcomb. China was pretty clear about the whole bullying will not work. And when they say that, that basically just means we're going to respond in kind. Dude, what is happening with the fucking... Dude, there is some crazy, like, astrological stuff going on. Like, what the fuck? No. Come with this. My God. What is... We've gone from night to day to night to day, like, 4 times in this mission? My God. Oh, that sucks, Dragon. I'm sorry to hear that. GG's, buddy. Hopefully, maybe you can rejoin if you're fast enough. There is a rejoin feature when you launch up the game. Just press Y. It'll try and reconnect you. It's weird that Calypso wasn't as popular. TikTok. TikTok, all the fan art. Like, by the time Calypso was a thing, the game already had its, like, battle, right? Just because something was deadly in, like, internet terms doesn't mean people remember it. Like, I don't even remember fighting on that planet. Or any of that battle. The only reason I know about it is because you guys talk about it. But the creek? I remember because of all the stuff around it. It wasn't the battle itself. I don't necessarily remember fighting on the creek. Like, specifically, but I remember everybody talking about it. I remember, you know, diving on the planet when they made it a big deal at the very end to get the cave, stuff like that. Did I dive on the creek a lot? Yeah. When there was bot emos and stuff like that, or just to show people what it was like, but... 30 million dead Helldivers mean nothing to you. I mean, there's dead Helldivers on every planet. 30 million, in fact, is a pretty common number on a lot of them, so it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it all happened in one battle, but it's like... Eh. Is it really that crazy? Hey, there he is. Dragoon's back. I knew he'd be back. What? My poor... What? How'd you fuck up my mech? I wasn't even looking. I don't know where that teammate died. Cool question about what would you rate the Constitution out of 10? It's an out of 10 for me. I'm glad you enjoy it, Shotgun Ninja. I think I regularly put it somewhere in like B- to C tier. The melee on it is fairly useful for like, you know, using the exploit versus like certain armor, because when you melee it goes through armor unintentionally. And it's medium pen, which is pretty useful, decent damage, but it's got a lot of downsides. I'm glad you enjoy it. You know, that's the important part, right? Creek was our useless Quagmire. Not useless, it was just players role-playing. It was the roleplay server of Helldivers, which is why it was so successful, right? Why it was loved so much. Constitution is my favorite primary. I take it in most of my games. Nice, cool. Oh yeah. Kind of sad how much more fun and content can make for players. Should allow us to stack duplicate stratagems besides eagles, because eagles 20 stupid. It's one of those things that like it sounds fun on paper when you talk about it, but you're not bringing up all the negatives that can come across with that. Right? Like with anything, if all you do is focus on the positive of like what's gonna happen there. Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, that'd be very silly to bring, you know, 4 of this or 4 of that, you know, content-wise, but, you know, quickly it can come out of hand, as it was a bug at once. I don't know if you remember, but it was a bug once upon a time where you could exploit and bring 4 of the same stratagems. The problem was that very quickly you realize that several stratagems completely break the game if you have too many of them, because they're almost like designed to only have 1. So when you have 4, it completely busts the game. And then it becomes like a joke, and then it's like, well, it's fun for a couple of games, but then it becomes extremely lame. So when you do random matchmaking, if you just had a bunch of people just doing that all the time, essentially every mission you go into is now like kind of ruined by like someone taking 4 of this stratagem or 4 of that stratagem, right? Right. And also, like, it comes from, like, people are saying it, like, there's got to be a challenge somewhere. If you remove all friction from a game, the game is kind of just done, right? Some people love creative games, and that's awesome. But, like, there's an issue that can arise from, like, a game of people. I personally really like the friction in the game. And if you remove all that friction, I think I'd largely stop playing. So, like, for you it'd be better, but I think for a lot of players it wouldn't. But yeah, the mechs, they should have some restrictions. But it's not just mechs. Like, when they were able to have multiple of them, mortars became brokenly overpowered. And you can actually see that if everybody on your team just brings 1 mortar each on a defense mission, it's like actually overpowered for how good it is. But imagine that if you could take 4 mortars each, it would just break it, right? Like, also there's a performance concern as well. Several stratagems, they can't have too many of them because you can actually get to a limit where it actually crashes the game, right? Because the game isn't designed to have like 12 mechs all at once. That's actually the main concern why they actually limited the mechs, and you can only choose 1 out of the 2, is that when they had all these free mechs as well as the normal mech, games crashed more often due to too many entities being spawned. The same thing happened with EATs when it was an EAT meta. Too many EATs would be spawned on the map, unused, just sitting there, and I think it was the cap of 50, the game would just crash. Now, a lot of these things they could probably increase, but some of them they can't because it's like hard limited due to people's hardware, due to memory constraints, right? Some people, it's just performance. You'd just be crashing people's games because you call in too many of this or too many of that. So, yeah, it would be cool, but also there's like a negative effect of it, right? Like a lot of people would just be unable to play the game if certain people brought certain loadouts, if certain people did certain things. Like some people's PCs would be fine, some people's wouldn't. Also, you got to worry about consoles and how consoles can, you know, deal with a certain thing because they have very limited hardware. So it's a lot more complex than they're being lame. They're not giving me enough freedom. Right? There's a lot going on there. This is where optional modifiers come in. Some players just want to play on the hardest difficulty and become challenging. I mean, that's what tier 10 is, right? I would love to see more challenge, but I don't think they're focusing on the top percentage of players in that regard. I'm hoping they do one day, you know, before the end of the life cycle of this game. Because unfortunately, some games, they wait until like the end of the life cycle of the game to add those kind of stuff. But we'll see. We'll see if they add it sooner rather than later. I hate Mort, especially on bugs. Yeah, it's hard to use on bugs without killing all your teammates. It works quite well on the other factions, but yeah, bugs, it doesn't largely work very well. So, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I'm actually calling it there. Thank you guys. GG's. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. I haven't dropped on a bug planet since Meridia. Really? Jesus. Like you totally skipped out on the gloom altogether? Oh. It would be cool if they gave you an extra stratagem slot. Not really, because like part of the game is like designing a build around 4 stratagems, and the limit is part of the game, right? Like if they just give you everything you want, it would actually hurt the choice of the game. And like If you could just bring everything, it's kind of like, it's a good example of like limiting you but actually increases the appeal of the game, right? I'm failing to think. My brain is failing because I'm getting hungry. But basically, it's like baked into the game that you have 4 stratagems, and you have to like pick them, and like you have pros and cons, and you try to like optimize and like pick a build. But if you could just have 6 stratagems, all of a sudden like that's gone, and you just like, well, this, that, like it. Once again, there needs to be friction in the game. If it's too smooth, that the game has no friction, it doesn't feel like a game anymore. It just feels like it's a dead experience, right? The game is over before it even starts. It's about overcoming that friction through like gameplay, right? Games are a series of interesting choices, yeah, and friction, right? Sometimes you're gonna run into a wall and you gotta figure out, do I go around it, do I go over it, you know? But if they, like, adding all those stratagems is essentially just removing that wall altogether, because it's like, well, obviously I just use that, right? But what's fun is that sometimes they give us a 5th stratagem for free, right? And that's that kind of like fun modifier that they try to do without going too far. Just clip through the wall. Bethesda style. It's just sad that the balance issues and performance issues are there, because some of the most fun games I've had are when we had shift like 5 AT mines on a convoy or Teslas. Yeah, but that doesn't stop you from doing that. You just coordinate with your teammates, right? Like, to some extent, we sometimes have to accept a game is the way the game is. And as much as we want the game to change in our favor, sometimes we need to accept that the game is the way it is, right? Like, it's trying to be unique at doing this. It's not trying to be Minecraft where it's just an open sandbox. It's not trying to be this game or that game. It's trying to be Helldivers, right? To some extent. Right? Sometimes we need to accept it is where it is. Providing feedback is obviously like great, but I would argue, like, if you just remove stratagem limitations and, you know, allow us to have 6 stratagems, it's not Helldivers anymore. It's going to be a completely different game. And I don't think I'd want to play that game that we were talking about. I really don't. Because I fell in love with, like, building, you know, the perfect set of 4 stratagems and, like, bringing my, like, primary, secondary, my grenade that, like, work into those weapons and those stratagems, right? And there's pros and cons of taking this and that. And then I also take stratagems that, you know, my teammates aren't taking this, so I'll take this to hopefully complement theirs. But if I had 6 stratagems, I don't have to give a shit what my teammates are doing. I could just bring another stratagem that deals with that, right? So I miss the original levels of difficulty. Something to actually struggle with in a random group. It'd be fun again. I also do. I remember having a lot more fun, especially after they fixed the PS5 host bug. It was quite fun. The hardest difficulty at the launch of the game didn't feel particularly hard though, because PS5 host bug was the thing. What do they bring back the one less stratagem as an optional modifier? As an optional modifier, I'm down for that. You know, to say you did it, but that's for like, it's for a very niche part of the community though, JS Nukem, that most people would not interact with. It's for the people that like are doing like challenge runs and stuff like that. But that's a very niche part of the community. It's not a big part that would want to turn that on. Right? But if they did it at like story moments, right? I think that's different, right? I think they did a great job showing us modifiers that were tied into the MO to make MOs more spicy by doing that on this planet, right? I think that was a really good idea, right? Occasionally to throw a wrench in and to make some MOs harder and like to stunt the progression of us, you know, they try and like put some lore reasons for why a thing is happening. I think that's great. Especially since it's like not happening everywhere. If you don't want to deal with it, you could just go elsewhere, stuff like that. It's a good way of like adding challenge without like, another one would be like stalkers, right? The stalker variant, the predator variant. Really good way to implement like more challenge without like completely fucking everything up. Have you played HD1? Yeah. They explained it, but they were not added to the modifier list when you hit Z or C or whatever. Yeah, I don't know why, but it was in the dispatches or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what they'll do in the future for it, but I like the idea. I think that was a really good test to like that. That was fun. Like it was cool. It wasn't like super impactful for the game, like, but it was like you got less ammo. Okay, cool. And less revives. Wasn't like an astronomical amount, but it was enough that you had to actually care about your revives a little more. You know, it's having connection issues. Personally, no, I didn't receive any. So I'm hoping they like build on that. And like, I hear what you're saying, just like as a player that wants more challenge, I think having modifiers that I could flip on a switch and do would be cool. But largely it's just content creators and like very, very avid fans, which are not very many, would be like doing that. And it would mostly be like a do that once and then not turn it on again kind of thing. Like the average player is not going to interact with a lot of the challenge modifiers. Even like the random stratagem button from HD1, I don't think that many people would really interact with it. Like I would personally probably use it a little bit, but I would not make it like crazy. So I don't know. That's something they showed off in the trailer before it came out. I've been told that. I remember. Yeah. So the drunk pilots who keep committing friendly fire. What do you mean? You mean the DSS? Eagle Storm? Hey, man. Your life is a sacrifice for Super Earth. Okay? Dark Tide has some interesting modifiers. Mm-hmm. Largely, this game does too, but we don't see them as modifiers. Different planets have modifiers, right? A lot of the modifiers on Dark Tide were actually just environmental ones. Sometimes there were enemy spawning patterns. So sometimes the constellations, the different constellations are actually very close to Dark Tide's modifiers, where it's like you see way more heavy units or you see way more horde units or stuff like that. We actually have a lot of those, but they're randomized on planets when you run them. We actually have a lot more modifiers than you think on a particular mission. It just does. They don't always seem like modifiers. How the hell do you farm those rare samples efficiently? Just go do like level 4 to level 6 missions, blitz, and just play the game. Make sure to pick up rare samples. Blitz missions in particular are great. It's a current major order bug. No. We just haven't taken this planet yet. We can only go to planets that we have a planet next to that we've taken, right? So we can't go to Martyr Bay because we don't have any friendly planets around it, right? We go to Marfark because we own Beckfam. We don't own any planets next to connecting Wiesen. So we have to take this planet in order to get there. How do you find blitz missions easily? Go to a planet, hover over it. Blitz mission? Oh, okay, cool. Found another one. Blitz mission? Cool. You'll learn that it's always one of these two symbols, so you just have to hover over it. And it'll say 12 minutes. Blitz. You can go to different planets and so on and so forth and do that. Make sure to throw down SOS beacon, tell people to pick up samples. You know, if you really want to do it effectively, you can, you know, find a group of players that want to go farm samples, and then you guys just go around together doing blitz missions only. It's a very effective way to get samples. Very effective. You don't have to do blitz missions, but I find blitz missions just be the fastest, most effective way. The map is smaller. It's a short mission, so you're, you know, kind of urging everybody to be faster. And then the last part is because it's a smaller map, the POIs will have more samples per POI, right? For those who don't know, there's always a set number of samples that are spawned per level. And the smaller the map and the least amount of POIs possible, the more samples per POI. So try to pick missions that are not city maps because they have lots and lots of POIs. Some planets are better. So like Marfark is a particularly good planet for farming it because it's probably the planet with like the least amount of POIs because there's a lot of water and there's a lot of cliffs and glaciers and stuff like that, for instance, right? 4 to 6. Well, you just need to go to a difficulty that has samples available, rare samples. So like, you know, maybe for level 4. It's whatever one you feel comfortable constantly extracting on. That's more of a decision on like how good you are at the game, right? If you feel like you are a superstar and you're always extracting with samples on Super Helldive, go for it. Fuck yeah. But it may be easier to more consistently extract if you're on like level 6 or 5. Hey, Accurate. I'm good, buddy. How are you? I think that's to some extent the pros and cons of the strafing run, though, Master Cat Weasel. I actually kind of like the fact that Eagle Strafing Run makes your mission easier, but it could also make your mission harder. Right? I kind of like that, personally. I like the fact that I have to worry about the friendly fire. But also, I do agree that maybe if it wasn't automatic and you just got more, you know, strafing runs, that would also largely work very well. But at the same time, it'd be kind of lame, because then it would just be the Orbital 380 version, where you just get a free 380, which is cool, but it's like not that interesting. Still so much packaging and shit from work to send back the 4090. Nice, dude. All right, chat. I'm gonna call a stream there. I'm gonna go make some lunch, and then I'm gonna go install my new RAM and SSD. I'm looking forward to that. We'll be back tomorrow with more. Let's find someone to host real quick. Anyone that I know? No. I don't see anyone I know. No one's streaming. Eh. All right. Well. All right, Annie. You got someone? You gotta tell me. Who is it? Who am I hosting? Tell me quick. Annie. I'll start stream. Accurate. Start stream. Do it. Hold. Everybody hold. Show your poutine. I kind of wish I had. Annie has someone. Annie's sending me someone to host. I think it's a friend of hers, probably. Is it the COD one that you tried to give me yesterday? Everybody hold. All right. Alex Snipes. All right, Annie. Let's go host Annie's friend. Go say hi. Be nice. Be kind. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some more Helldivers content. For those over on YouTube, consider leaving a sub. For those over on Twitch, consider following the channel. Check out the Discord link down below. Also, Factor code down below if you are interested in taking out some Factor. It's been fantastic. I've been loving it. It also supports the channel, so check it out. Much love. Peace out. Thank you for watching. See you guys tomorrow.